Don't let your kids what's it?
So, we're back. And I'm apparently belching already off the bloody bat. That's pretty good. Oh dear. I'm still not really looking forward to the adventures of Punchy Jetpack Man. Oh, bollocks. This is still a really nice looking area though. And immediately a cutscene. Fucking hell. It should just... Bump. Tie my shoes. Also, nice detail is that you can actually see Hope's Lassie mark actually growing out of his wristband.
A great place for family living. So they say. Looks like it actually might be, huh?
Yeah, well, Lassie don't have family.
Listen to me, kid. I'm an orphan. I barely got to know my family. But someday, I'm gonna have my own. Once I save Sarah and protect Cocoon.
How exactly?
It's a good question. I want to do what's right, but everyone hates Lassie. Kind of hard to help someone that's trying to kill you. It'll be tough. But everything will work out in the end. As long as we stay together and hold on to hope.
We don't have any.
I'm just belching like a lunatic, so I had to mute. Also, why the hell did they just shoot that sign?
He's a quick death.
What the fuck?
Hold on to hope.
What the fuck? Why? Also, we are all ventriloquists, ventriloquists. We are all ventriloquists. We're flying upside down. Oh, god damn it. I guess I'm gonna just keep on belching all night. Good lord. Yeah, so they're still on normal on Quake. Sure, let's do it. Fuck it.
Well, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Cool. That helped a lot. I did kind of remember... I did kind of vaguely remember from last time, after I started using Quake again, and kind of was reminded of the fact that Quake is really only good to make sure the entire arena is like maintaining its stagger gauge, good heal. So it's not great for really like cheesing anything so much as long as it's just good for, I suppose, keeping the pressure up, which is not bad. It is really good against a certain enemy who will become very apparent, and would be considered the hardest enemy in the game. But that's a ways away. And oh boy, is that gonna be not bloody bueno. And I'm also trying to... Is Hope gonna die? I'm also trying to figure out how I'm gonna proceed when we finally get to the open world area, because it exists. Because there's some side quests there, and I'm kind of conflicted on how I want to approach them. If I want to just do it after the main campaign, or before, or what. And I could have sworn you're able... Yeah, you do go down, okay. Yeah, that was the chest that I referenced last night. Very good. And how I want to just approach, I guess grinding? Oh dear. What in the fuck? I saw the minimap tune red and I was going to make a remark about that, but I was like, oh no, I'll just get to that in a moment. No.
Thanks, Hope.
So once you get to the open world, it kind of just throws everything at the wall.
Thanks, partner.
You aren't able to get to full level. You're only able to get to full level after you beat the final boss once.
Time to switch, kiddo.
So there's kind of a new game plus thing in so much as like load this save and it'll be right before the final boss. But getting to the point, after you get access to the open world, the game is not really. God damn, that's a lot. Okay. I was gonna say, it's all. Once you get to the late game, it kind of anticipates and expects you to, like, well, oh, you're in an open world, you know? So it kind of just is like, I guess you're grinded up now, and it doesn't necessarily expect you and anticipate you? Really? Wait, is he really supposed to just, like, be protecting that chest and I just so happen to have outran him? That's kind of good. It kind of anticipates you to actually have, like, farmed up because of the fact that you're kind of off the leash at that point. And, yeah, it is not fun later. And I'm realizing now just how pointless this really is, just using Sentinel, or Synergist rather, if he's just gonna Gatling gun and still just, you know, call it that. And I'm thinking that there is actually a setup where there is actually the motorcycle and the jetpack guy, and that's not great. And good, he didn't put his thing on. Whatever.
Time to switch, kiddo.
That's what I was worried about.
It's all about teamwork.
Will he Diagro? Oh, he will. God damn, that was close. This is the fucking worst. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do all that. Because XP is not the best to come by, even later on. And as I referenced last night, if I can get Hermes shoes and speed shoes, I can start every battle with haste, so that'll make the encounters go a little bit better. Not perfect even then, though. And there's also the matter of, like, I could make the XP allocation that much easier. I could get an accessory that gives you 2 times XP for the entire party. However, even getting that is kind of a little bit of a hurdle, which that's assuming I decide to go the cheese method. If I decide to do like an actual method, then that's just that much more grinding. Please stagger him before Gatling gun. Fuck.
Anytime.
God damn.
Thanks, Hope.
Yeah, that's the Sentinel passive for you right there. Just taking inherently less damage just by having it equipped. Ain't bad.
How about this?
Oh dear. But yeah, there's gonna be some fun RNG stuff that I might actually have to pull out a counter on the stream for. Because I'm kind of curious about how bad my RNG is gonna be, or how good it might be even. And bloody fucking... So not only did I kill him, he also respawned that quickly. And I also just used respawned. Yes, hello. I'm really just at this point taking as much XP as I can get. It sucks doing it now, but like, you know, better than later, I guess. And they're not that bad. If anything, they're just kind of tedious. Okay, they are a problem when they do that anyways. At least they went after me and not hope. Gonna say. But yeah, we should be fine. Nope. Thank you. we should be kind of fine as far as getting to future areas are concerned. Because, yes, again, all this grinding is actually going to pay off. Mark my words. Am maybe concerned about upcoming thing, though. And that's concern off of, like, my accessories and my weapons, being as I've not been upgrading anything. But we'll figure all that out, that's no problem. This is a really good area to grind, though. Fucking hell. I don't even know why I just decided to give up and just take it, but that's great. But this area is really good, if not very tedious, because of all the incentive chips. And as you saw with the motorbike, it just sort of respawns rather bloody rapidly. So it's actually really good. There's a specific room that's coming up. I believe it's when you're Fang and Lightning, and that party setup is also not bad either, with how quickly you can dispatch everybody. And yeah, you can just rack up quite a few bloody incentive chips real quick and make some pretty good cash, actually. The problem with that, though, is you're still going into a bunch of battles, and it's still taking a minute or two just to get a single group of enemies dispatched. And for the benefit of, like, items, accessories, weapons that are all going to be ostensibly temporary and you're only going to use for, like, maybe the next upcoming boss. And you're just going to be like, okay, cool, I'm later in the game, time to already, you know, cycle them out. And I also demand to know why the fuck that bike shot that time. That actually might be Hope's best magic boomerang, if I remember right. It sure bloody is. Offensive power and defensive support. What's the passive? It's like consideration of offensive power. Yeah, no, actually, that's even better then.
Leave this to me.
And we might have been able to even have access of buying that in the store, honestly. But I don't know. And yeah, there is going to be a seat with the damn jetpack guy and the bloody motorcycle. Oh. And I see one behind that water tower, and I'm kind of assuming that that's going to be it. And at this point, I'm not even going to try to, like, do my usual strategy of doing synergy. I'm just going to straight up fucking bully him. Because this is just awful. And I can just switch the Sentinel if he decides to do his Gatling gun anyways. Which is probably what you're intended to do, but man, if they're not really good at baiting you into the idea of like, oh man, why don't that be slow? Is he?
How about this?
Come on. Yeah, see? Easy. Not to mention the fact that poor Hope is healing me. Oh my god. Dude. Yeah, so Hope's going for like 150. That's not even that good.
Thanks, partner.
Please, somebody get him. I say that as it's literally just gonna be me. Ugh. I still really like this area despite all of this, but god if it's not just like... honestly just as bad as the beginning, if not worse, just because of the way that the battles are kind of done. God damn it, this area is so conflicting. Did that break his Gatling gun? Yeah. And yes, there's elephants living in my kitchen.
How about this?
Not pink elephants. Alright.
There's gotta be something around here.
What does that even mean? There's 2 on the minimap. I'm very still tempted to see how long it's gonna go before I like have my will break and I have to actually use a shroud. Oh, sure enough. Oh, good. Snow's in a broken animation pose. Hell yeah. This is gonna be fucking awful. Now it's essentially gonna be a game of how much I can really bite off and how long it's before one of them decides to do volley and the other decides to do Gatling gun. And apparently not bloody long at all. Yeah. Good grief. And he's gonna go immediately into Gatling gun.
Time to switch, kiddo.
Not yet. Oh well, there you go.
Thanks, Hope.
I should have enough time. Hope did not heal fast enough. God damn it. Honestly, I don't even think we actually have many more jetpack friends immediately after this. I think we have maybe 2 more encounters. And I think there's one with 2 jetpack guys and a motorcycle, which isn't bloody great. But not terrible. And I think I'm thinking that this area or this little sequence of Snow and Hope is a lot longer than it really is. I think because I was a fucking lunatic and I think I decided to actually grind here. Because on my first playthrough or so, and maybe some subsequent ones possibly, I probably was like, oh, let's get to the good part, let's get to the open world, da 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 da. And probably just like, straight up disregarded a bunch of encounters probably. I'm gonna die. Oh, that's right. That's so fucking bad. I love it. And now I'm kind of thinking about it, really every area does have one of these just bulky fucking monstrosities. And the only one that I'm gonna maybe give an exception to that rule, tutorial withstanding, I guess. Probably would have to be the jungle area with Hope and Lightning. Because the Behemoth is not even really that big of a deal, not to mention the fact that it's one from the beginning of the game and Lightning also has access to launch. So, like, really the worst encounter you're really gonna get in there is that, which, again, is not horrendous, really. And see, this would be a point where Quake would be very good.
Thanks, partner.
I say very good, it's whatever. But it really wouldn't have hurt. Bonk. Love it. But yeah, we are getting to some fun areas though. So it's like, this area is just kind of like whatever, you know? And there's really not a whole hell of a lot I can say. At least his boomerang looks a lot less stupid, good lord. No treasure for that even, just stiff upper lip, huh? If they respawn by me doing this, I'm gonna be bloody ticked. And they very well might, because they popped off the minimap and that's usually an indicator. It's not 1-to-1 though. There you go. Immediately, yet again, just like the 1500 gil, more gil than the money that I have in my reserves. That's awesome. And yes, this area is infinitely smaller than I recall. Because now I'm already going through it in my head and remembering. Sir? Oops. If that man would have just pulled the trigger, that would have been that. Oh no, they were flying in unison. Why do you have to break the animation chain? Come on. Did they both use volley, or did they actually just AoE? Oh dear. I'll help that. No? 49 HP? Nice. I built that chain gauge 1.1% with 4 autos. That's pretty good. Oh, I guess I would have done 2%. Touche. Yeah, but we're kind of still in the part where the game where Hope just kind of bad at everything, honestly. His only, like, redeeming quality is the fact that he's the only one with shell and protect. And even then, not the most useful things, because the people that would need it the most are kind of the ones that don't have it. Like, Saz could have really bloody used it when we were on the Sunmouth Waterscapes going against the Wyvern or even the Armadillo. But, no. Give it the Hope. Give it to the dude who's dealing with the most areas of the game where you're not dealing with, like, you know, too difficult enemies, I guess. Why? Oh, he's out. Come on. The hell I'm wasting my Phoenix down on him right now, though. And again, if worse comes to worse, I'll literally just use Quake. But this should be fun. That's not great, but... Really? Why did he immediately go into another volley right thereafter? He made me run out of potion.
Time to switch, kiddo.
I'm not gonna fucking forgive him now.
How about this?
God damn it. This would be the fucking area, too. Bollocks. Well, so much for doing the entire game without running out of potions. No, I'm not gonna do a fucking Space Town rewind. Will not stand for it. Okay, yep, that wasn't the prophecy after all. There's no way you're gonna have enough time to be able to take out one before he Gatling guns. Maybe there is, I don't know. I might have to take that back. Well, 14 HP man says something else, I guess. No, touche. Speaking of.
Thanks, partner.
Oh, bloody hell. Don't have Steel Grip run out, please, God. No! Oh my god. We're still in it. We shouldn't be, but we are. And that's not bad. Good grief. Bonk.
You see that?
Is he gonna get one again? I evaded. What the fuck? It's in the middle of my damn Sentinel animation. I guess he just said whatever is good enough for me and passive ability still off. That's not bad.
Thanks, partner.
That's not great.
Thanks, Hope.
It's gonna be a repeat of boss on this one. No, I saw one. Oh, that's absolutely awful. They prepare you for something like that with this battle. And it's not a terrible thing to, like, prepare you for. But I can't really, like, cognitively say that there's, like, enough enemies in the game to warrant, like, that much of a build-up. Because later ones down the road are just kind of like, once that attack is coming out, it's out. Like, they don't really give you that much ample time to be able to be like, oh, he's using Gatling gun, time to get on Sentinel. So, yeah, there's that, I guess. It still just seems really, Jesus. Really? Thanks,
partner.
Okay, that would have been really bloody upsetting.
Hope, follow my lead.
Can you please stagger him?
How about this?
Okay, don't make absurd punches a lot. Do it. Good lord. Also, there's something just absurd to the idea that we're just punching a goddamn motorcycle. Not only punching a motorcycle, we're punching, like, the tire of a fucking motorcycle. And yet, there's something striking about it that I love. Talk about hitting the pavement, am I right? Yeah. Small area. Oh dear. Oh fuck. Oh shit. So, about those Final Fantasy VII routes.
I wanted to ask you something.
Referenced it last time.
You say you want a family. What if they were taken from you?
Well, then, I'd take them back.
And what if you couldn't? What if you knew who was to blame?
Well, then there'd be trouble. Hey, are you okay? Did you get hit in the head or something?
Guess we'll have to talk about this later.
Don't just stand there.
Hope, wait!
I'm gonna throw my boomerang at this fucking robot.
Hope, follow my lead.
Oh god, alright.
Try that on me.
I knew this was coming. And I'm sure not looking forward to it. As will be shown in a moment. This fight is actually like genuinely immune to doing more reasonable than literally all of the jetpack and the car fights. That's pretty much the worst thing he does. I think he does get a desperation attack. Yeah, but even then, jury's out. Probably his worst part is the fact that his stagger meter's above the motorcycle. Even then, just a hair, but he doesn't really have like an immediate like problem. I mean, you just put on shell and you put on protect and bar fire and, you know, job done, more or less. And as long as you put that boomerang on as well, you know, extra duration, which I think is like 25% or 20% if I remember right. You know, see? It's not that big of a deal, it's just a little bit of a slog, except for, again, desperation attack, which may or may not be real. Looking like it's real.
Time to switch, kiddo.
I mean, yeah, he has bravery, but, like, fucking so what? Yeah, he's still just doing 5 and 6 damage to Hope. Or Snow. That's still gonna continue for the rest of the game, despite everything that's gonna happen. I love it. Yeah, I just, wow. Is he not considered? Okay. Oh no, so yeah, he does change his status immunities. Sure enough. Very weird. And I'm also kind of surprised, even with the boomerang on, I'm still very surprised that is lasting as long as it is with the protect spells and shell and bar fire. That's really a hefty duration. That's really not bad at all. Oh. I wish I could finish him off. I probably could have if I would have stuck to it. But I still have to juggle that one fucking Phoenix down. Oh god. Oh. Yeah. No. Not having to juggle Barfire that entire fight just made that an entire joke. That's great. And borderline unnecessary still. You finally gonna put Sean on this one?
It's all about teamwork.
I mean, Snow's also not doing terrible either. If I would have upgraded his weapons, he would have been one-circuited. Yikes. I mean, yeah, Snow is doing 500 more damage, so Deep Protect is not something to fuck around with, especially when you get it on your party members. Fair enough. Yeah, see, I did it in half the bloody duration.
Oh, yeah!
Victory for these fists.
If you need to take a break, why don't we do it over there? Here.
I'm not thirsty.
Okay. Well, don't want to waste it.
Mommy? Mommy?
I can't. Snow? What do you plan to do? I need to know.
No! I'm Snow now.
Save Sarah.
God damn it.
Have myself a big happy family. Still, it's a long road ahead. Or maybe not so long. Whatever happens, things will work themselves out. Even if you're Lassie, you gotta keep fighting.
And what if that gets people around you involved? What happens when your actions end up ruining someone's life? What if someone dies? What then, Snow? How do you pay for what you've done?
I can't!
Right?
There's nothing that can make something like that right again. When someone's dead, when someone's gone, words are useless.
So that's it? People die and you just run away?
I know! It's all my fault. Don't know how to fix it. Where do you start? What do you say? All I can do is go forward. Keep fighting and surviving until I find the answers I need.
There are no answers! You're running from what you deserve!
Well, why don't you tell me what I deserve?
The same fate! Nora Estine. She was my mother. And she died because of you!
You're the one she meant. Oh!
So that's fun. Another scene that I love. I love it.
When we came out of crystal stasis, we didn't remember our focus or what we'd done. All we could do was wander Cocoon, looking for what we'd lost. You're gonna be a Sikh.
It's just making a kid that young on the sea. It's not right.
Yeah, it's unfair. But guess what? You grin and bear it like good lassie, or the Falsey starts making more. Like that girl the other day. It doesn't matter what our focus is. We do it, whether we like it or not. But so we call it quits. You think these people will let us go? They'll lynch us in the street. Listen, Vanille. We do what we gotta do and get ourselves off this filthy world as fast as we can. You get out of here first. I'll buy you some time. Now, don't you worry. I'll come and find you, no matter where you go.
Wait! Fang! Fang! Please! Don't leave me!
You're not gonna end up a sea. You boys coming or not? Your fight's right here! By the time I took care of them all, Vanille was long gone. After that, Rains and his cavalry found me. They never stopped searching for Vanille, but I couldn't find her. Her or our focus.
So, you're telling me Sarah will come back to life someday too?
Yep. We didn't do our job right. That's why it made her a lessee. We messed up. Sorry. That it?
You sure better hope so. But whether we're square, that's up to Sarah.
You sound exactly like Snow. And he didn't hit me.
Wait, he already knows this? Wow.
That's a load off. Glad I apologized.
You apologized so you'd feel better?
Guess so. How about you? Feel any better now that you hit me?
It didn't change anything.
Huh. Tell that to my jaw.
Felix Heights is up there.
God damn it, now I gotta blow
Still
my
a ways
nose.
before we get to Hope's place.
Better pick it up.
We'll head through that gate.
Right.
I don't know about this.
Okay. So, Snow needs to stop jumping off fucking high buildings, and or bridges falling, and or explosions knocking his ass off stuff. Second of all, that fucking slap I have seen memed since this game came out, and I still fucking love it. But
Bring it on.
we are now at very good voice crack area, and we're also a very good money farming spot. This is where you can get a lot of those incentive chips to just get lots of money. Because lots of soldiers, very easy to fight, like I said earlier. This is... yeah, just vastly easier, because again, it's Lightning and Fang. There is one annoying enemy that's going to pop up in a minute, which, again, has been a long time coming, more or less. Oh, bonk. Well, she's got Shroud, so that's not bad. That means Sloga's not really gonna help a lot. Lightning putties. Warm that boy up. But yeah, we're gonna be getting into a lot of parts where there's not a hell of a lot that I'm gonna be able to input on, because a lot of it's just gonna kind of speak for itself. And I'm still trying to figure out a way to, like, properly do my little rant without it, like, being in the middle of the, I don't know, the gameplay or whatever. And I also don't want to, like, sit there and just, like, ramble on and just, you know, stare at a black screen and just drone on about this or that. So I'm halfway tempted to do it, like, when I get into the farming areas, the grinding areas, or, like, the areas where we're kind of really between a lot of cutscenes and a lot of story developments. Then alternatively, I'll just do it at the end of the stream and, you know, just leave it at the end of it and let that be that. Because I don't want to cram it down anybody's throat. Because especially, again, a lot of it's going to be a lot of soft boy hours and, just a lot of mush gush stuff and a lot of me just kind of, I don't know, just being sentimental and mushy gushy, I guess. Just to keep droning on about it. I did, okay, so this is the walk. Lucky for Lightning not to have died from that, but not against it. Please. Thank you. Fang should actually be getting a really good staff in a minute. It very well might actually be that. I think it's actually a double bait. I think that soldier's actually pointing... He's just pointing at the staircase. No, you just have to fight them. There's just no preempting. That's pretty good. There he is. That's the big enemy that I was waiting for. A normal behemoth that is not. Okay, that's nice. Thanks, buddy. No, that is the behemoth that's going to be kind of, like, indicative of the rest of the game's behemoths. Which, again, will make sense in a moment. Please cast slow. Do you have slow immunity? Yes. Wait. The hell? Oh, he is stopping me. We should be fine now, because he won't be able to get Spark Strike off now as easily. Because like I said last night, if you can get slow on anybody, it's really bloody good. It, again, is probably better than haste, depending on how you really look at it. Depends on what enemy you're going against, I guess. Depends on whether or not they're a glass cannon or you're a bigger glass cannon, and so on and henceforth. Definitely going to be using it on the behemoth in a minute, though. That's for certain. Especially with, like, again, how it's going to be pretty indicative of the rest of the behemoths in the game. Cause, oh boy, do they have, something up their sleeve, alright. And they are going to be a bloody threat from here on out, for sure. We're also slowly getting to the point where there's going to be less and less, we're running out of soldiers, I'll leave it at that. So the battles are going to be... Thank you. I was going to say, please God. We're getting to the part where the battles are going to be a lot more case-by-case basis and less one strategy fits all. And I am going to finally have to start making some... There it is. Some thing. I don't think that's the Saboteur one, but it might be. Almost seems to be leap back at attackers of its own accord. Okay, cool. It is just good sentinel staff. Bleh. That's all I'm gonna say on that. That's all that I said. That's all that said. Corn unit. Good lord. Yeah, lovely. And I say that, and then no, I gotta bloody well do this again. I say that, but honestly. Man. Kind of still tempted to just not level up, because I know certain skills are going to be coming up that are going to be a lot more helpful. Yeah, see, especially Quake, that's still not a boss. Now, soon I will have to get though, as much as I don't want to. And back to that. This bloody Quake stuff. Wait, accessories on it? Oh yeah, no, nice. That's not bad. Oh. Frame rate, please. Put a bloody fucking doctor's coat on her. Fucking hell. Oh dear. I kind of remember doing that last night. Thanks, Light, for the same voice line again. And yeah, we're not gonna have a single chance to even sneak attack unless we get the staircase. I'm gonna feel like a real ass if I'm wrong about this.
Finally, a real.
No, this should actually be the right one then. So, this behemoth has a trick up his sleeve. Yeah. It's good to get that set up already has medic on it. Lovely. Thank you. Stack it for another second. And off we go. So, heave is a bad time, first of all. And he'll do it all immediately a lot more than other behemoths as is. So he's already a hell of a lot more aggressive. That's number one going into this. Two, he has a 500 stagger meter, which is not great. Thankfully, he doesn't have too much chain resistance.
Don't get predictable.
However, we're gonna time this really badly, and I know we will. And I still don't know. I never got a single potion from a single enemy or anything. Bollocks.
Time for a change.
Please, like, please. See, now I got my shell, my protect though. And that's immediately why I put on that accessory for the critical protect. It's this exact instance. Especially because we're gonna get fucked. Here it comes. Yep. Now he is big boy, and he just emptied out his chain gauge, and he got haste. Not fun. And he's also status immune to everything. So, it's a fun time. That's also his big attack, and I would have fucking probably gotten one shot if it wasn't for that wall. Or protect, rather. We're just gonna have to play it safe. This is bad. Might have been too early for me to do it, though. Or too late. No, what? I didn't even realize that Fang just had Metaguard. That's also really weird. And yeah, Metaguard should also speak for itself on what it does, I'm sure. That shot paid off though, that wasn't bad. So later on, the behemoths, when they get to like critical HP, they're not only going to be doing the standing up shit and becoming that much more of a threat, they're also going to get a full heal when it happens. You can possibly launch them and knock them up, and hope to God that you combo and stagger them enough to death. Otherwise, yeah, round 2, you know, fight. Not fucking great. Weird spot for a cutscene.
Okay,
Oh.
let's get Snow on the line. Damn thing's still jammed. He can take care of himself.
Maybe there's a switch in one of the
We'll
rooms.
just have to believe that. Hey, Fang. The others are safe, right? If any of us got caught, they'd make an announcement.
Yeah, they would. They'd have to let everyone know that the big bad Lassie can't hurt him no more. These Cocoon people, bunch of cowards and blowhards.
These Cocoon people have spent centuries under Fal'Cie law, in constant fear of a Pulse invasion. If it weren't for Sarah, I'd have been out there too, hunting Lassie. Would have been nothing but targets to me.
Well, Grand Pulse is just as twisted. Cocoon's a floating nest of vipers, ready to strike. Or so I thought.
So, you became a Lassie to fight the Vipers. And destroying the nest is your... I mean, our focus now.
Until we woke up here, we've been in crystal stasis. Which means we must have completed our first focus. Why can't I remember that part? My childhood's clear as day. But the one thing I need, it's just gone. Blank. Like an empty page. I reach for the memory, and nothing's there. Then there's my brand. It's all messed up. Vanille and me, we lost our past and our focus.
And now, you want to find them? Be a Pulse Lassie. An enemy of Cocoon?
Pulse and Cocoon can rot for all I care. If I don't figure out our focus soon, Vanille's gonna be a Seath. I'll tear down the sky if it'll save her.
Again, tough spot to have to commentate any of this. Because, God, the lore and the exposition is just going to get heavier and bloody heavier. And it's good, and I love it. But, man, it just feels like shit to have to all that dead air, but goddamn. But that is one thing that I never really understood. And it kind of is acknowledged, maybe it'll be acknowledged, and I just am forgetting a thing or two, but Vanille's, her Lassie brand is not white like Fang's. And Fang's is only white because of the fact that she was crystal.
And I was just getting started.
So, both of them did complete their focus and become crystal together, which is, oh fucking hell, important to mention that yes, both of them did succeed. So why only Fang's is like white, I don't really remember. So do with that as you will, I guess. And I swear there's actually a reason, but I don't know if I can bloody remember. I thought it fucking stuck, jeez. This might not be a terrible instance of using Earthquake, though. Except I don't bloody have it, so I guess I'll just go fuck myself. Oh, bollocks. I do think we actually are going to get, after the upcoming boss fight, I'll just say, the upcoming chapter boss fight, I think after our Crystarium expands, I think you get the best, air quotes, TP skill in the game. But even then, I don't know how much of an investment it's going to have to be into everybody's skill trees. Or even where it's located on everybody's skill tree, for that matter. But it will make things a lot easier. I really need it. Yeah, I need to be slow.
Don't get predictable.
Lovely. But we are slowly getting out of this area. I think the next, like, I want to say generally, actually, like the next literal room that we're about to enter is actually a really good area for all the money farming, for the incentive chips in particular. And again, I'm half tempted to actually utilize it. Still not entirely decided though. I'm probably going to get to the save point that's outside that farming room and probably sell all my chips that I currently have and see where my money's at and see what's up. I still don't feel like there's any immediate desire or necessity for anything. Not going to be better than the one I have. And I don't remember that even being a good one either. Yeah, see, not great. So current 10 credit chips is not bad. It's still not going to be much. It's still a bloody drop in the pond, honestly. Lovely. Oh.
Hey, Lightning.
Call me Light.
Did you see Vanille's brand?
No.
No, huh?
More exposition.
Want to know how long until it's Sith City? Just look at your brand. You start getting more arrows, and then finally an eye. Once it opens all the way, you're done. Let's have a look. Don't be shy. Nowhere near. You got time. Still, you never know. Some people, doesn't take so long. You get a nasty shock, you can speed up the process. Vanille's brand must be pretty far along by now. I've got to save her and get her home.
To Pulse, you mean?
To Gran Pulse. I hear that the Sanctum prevents people from leaving Cocoon. I'd like to see him try and stop me.
So, that's your plan. Wish I had one. Without Sarah, without a future, there's nothing to plan for. There's no way out of this mess, and no way to fight it.
And yet they're going to Hope's
Stop
house.
trading blows with the Sanctum, but that's no plan. Even if we topple the government, where's that leave us? With nothing to fight for, I might as well be dead.
Your sister. You've got plenty to fight for. Think about it. Don't you want to see Sarah after she wakes up? That's your future right there. All you gotta do is survive. It's simple.
Right.
Snow, they found him.
Yeah, those guys in jetpacks. Those look like the type of guys that Snow would be at the fucking punch. Oh, fuck. Did I end up in Twilight Town again? Size of that man's hands as opposed to Hope's back. Fucking hell. He's more bare than he is trenchcoat. Good lord. This little better is how you walk with shoes tied. Yep, oh no, this actually is sure enough. Yeah, so you just end up at that hallway, and like, again, minimap displays more than really exists, and you just end up at train station for no reason. Weird. Okay, so, Star Pendant, not bad. Still not great. Better for next area, kind of, even then, not really. My stomach's making noises. There has to be, like, a secret thing to this that I don't entirely understand. Essentially, that uses phase difference measurements to detect targets, as opposed to a power plant that uses exhaust as an impetus for its outpost. And they're both 840 gil. And I could not tell you right now off the top of my head if they provide different amounts of XP, or if they provide different things. There is a distinct possibility that they actually, like, Turbojet, for instance, is better for multipliers, and Passive Detector is better for XP. I don't bloody know. And the fact that, like, the itemization is just, like, little corkscrew symbol, and there's, like, no determinant factors, and certainly you're not able to, like, look through the thing and be like, oh, yes, this description means. And from my understanding as well, there isn't, like, a case-by-case basis of, like, oh, this is an accessory that applies to fire, and so, you know, exhaust equals the closest thing to fire because turbojet, you know, flame. So therefore, oh, this one gives extra XP to fire-related accessories. To my understanding, that is not how that works. It just kind of be. And it makes no sense how this thing really works. And it's just, it's madness. I said it was 1,500. We don't even get that luxury. Oh, dear. There you go, I literally just doubled my money immediately. That's not great. Oh dear. Where you at? Yeah, see, you go from, what, 500, and then the super rare drop is bloody 2,500. That's fucking insanity. Oh, God. And if by arbitrary you mean bad, then yes. So, from my understanding yet again, generally speaking, the ones that are like the bones, which, yeah, would mean not robot enemy, or perhaps military, usually is the stuff that you want to use for multipliers. So, generally speaking, if you want to just go to... No. We don't have access to it right now, do we? No, we do. Yeah, you just want to go to Creature Comforts for all the multiplier stuff. And you want to go to Lenora's Garage, generally. And other shops as well, for a lot of stuff. New manuals not included with bargains like these. Shops are no match for Lenora's. It just doesn't make sense. And again, some of it reeks of like maybe the game just wanted to have a more grand crafting system that kind of got obfuscated, you know, late in development or early in development or whatever, and you know didn't get finished and this and that. I would love to be wrong, and I'd love to be surprised that there might be something out there. Like perhaps it does work that way. Perhaps there is like, oh, this item is a, you know, a jet engine, and therefore fire-related accessories and weaponry gets extra XP or this or that. Otherwise, I genuinely cannot give any rational understanding or explanation behind why two items are the exact same price for no bloody reason. And again, I would love to know that there's like a secret Reddit out there or a secret like coalition of Final Fantasy XIII stans and fans that have this code cracked. But I sincerely doubt it's out there, and I sincerely doubt even more so if like you're going to get a Prima guide or any sort of walkthrough guide that there's going to be any sort of like detailed analysis. They'll probably just give you like, hey, this one is like the most cost-effective way, and you know, Bob's your uncle. Which even then, the method that I did to level every weapon up, hell if I even know was like actually cost-effective or like the right methodology. I just sort of did what worked, and hello. Yeah, that's not... Can I organize these, please? Yeah, there's a way... I gotta get it in this. There we go. Lovely. Oh! You say it wasn't time efficient, but you need to see how much bloody time I spent on it. I still have all the save files on USB sticks, not to mention the PS3s themselves. And I can tell you the number off the top of my head, but I'd rather, like, figure out one of these days how to nab a screenshot of it, because it's not bloody pleasant. Bonk. Because, again, it was like, the general thumb was, I'd fight the hardest enemy in the game, and I'd have, like, maybe, let's say, a 15% chance of dropping the rare drop, which is 64,000 gil. And the common drop, which even then was, like, a maybe 45% chance drop, 60% chance drop, was, like, 12,000 gil. And then you consider the fact that a successful attempt was not necessarily RNG related, depending on which method I was using. Sometimes it was, sometimes it wasn't. But on average, let's say it could go anywhere from like a 9-minute fight to a 17-minute fight. Just for one attempt. And if you died, you know, that's that. And, you know, you get nothing to show for it. And there's a very good chance that you're just going to fight it, you're going to succeed, and then they're just going to get nothing to show for it. And then you have to consider the fact that there's, I'm not going to say the amount of party numbers in the game, because that's spoilers, but I'll just say there is, there's 64 weapons in the game. Multiply that by 3, so then you get... No, that's actually incorrect. You multiply that by 2, and then you add on a secret number that I won't say the sauce to. And I'll just say it's above 120. And that's how many weapons there are in the game. And it costs, like, on average, like, 1,200,000 just to get one of those to tier 3. Which is, you need one tier 3 for each character. So, multiply that by how many party members are that I will not be saying. And, yeah. Then you consider the accessories, which is a number I am okay with saying, and that's 124. And so, like, you need to get a fire ring to evolve into an ember ring, and then get the ember ring to evolve to, like, a volcanic ring, and then the volcanic ring to upgrade to this and that, and, you know, so on and so forth. And all of that wasn't bad enough about upgrading all of that. Two different other things are in it that are, to say arbitrary is an understatement, is you have to max it out. And so, like, good example is that black belt I just got. If I level up the black belt all the way, so like level 14, it'll cap, and instead of saying level 14 or 15, it'll just say level black star. And that black star just means it's capped out and it's ready to be upgraded to tier 2. And that black belt will no longer be a black belt, it'll be like a judo belt, or like it'll change its name and it'll essentially be the same thing, just better than, you know, a black belt, essentially. Actually, better example is this. Okay, so if you upgrade an Iron Bangle to max level, it gets level 16, it'll go Iron Bangle Black Star. And then after you give it, like, the Miller High Life, it'll go to a Silver Bangle, level 1. And then after you go from Silver Bangle level 1, you know, you level it up to the Star, and then same thing, it goes to Tungsten. And then it goes from Tungsten to, probably Mithril, if I had to remember. Maybe Crystal. And then I think it goes from Crystal to Mithril, and then from Mithril to Adamantium. But that's all hearsay. That is the best room to farm in, though, for the credit chips. That's the enemy seeds I was talking about. I'm probably just going to fight him one more time just for the hell of it. See if I can't nab Phoenix down or something. But yeah, it's just those 3 seeds, and you just kind of keep on making them respawn. Point in case. 2 save points, you just go back and forth for them. Very easy. Very good. Not to mention the fact that you can sneak attack them pretty easily as well. But, you know, who gives a fuck. But the other arbitrary thing to that trophy, I suppose 2 other things as well, so I suppose it's 3 grand total, aside from just the madness itself, is you have to equip every single accessory for it to count. So getting an Iron Bangle is not good enough. You have to equip it at least once. It can be for a millisecond, it doesn't matter, so long as it's equipped. Then, you have to equip it when it's a Iron Bangle Black Star, because it doesn't count unless you equip it with the Black Star version of it, because that's considered a different item altogether for some deranged reason. Then, you know, you rinse and repeat that, and you go from Iron Bangle to Crystal Bangle, for instance, and then Crystal Bangle Star, and so on and so forth. And if that's not bad enough, then you get into the stuff of, like, where I mentioned the Riptide Ring, where there's only like 2 or 3 of them in the game, and even then, the second and the third are kind of like, you have to go really far out of your way to make happen. So really there's only 1 in the game, generally. And if you sell it, or if you have it be level 1 and you forget to equip it, and then you Black Star it, you know, uh-oh, hot dog. Then, on top of all of that, if you do all of it like I did, you're gonna have a fucking panic attack, because your trophy's not gonna pop, despite the fact that you're like me, and instead of using a Google document, Superconductor was entirely worth that fight. You instead decided to write everything down on like 50 pieces of paper that you carried around like an idiot, and the trophy didn't pop, and you're like, wait a minute, and then you just, you know, scramble through your fucking notes like some sort of menace, and lo and behold, you realize, oh wait, and you have to just talk to some random NPC, and the NPC goes, hell yeah, you did it, and then your trophy pops. And to top it all off, that NPC, if you talk to him, he says, nope, sorry, you don't get the trophy right now, come back later. And they won't tell you how many you're missing, they won't tell you what you're missing, they won't give you a guide of any capacity at all, it's just there. And even then, I might actually be wrong about this one, so that's what I'm willing to take the L on, but I don't even remember, like, the NPC even giving you a really good indicator even then. Like, that's a trophy, or, like, that's what he would like from you. He just sort of says, like, hey, go find everything in the world. And, like, he just leaves it at, like, a vague notion like that. And I guess you're somehow supposed to go, oh, well, you know, naturally I'm gonna talk to this fucking thing, and, you know, get my trophy to pop and call it a day. And of course, the funniest aspect to all of it, is you just get an achievement. You don't even get an accessory. You don't get even like a Kingdom Hearts 2 crown over your head. You just get, you know, alright, that's nice, go away. Just like, see ya. And the funny thing is, he's also got a second bloody trophy. Because that guy is just the man of the trophy collection for some weird reason or another. That when you see who the NPC is, it will make even less sense. Because they just sort of are there and have no rhyme or real reason for actually, like, being the person presiding over just giving trophies out. The strategy's not going to work. I'm trying to stagger him by using slow. Before he gets his cleanse. It might actually work. How much is it? It's 2%. It's not really efficient, though. It's not horrible, though. God damn it. Yeah, well. I knew I was cutting it damn close. Bollocks. Oh, Light's about to get fucking narrow mist. Okay. Is that my Phoenix sounds out? Nope. Very good. Alright, Light, if you'd be so kind. Smack him in the butt. Thank you. Bonk. He's still remarkably provoked. There it goes. Thank you.
Let's wrap this up.
Also, really weirdly somber music, which, if memory serves me right, is either... I think it's just Palaponum's theme song. It could be Fang's theme song, I really don't remember. Could even be Vanille's theme song, actually. I don't think it is. Oh. Lovely. Well, now we're yet another roller coaster of... Man, it's sure gonna be difficult to commentate over how much shit is about to happen. Now, if only I could get him to tie those shoes. I bought you those shoes, little boy. Still low-key is just futuristic Twilight Town, and I still love it.
Why'd you say that?
Chaotic screenshot without the subtitles.
Keep you safe. By lightning. And by Nora. I'm sorry. What happened? It was my fault. I put her in danger. I know that. Let me make things right.
You told me before that you couldn't.
And that words were useless and a lot of other things I shouldn't have said. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to set things straight. So I didn't. I thought if I couldn't make up for it, all the apologies in the world wouldn't mean a thing. So I decided I had to find a way to pay for it first, before I'd even have the right to say sorry. But, it's like you said. I was using that as an excuse so I could run from my own guilt. that hit home. Look, Hope. I know what happened was my fault. I don't deny it, and I am sorry. Here. That's lights, isn't it?
Why'd you...
That knife was a present from Sarah. To keep her safe. She trusted you with something that important. You're the one to carry it. I'll find a way to make things better. Just give me time.
The adventures of
If nothing I do is good enough,
mom and dad
take any
trying to take care of
punishment you
Hope.
want to dish out.
She's gone, Snow. You can take the blame. It won't bring her back.
I'm sorry.
I knew it all along. I knew it, but... They had to blame someone. They had to. I needed a reason to keep on fighting.
It wasn't someone's fault. It was mine. Take it out on me. And keep yourself alive until you do. I have to keep going. Look at that. You don't even need any help.
You tied those shoes all by
It's good
yourself.
to see. Just let me catch my breath.
Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, 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 bum. Honk. Jesus.
The hero. You wanna die?
Toy boomerang, go.
I won't let you.
Oh. Pop in, please. No, actually, I never how to do this. Thank you. So, first things first. No. Why did I give that boy Quake? Oh, so he still just has... Okay. Fair enough. Yes, yes. Oh, and he's very similar to Riku in that sense. They both like getting fucking bonked. And they both like having the same like characterization and like fashion sense. And also like carrying their friends and or getting carried by their friends. I'm convinced that there's just a weird bloodline going on in the Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts universe that Tetsuya is just too much of a coward to admit. It's certainly there, because we already know it's official from 10, with the Shinra being in 10-2, and then Shinra Corporation in 7. So, that's already a guarantee.
Not bad, kid. Where's Snow?
Hello.
He's okay.
Sure you're up to this? Thing'll never know what hit it.
I don't even know who you are. I think he actually just like randomly gets more powerful for no good fucking reason now. Like, absolutely.
Change of plans.
Alright. First we're doing this. I love that lightning is now relegated to medic, which is just ridiculous. There is no power of friendship here. What do you mean? He's the hero, dude. He's very good at fucking getting face tanking things. So I guess that is the power of friendship. The power of friendship means getting clocked in the face so many times that you just say, I don't feel it anymore. And falling off of buildings just because you feel like it. But we call that parkour in real life. Bloody hell. Yeah, why is this... I remember this boss fight. I didn't remember this being this weird. I think he does turn around at a certain point. Which, now that I think about it, is actually exactly like Typhon from Final Fantasy... whatever one we decided that he's from. Which I'm still going with 8 on that. I hate how all the old Final Fantasies have blended together in my head at this point. No one knows how to draw a fucking anti-Russian man circle around the bed. And even then, I'm not convinced that he knows how to do that well. There it is. Yeah, that is a weird mechanic, right. So, you can launch big ol' dudes. Yeah. However, I think it needs to be in the middle of an attack animation that they're doing to interrupt, and I think it's also, like, chance that it won't actually work. Jury's out, though. It's just another one of those weird idiosyncrasies in the game that I really like, but it can just kind of feel random and feel like I need to be the one to write the book on it. There it is. Like, that's the point I'm getting at this rate. I'm just like, god damn it, if no one else is gonna, like, have, like, a ultimate Final Fantasy XIII weirdly specific, like, nuanced guide, then god damn it, I will be. Next thing you know, I'm gonna start doing that texture hunting stuff, where I'm just gonna be like, oh, this texture is actually from, fucking Stinky Dinky Doo-Doo. That's right. Because nobody has sadness like I do. Oh, we're all dead. That's nice. Still say 13, again, is like, by all accounts, good. And I was thinking about it last night, in the middle of the stream, that I think 13 wouldn't have gotten as bad of a rap. I think, well, let me rephrase this already. And say, I think it should be given a better rap than it has. Because I still would say it's better than most modern games that you can get today. For one thing, it's also... fuck off. It's also not $60, and that is something that should be considered. Like, we can't act like price is not something to consider when it comes to, you know, value of stuff. It definitely should be. The price is right. It's not perfect by any accounts. It's essentially just, again, a Metal Gear Solid 4, essentially. Almost got 999. In so much as it's just kind of cutscene avenue of just like, hey, isn't this, you know, a narrative? Yeah, no, I got it for $10 as well. That's what I mean. It deserves a better rap than it gets. And people act like it's the thing that ruined Final Fantasy. It's bloody not. Like, people want to goof on 13, and like, it's not, again, inappropriate to do that. But people are just gonna straight up neglect like 10-2 and like let that slide. Or even people like Cody, for instance, aren't too fond of like 8, which again is not the most inappropriate stance to have either. But like, Final Fantasy has always been a lot different than like Final Fantasy VI since Final Fantasy VII. As funny as it is to say that because like, you know, numbers, but it's true. It's never really been the same. It's, if anything, it's kind of gotten more in that direction of like trying to be like 7, perhaps. And maybe for the wrong reasons, maybe for the right reasons, who knows. But I think at this point it's like, it's the age-old conundrum that I just want to throw at people that hate this game and just say, like, if you don't like it, just play a different Final Fantasy, you know? Don't make me do this. Damn it.
Follow my lead. You looking at me?
You looking at me? Hey there, little boy. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. I think it's also like, they saw Final Fantasy X, and they were like, oh, okay, that ATB gauge system is actually kind of interesting. People kind of seem to like that and how we adapted to it. So, why don't we just put that in 13? And, you know, here we are. And even, it's even more similar when you consider the fact that Lightning Returns is essentially like Final Fantasy X too. In so much as it's dress up the game. We're all gonna fucking die. Kinda wish I had Earthquake now. The fucking meme of the fucking stream now at this rate. It does, and it is. It's just a more pretty version. And it's like also to consider the fact that like it wasn't by any means a launch title for the PS3, but also it kind of was, and that's because of the weird marketing, and again that they were like, yeah, we're gonna do Final Fantasy 13 Versus. So again, a lot of it has to do with just like outside influences, and that doesn't make it, it doesn't justify it, you know? Outside influences can explain away like Call of Duty being Call of Duty, you know? But still, you know, they try to do something new, and like, people don't like it for one reason or another. 8 Abominable Link is not too bad. And now cutscene chain. I'm gonna get stun-locked in the cutscene hell now. And here's a fun gif as well.
Didn't work out.
Bonk.
You'll be okay.
I'm your mom now.
Keep you safe.
Lightning. Me too. I mean, at least I'll try. I'll try to watch out for you.
I'm talking into her shoulder right now. Bonk.
Don't forget about this one. That one'll be alright.
He is the Secretary of fucking Defense.
He's too stubborn to die.
Knowing you'll always be welcome, no matter how much has changed. That's what having a home is all about.
I guess here's what I want to know. What is everyone's fucking problem with 13? In regards to the gameplay. Oh good, I do get this. I thought so. And, like, I do have some understanding of an answer of where people come from, but I still think there's some level of, like, false equivalency going on, because people love fucking Persona 3. And it's certainly no doubt and no discussion to be had about, like, people certainly enjoy Portable more because of the fact that you can't control your party members, cue Mitsuru's fucking Marin Karn extravaganza. But, you know, it's not the first RPG to not have components of, like, controlling your party members and them just kind of doing their thing for better or for worse. And even then, in 13, your party members don't really do anything bad. The worst thing that they'll do is, fucking have lightning heal animation extravaganza. Okay, see, that's fair. And that has to do a lot with the pacing, and the pacing is definitely, like, probably the biggest problem that you can have with everything. Be it from the first 3 hours being a little bit of a slog, be it, like, how they throw a million words at you and you're like, the fuck? Not to mention the fact that they have 13 days that take place before the prologue on the bridge, and they could have maybe kind of let you have a little bit more of a slow burn before you get to, like, everything kicking off, but I think they enjoyed the idea of, like, too much of a mystery a la Kingdom Hearts 2. with like what the fuck is going on? Oh, play 3 hours and get the title card and maybe you'll find out, sucker. Borderline did. It's 8 hours of cutscenes. And like there's other stuff as well. Like, okay, the party leader dies and you get a game over. That's pretty dumb. Persona 3, same thing. Even in Persona 5, if Joker dies, that's it. The music's fine. I've heard people fucking straight up go like, this is not my kind of music. It's like, it's ambient music. Like, what do you want? And like, you can make a case about like, I don't like the characters, but like, truly, is that really something that anybody's like gonna get right 100% of the time? You know? Like, that's too much to have to ask for like an actual thing. Now, you can say some of the characters are tropey or bad or whatever, and, you know, look back at other Final Fantasy games and get back to me on that. But it's not invalid and unfair to say that they are definitely a little bit, you know, standardized, or perhaps, you know, look at Snow and his I want to be an anime protagonist optimism. But the only other thing that I can really look at it and be like, people have a stick up their butt about it is like the weird, like, I can't move during the battles. But like, do you really want that though? Because we sure bloody got that in Lightning Returns, and it's sure not fucking great. So, I really do have like a bone to pick with like this weird thing of like, 13 is truly the franchise that literally, like I said last night, tried to make a full-on thing of like, you want a jump button, we're gonna give you a fucking jump button. And I feel like that is the perfect soundbite to encompass the entire pettiness of the evolution of the 13 franchise. Because if you want to sit there and be like, well, the jump button's unnecessary, you know, like, why the hell would you add that? And yet they did, just for the sake of catering to the complaints of the game. And even then, people were still, you know, pitchforks and everything and arms and, you know, this, that, everything. Then again, I won't say it's unfair. The jump button is whatever. Exactly. So like, again, I still stand by it. I think that this series is like the definition of, we're giving you everything you want, and, you know, it brought back random encounters even, which, like, you know, Final Fantasy staple of like, oh, we're going back to our roots. Okay, gave it to you in 13 too, and like, you still have people that are like, oh, I don't fucking like that. And it's like, you know, what do you want then? And then you get to the problem of 15, and I think 15's even part of this situation as well. Because technically it is the 13 verses thing, and they had the trailer and all the announcement stuff from 2007, which, like, really think about that. 2007. And then the final product came around, and they had to deliver on everything in the trailer. Like, Aranea being in there. Even Tetsuya said at a certain point that they just put a fucking Dragoon Lance character, Aranea, in the trailer, just as like a, hey, this character has a cool fucking design. Boom. And then somehow they had to like go, well, fuck, now we gotta fit her into the plot somehow and like give her something to do and like have her, you know, be rationalized into existence, I guess. And so, same thing with 13, or 15 rather. Well, 13 verses, more appropriately. Because 15 just became like, well, we're gonna give everybody what everybody wanted with 15 from the wish list of 13 verses. Like, we're just gonna deliver everything. And it became yet again an immediate instance of the 13 curse of, we're giving everything the fans want, and it's just like, no, I don't think so. And so to a certain point, I think gamers really genuinely don't know what they want. Because gamers will honestly play stuff just for the sake of, like, you know, it's popular, fear of missing out, the price is right, certainly, and just, like, fear of, like, trying new things, for instance. And so I think that's why, like, Persona 5 was nice to just kind of be, like, a big shot in the arm of adrenaline for everybody to kind of like attract them to this franchise of like, hey, I've never heard of Persona 5 before. That's fucking sick. And, you know, and Bob's your uncle. And the last but not least thing that I'm really gonna fucking just get the venom out on is everybody likes talking shit about the fact that there's no overworld in 13. And yeah, straight line simulator. But like, 10 also was, and let's not act like it fucking wasn't. And whenever 10 did have like branching paths, they were all but artificial. And even when there wasn't branching paths, there was random encounters that went off every 5 seconds. Go back to the fucking forest section of the Guado Woods in Final Fantasy X and come talk to me and tell me that, yeah, you want random encounters and you want longer hallways and more branching hallways, because you're not going to feel the same way after you get back to that. And the other thing being, yeah, the overworld. And, like, open world, rather. The open world is, like, cool, and I think it should have one, and I think there should have been more, like, exploration, because, again, I like these areas, and this is where we get to the thing that we were talking about last time, about, like, the bridges beyond the bridge, of, I'm able to kind of, like, even look at this landscape right here that we're at, and kind of be like, you know, what a cool fucking city. Like, imagine actually living here, like, going on your day-to-day, like, imagine going to work and just seeing that sunset and walking your dog. It's like, you know, immersing myself into it and being like, man, wouldn't that be neat? So sure, it would have been nice to be able to, like, kind of saunter about even without, like, anything. Like, even just standing here, I'm kind of, like, pretty satisfied. I'm like, yeah, this is sweet. And look at that ray tracing. God damn it. But yeah, you got Final Fantasy 15, which is essentially open world the game. And it's every open world game problem ever. That it's like, all the fights are like, sure, you can move around and do whatever, but you can't throw your sword like on the environment necessarily. Very case by case dependent, if even. You don't get a fight in any towns or villages. Your choices are deserts and like one very small forest. And, you know, a little bit of a swampy terrain at a certain point. And, you know, the same copy and pasted dungeon for the 13 lances. And it's like, Yeah, see? There you go. 13-2, you can't avoid the random encounters. So again, another feather in its fucking cap, where it is not necessarily the best thing, because it's not like an immediate just, you're in your thing. It's just an immediate, like, you have the ability to dodge the encounters because it's just able to. And Levi, the character that's coming up, looks identical to you. Take it as a compliment. But, yeah, I don't know. It's too much delivering to what the fans want. And I'm honestly kind of very bloody curious about where they're going to go with 16. And if I had to guess, it's probably going to be a mix of 13 and 15. It's probably going to be, like, catering to the open world stuff. And it's going to be a lot more linear and a lot more cinematic, if I had to guess, and a lot more, you know, narrative-based more so than, like, hey, we need to, like, have something to rival Grand Theft Auto 5, or we need to have something to rival this or that. So it felt like 15 was just a tech demo, and 13 was a tech demo for the PS3. I think that's the best way to kind of summarize it all, just right quick. Good, I got a fucking Tuft of Phoenix down. But yeah, like, this is the kind of stuff that I think about. And this is going to get even more esoteric and existential than I've already gotten, and I'm going to be getting in future little tangents that I'm going to be getting into, but it's like, this is what I'd love to think of, like, the future is going to be when I'm gone. You know, 1,000 years from now. I'd hope that civilization gets to a point where, like, we can live in, like, a beautiful fucking area like this, or have this nice utopian, like, thing going on. But, you know, cue the social political stuff going on right now and yada yada yada, but either way. Oh. You know what? Actually, I wanted to mention it. Yeah, it'll probably be like more like Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is not horrible. It's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But also, with the remake, there's Levi.
Mom's gone.
He's a good boy. Oh, my picture of my wife without any of our family members. From the cutscene that was earlier when Hope was grabbing her leg.
Nora.
Dad.
And there's the second song. It played on that elevator last night. And here's a phone line that I love.
I'll be in my room. We're gonna rest up. Then we'll leave. If they find out you're sheltering the sea, they'll...
You're my son. This is your home. My son.
So, there's something really deep that I'm gonna have to mention about this cutscene. Because it certainly is better to do it now rather than later. And this has to also go with, like, why I love this series and game as much as I do compared to everybody else. And like I said, because I have a special type of sadness that no one else has, and experiences and whatever. But I have had genuinely, like, interactions exactly like that cutscene that just happened with my family. Because remember, I played this right off the heels of going through everything that I went through in 2010. And genuinely, near word for word, have had to have that exact, like, thing shouted at me from my dad and everything. And, like, you know, it's fucking heavy, you know? So, I do have a soft spot for this part, and I do always appreciate it. Even though it is... I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. And also, the name of the song that is playing is called This Is Your Home. So, there you go. Now I can finally have the reveal. Wow. And also, every time I'm in here, I always think of fucking PlayStation Home, because this looks exactly like a fucking thing for PlayStation Home, and it's really weird. But also, really fun design, except for the, like, weird half-open door, which I think that might actually be where Hope is. No, that's just lightning just brooding. Can relate. Is that snow? Yes. But yeah, no, this is a pretty good, another indicator of, like, finally me giving one massive nugget about, like, hey, I sure played this game at the right bloody time. Because I definitely needed music like this rather than the other stuff I was listening to at the time. And, you know, good parallels to remind me of the position that I am, that I do have a little bit of a bigger support system than maybe I would have initially believed with the dark place that I was in. And, you know, like I said, I'm probably going to be ranting a hell of a lot about all of that more deeper stuff in a bit. But, like I said, I feel like it was the proper time to do it now rather than later, because let it sting. Now for an update on my tangled fucking cords. Yeah, they blew up a stop sign.
Please follow the instructions broadcast on this channel. Must be the kid's family.
Do you think you're what the fuck? You just watched his dad hug him. Look, there's it's Travis fucking touchdown. What's he fucking doing? He's got in the fucking left with his yellow goggles. Or is that Cactus? Oh my god. No more Lucine. 3.
Lay down.
See, you took the kid's toy away.
He gave it back to me. Said he didn't need it anymore.
Go figure.
It was too much. What happened to Sarah? All I could think about was, what could I have done? I hated myself for not trusting her. It hurt too much. I couldn't face it. Look, Snow.
Look, weather report.
I'm sorry. Forgive me.
For what?
Everything.
If you told me your real name, I suppose I could.
Have Sarah tell you. When she comes back.
Also can relate with lightning.
My dad said he'd like to see you guys. He wants to talk.
I'll have to expand upon that later. But yeah, a lot of this did mirror a lot of shit that was going on in 2010, big time. We're going to Arby's.
The blame is mine. I couldn't save her.
See, he is Roxas from Kingdom Hearts.
If it wasn't for Snow, I wouldn't be here right now.
Snow. Did Nora... Did she say anything to you?
Oh. She said to get him home.
And that's exactly what you've done. Face to face like this, it's hard to believe you're all dangerous fugitives. The entire world is scared to death of you, Lassie. No, not even just you. People who've helped you, bumped into you. Sometimes it's even just people who've walked by one of you. They think they're tainted and want every one of them purged.
The Sanctum's a puppet of the Fal'Cie. To them, our lives don't mean anything at all. Let's stop this. Take down the Sanctum and save the world.
You thought that through? If the Sea take down the Sanctum, fear of Pulse will only get worse. It won't stop at fear. People will take up arms and stand against you. Can you imagine it? Rampant violence.
When the government's control is gone,
What?
citizens will revolt.
So what then? We're supposed to just smile and eat a bullet? That means you too.
I know I'm part of this. I'm on your side of the fence. Harbor of the sea. Enemy.
Coming here was a bad idea.
This is your home. We're all here. Let's figure this out together.
Raises his arms and then immediately turns into Tony Shock. He sapped the electricity. His name is in fact Bartholomew. It's also another one of the weird things that's just like, I love the weird specificity of it all.
I'll stay here. Snow, help my dad.
Also, yet again, the government's like Green Berets literally just getting defeated by somebody just kicking them in the face. Literally, immediately kicked in the goddamn face. They did mention that earlier, like, they really aren't trade for shit. No one's really, you know, fighting. They look a lot more black now. However, we are now at... God, wait. Did they blow the fucking roof off? Because that doesn't add up. Do another launch. Somebody, please. Bang. Hello. You're mine. Oh, fucking mercy. Yeah, solidarity is going to be a thing that we're going to be using for pretty much most of the game. Ow. The ceiling thing being blown up is going to add up in a minute. The ceiling is definitely there. I don't know why I saw a skybox. That shouldn't have been the case. Because there's going to be a cutscene that's going to immediately... contradict that. This is also... a really good place to, funnily enough, actually grind for money. It's not the best. Well, Type 0 for other bloody reasons. But I don't disagree. And, you know, I'll even go as far as to say that that's not, like, anything new, though. And this is going to be a very false equivalency because of circumstances surrounding what I'm about to say, but... Oh, dear. Oh, wow. It doesn't even make you menu out. Very weird. Double cutscene? Yeah. Huh? So, what I was going to say was, if you think about it, even Final Fantasy VI just sort of fucking starts. They give you a text scroll, and then next thing you know, you're playing as Terra on a Magic Tech machine, and you're just kind of like doing your thing, and then next thing you know, it goes to walk. And like, it's not horribly like confusing or confounding, perhaps. It's fine. However, it's also something that, like, if they would have made it nowadays, or even did a 6 remake for that matter, in the same vein as 7, they would stretch that out infinitely more. And they make it immediately more, like, you know, more going on, I guess? I don't know. You're gonna squirm. And yeah, no, also valid. As far as Type 0 is concerned. It's just sort of how they've been doing things. 15 literally made you watch a fucking movie. And like, to which I say at this point, yet again, it's like, not every Final Fantasy is going to be something that someone likes. And there's like borderline 20 of them, 25 of them to choose from, just about. If we're not including like all the really weird spin-off stuff. And like, honestly, it's probably a lot of people's best bets. There is literally no ceiling. Maybe it's just the textures actually disappearing because of the launch mechanic. No, there's definitely, they blew that makes no sense. What I was going to say is, at that point, you'd probably just be better off playing other RPGs, really. Because there's plenty of RPGs that have perhaps similar battle systems, different battle systems, and perhaps narratives that you click better with. And, like, as much as I have a pretty good track record, like, maybe, like, an 80% rate of, like, liking Final Fantasy games, it's not, you know, something that you need to agree with 100% of the time, I guess. And I can see that it sucks, like, not having a game that you like for a while, like having to wait 5 years before 15 comes out after 13 or so.
They're not gonna just give up and go away.
Yeah, oh no, the ceiling is actually gone. Well, okay, that's gonna be really fucking confusing in a minute.
The adrenaline's flowing now.
Well, Well, that's the other problem now. Is, see, you're saying you like Type Zero's battle system, and I don't disagree. It's neat, it's unique, but they keep bloody changing it. And like you brought up earlier, it's like Street Fighter. They keep trying to change the feel of things. And I can't say I'm entirely against it. Cause like... yeah... I'm gonna regret this statement, but... something like Persona was really good with 3, specifically. Because when we got in the modern era Persona, so 3 being the benchmark for that. Then you go to 4, and it did pretty good as far as improvements are concerned. Certainly with controlling party members is not something to be batting an eye at, and not being forced to play portable. And then you obviously have the downside of all the quality of life stuff being relegated to golden, and then having to be waiting like 8 years, 9 years for the bloody thing to get on Steam, and you know, all that, but regardless. It's like, with Persona 5, it did really good with battle system, and Royal even better even yet. However, and this is where the part I'm going to maybe regret this, maybe not, don't know. I don't know if I want to regret it or not, even then. Probably do. And that's, I genuinely have no idea how they're going to improve the battle system from 5 to 6. I have no idea how they're going to change it. And I hope it's more of just like they did with from 4 to 5, where they just kind of improve the good thing. Like, they got a good thing going. Why break it, you know? And I don't disagree. And I don't disagree with you saying, like, people will get bored of the same thing. Absolutely. So I understand that's why the Final Fantasy team likes trying new things in Tetsuya Nomura's weird eclectic mind. Doing as he do. That gets out of hand when you get to the stuff like the fucking Kingdom Hearts spin-offs and, like... So anyways, Kingdom Hearts 3 is gonna maintain the rush mechanic and all this, like, parkour stuff because... fuck. But... yeah, like with Persona 6, I really have no idea what they're really gonna do. And I don't want them to change it. I don't want them to do a Final Fantasy thing where they're just gonna straight up throw the battle system out and start anew. But I'm very curious. So they really do have a tough follow-up, a tough act to lead. You know? I bloody did to myself. Oh, God. See, and you know what? There's something to be said for that as well. So, in Yakuza Like a Dragon, Yakuza 7, whatever the fucking officiated title is at this point, it's also got the same thing of, like, giving this faux idea of, like, if you were to watch it, perhaps, and not be, like, an avid gamer, maybe, I don't want to say casual or normie, or I would say someone who's not even, like, necessarily a big RPG player, maybe. You might look at it and go, like, oh, you can move your characters around. And you bloody can't. And there's actually, like, mechanics involving that, where, like, your main character's, like, positioning is actually relevant and important. Like, Adachi has an ability where he, like, does, like, a football tackle, and, like, he will hit multiple people if they're lined up, but you can't control where he walks. So you're just kind of left to, like, the RNG of just, like, him sauntering about. And you could hypothetically just endlessly wander about and just wait until he's lined up where you desire. But is that really good, though? Like, why have the movement system be a thing? I've had times where characters on my team literally just started moving and they just walked into traffic and got hit by a fucking car in the middle of battle. Oh, God. I do not want them to make a fucking action game. Strikers I'm still juried out on. I still don't know if I like Strikers or not. It's probably the same idea that I have with a lot of things where it's like, if the price is right, it's probably fine. That's what I thought.
Try not to get lost.
Oh, so that's a good fucking voice line. Try not to get lost in Hope's fucking house. Yeah, we do not have any potions, so sorry. Yeah, Protective of Hope. I don't know what actually the thing is, so we're just gonna go with. No, oh, actually, I need magic up. No, it's all fine. Dude, poor Hope. God damn. Yeah, that's good. And like, I actually don't even mind. Like, another thing I didn't even think about that crossed my mind was, Persona Q. Persona Q is good. I still just have no idea how they're gonna, like, adapt to 6, and if we're even gonna get Q ported on Steam. That would be nice. I just wish the DS didn't have its dual screen thing, because that makes these porting of these games that much more bloody annoying. Not to mention the Nintendo exclusivity and that whole rigmarole. Remember, there's no roof on this building. I cannot stress that fucking enough. Yeah, they made Q2, and it has the Persona 5 squad in it, no less. So you have 3, 4, and 5. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax's story mode essentially alludes to, like, this idea that there's just going to be, like, an actual full-fledged game of, like, Persona 3 and 4 squad teaming up and going on Scooby-Doo adventure. That's also a fun fucking voice line. God damn it. Come here, Bartholomew.
Dad! Oh, thank goodness. Are you hurt?
No. How about you?
Still in one piece.
This is your home. It's yours now. Here's the deed. Pay it off. I don't have insurance on this fucking thing. I'm gonna punch that airship. Also, not a terrible idea, by the way. The debt is all yours.
Don't shoot! I'll show you what a Lassie looks like!
I can't hear you. Is that a Lassie coat? Is that what that is? This is the peak of perfection. This is a Chad, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a Lassie.
I'm a Chad.
Expected some kind of monster? I'm flesh and blood, like you.
And I punch.
An ordinary citizen of Cocoon. You should get it. This has been our home our whole lives.
We've all lived in Hope's house.
About destroying it. We want to protect this
Oh
place
no.
just as much as you.
I'm glad that the soldiers immediately get frayed that easy. Here's my Organization 13 code. I'm Xehanort. I mean Xehanort. Oh shit. I mean Yog.
I understand your
We are at the Olympics now.
The Pulse threat is not so easily dismissed.
The very existence of Lunacy puts every last one of us in danger. Tell me, do you really think your life is worth more than the lives of millions of Cocoon citizens?
Have you seen this house I live in? Yes.
I do not. And so, it falls to me to order your execution.
It's that simple. It is my responsibility to see you put down.
Your lives are forfeit.
Oh, cut the crap! You want Lassie? Then kill Lassie! Why do other people have to die? The purge has got to stop!
Do you think we want to purge our own people?
If any trace of Pulse remains, the populace will erupt into chaos. Without sacrifice, without the purge, Cocoon will die.
Meanwhile,
I gave no order! No!
Yeah, so get ready for the part of the game where 13 just gets really fucking dark and it does not stop anytime soon. Anyways.
We're leaving.
So remember how I said he's like Luna Freya's brother? He gets about as much screen time.
There must be something
Do what
else.
she says.
No, there's no Leonard Cohen music playing. If you go in to make a clip of that and you add
Dragged into this.
Leonard Cohen's Alleluia, then yes, he did.
But there's no place for Lucy. I'm going with the others. We'll survive somehow. I promise you that.
Dad, I have to let you know this tie is fucking ridiculous.
Dad, I hate to run out on you.
You're not running. This is not running away. We've made a choice. We'll survive and do what needs to be done.
Also similar stuff I've had to talk about.
You mean complete my focus?
Don't you worry about that. You make the choice.
Thanks, Dad.
My man Bartholomew is a good boy. So anyways, about Snow actually punching that ship.
Our turn, hero.
What? I can handle a little gas.
Catch your breath. I'll throw in some hits for you.
I'll throw my fists at him. Lightning, why are you Ravager right now? So this was one of the bosses where I really wanted to have a Libra scope. Oh yeah, no, that actually is why I need a Libra scope. Yep, I remembered right. Very good. Wow. Alright. So I mean everything. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Ooh. Why did the starboard hole not get anything? Okay, first off, what the fuck is going on immediately? Am I gonna die already? Why'd you heal yourself, you little bastard? Excuse me. I had 12 HP and that little bastard says, no, 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 no. This is my home. I have to pay the bills. I get the cure first. Oh my fucking word. Little Donald ass man. Oh, bollocks. Oh, double bollocks. God damn it. Well, I guess back to fucking The Adventures of Zack Snyder. I guess. If someone can't tie their shoes, does that make them more worthy? Maybe. The onus was also kind of on me, because I should have had something on. And I was too focused on the labor scope. I stand my ground, goddammit. Yeah, so there is still no bloody ceiling up there. So, like, they hide behind that window, and I guess they just didn't have any air support, so I guess that's actually pretty valid done. Aside from the giant honkin' thing. But, whatever, I digress. Alright, Bartholomew. Check it, check it.
Bring it on.
Did I get it off? Oh yeah, nice. Oh, but this time I got the starboard hull. So I just got everything. Awesome. This is really not a bad fight. It is another one of the sloggy ones, though. But I do like this fight, despite all of that. As long as you... Yeah, we can... Oh, goddamn. Okay. It may not go as well if Hope is not going to bloody do anything. He's working on paying off his house. Hello, can I get some Papa John's? Is this the delivery bus? Is this Noah's 3-door car before he sold it, actually? Now it's all beginning to bloody add up. What he didn't fucking tell us was actually that it was like just a battle tank. And that would have been a lot more standardized, make a lot more sense. Did you like the bloody heel? Kira is not helping anybody right now. And your fucking ability to provoke people is not working well either.
Thanks.
Oh my god.
Got your back. Bring it on.
Yeah? I think we need to fucking figure something out, though. Did Nova ever ride in Noah's car? I don't think we actually have an official answer on that. I don't even think Fang actually has ruin. Oh, she does, okay. I'm already gonna die again, aren't I?
Thanks.
God damn it all. She's too cool to ride in it. Did I just hear Snell in the background and just yell something? Am I gonna really have to use Odin? Is this really where we're about to be? God damn it. That's it, horse time.
Odin.
Bonk. And yeah, I'll insult fucking Snow for shooting Sarah's tear and I'll be totally okay with lightning slashing her flower. Fuck you, there's no unfairness going on. So, one thing I did not mention is you cannot die when that Dolan's out, because it will constantly heal you, and it's pretty good. And Odin is very good for this fight, for that exact reason, and he'll just kind of use Thundara, and it's fun. I don't think his Gestalt form actually can do any damage, though. There might be one, it depends, I have to remember his kit. Thank you, sir. Alright, horse.
Lend me your blade.
Choo-choo. I love how over the top it is. Can you imagine Hope's dad sitting from the window just being like, what the fuck is going on? Oh wait, that actually does hit. Whoa. Lightning? Hello? That's just stun that guy, yeah? Yeah. Wow. Oh, okay, that just did damage. This should actually do damage, though. You are surrounded.
Well done.
Alright, bye, horse.
I'll deal with you.
Lovely. Oh, he's not even gonna pull this orbital cannon. Really?
Bring it on.
And go. Should just be. Well. Yeah. Is this, I mean, I guess this is just it now. No, maybe not. Bad time. No, just, okay. Wait, I might actually, oh, okay. So, Lightning was the one that got launched. Fang was in Metagard, okay, fair. She can't get launched out of that. And Hope just kind of was fine too? Why'd I do that? Why'd I even bother? Does he even do physical? Physical, okay, fair. Wait, why is... Oh, because he's weak to... Okay, hold on. Oh no, he just has a chain resistance of 0 because of the cannon. Alright, fair enough. Like, fuck, like, everybody in this ship, though. Like, imagine how many people were, like, sitting there, like, panicking over their computers and their consoles and being like, fire, goddammit! And just like, what is he doing? Oh, he's punching it. He's punching the hole, sir! We can't compete with that. Oh no, one was on a fucking horse! And just be like, you know, oh, I guess this is where it ends for us. I guess we just died to a fucking horse. That should be it. Looks like Lightning's gonna last it. Oh, she's gonna get launched in the bloody air. Oh my god, really? Bro. Don't you dare. Brilliant. Wow, that still had 3 fucking hits post-daggers. He still had 18k. What in the world? Platypus's wish shop. Or wish shop. That's where it's sticking. Platypus's wish shop. That's a good store. Gilgamesh actually has a store. We're gonna get that very late, and even then I think it's actually considered optional. He has a weapons shop in this. And then yes, he acknowledges it and breaks the 4th wall in 2, which is worth mentioning. He acknowledges that he's a DLC in 13 too. It's pretty good. When you try to fight him in the arena, he just says, "Thank God, I thought nobody was going to download this part of the game. I was in a digital matrix limbo for years." It's wonderful. Not worth $5, but it's nice.
Hey, you bang. Need a ride?
Don't get cute. Right, let's move it.
So, on the list of 3 characters that are really weird in this game, Rydega, Sid Reigns, and Yogg. Yogg should already make abundant sense as to why, because he's already dead and that's that. Bartholomew's even got a better bloody character development than Yogg.
When it comes to home and family, we never keep either as close as we should. Whoever stops to think that this time could be the
And the implication is Rydega did shoot Yogg. I think that is the implication. Otherwise, it is just his guys are so stupid that because of the smoke grenade, which, you know, it's really open-ended on either way, really. But now, the train of sadness gets to continue, I'm afraid. Oh no, there it is too, yep. So, we're in Noah now. The City of Dreams, exactly. Always snoozing.
Seasick?
No, I'm fine.
Okay then.
Alright, we're gonna play a game of how many NPCs look like Noah. Oh, there's one, there's two, there's Noah, they're running in the hall. Noah, go get them.
I guess the first ride's crowd surfing.
Apologize for any inconvenience you may experience as a result of today's unusually high attendance.
Yeah, why is it unusually high
Enjoy your
attendance?
stay in Nautilus.
I have a vague answer, but
We don't get separated.
I don't know. Oh, that's Noah, there he is!
You need to hit the bathroom. Now's your shot.
Is that just like the old man model from earlier with the pitchfork? Looks like it is without the mustache. Nautilus is a really good song. And it's actually the opening cutscene song.
Why come all the way to the City of Dreams?
So it becomes the question of which came first. Using it as the opening theme song or this area. And the frame rate, I knew this area was going to take a dump on because of this. Because this is definitely the most populated thing. However, it's worth it, because it's got a lot of fun stuff in it.
For these people, the sea panic must still seem like a world away. Huh. Oh, hey. Looks like they're putting Eidolons on parade. Starting soon. What do you say? Go check it out.
Sure. Huh?
Sal, why did you open your mouth? Man, these camera angles are fucking great. Local man, punch.
What's wrong?
It's her.
Yep. Looks like the army finally found him.
Hostages? They should just blow him away with the Lassie.
Why is he so happy? Holy fuck.
The parade's about to start. Come on, let's go.
Anyways, welcome to the sad roller coaster of death. Or is it? Woo! Frame rate is tanking. Bum, 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 bum.
Sure, everybody's fine.
In light of recent events
Right.
elsewhere, we have heightened security to ensure that you
She-
and your loved ones can enjoy your time in Nautilus.
Wait, that's her voice? She sounds like Siri. What the fuck? I thought that was an automated speaker going over the intercom.
To make your dream here that little bit sweeter, just say the word.
In light of recent events elsewhere, we have heightened security to ensure that you and your loved ones can enjoy your time in Nautilus in peace. Sweet dreams.
I thought the sea.
That's terrifying. I mean, technically the voice of Siri is a real woman, so I suppose it's not, like, impossible to have someone with such a
Hey,
good narrating voice, but
gotta make the most.
God, that was very unexpected.
I knew we'd be saying goodbye soon. Better to do it with a smile.
Yeah, I can relate with that.
The Pompa Sancta Parade. A pageant commemorating the war between Cocoon and Pulse.
And see, that's another one, like, Pompa, like, gibberish. But this is a really fun cutscene now.
The show is starting. Look,
And I will keep saying it, goddammit. Best design is Carbuncle.
It's party time, little lady.
It's time to die. Oh no, John Candy. Uncle Buck's gonna get you.
With pulse-born spite and savage might, I will destroy Cocoon!
Here comes the attack from Pulse.
The noble army grows.
With trusty blade and Falsey's aid, I will defend Cocoon! Tobacco!
So there is like a heavy implication it's supposed to be Ifrit and Rama. Otherwise it could just be Odin. Probably is Odin actually. Because that's supposed to be Ragnarok, yeah.
Falsey, grant me strength!
I love that they can do fun cutscenes like this, and yet we still got stuck with Crisis Core. Or, excuse me, not Crisis Core. Spirits Within.
Sometimes I had to wonder, could our deaths have brought back peace?
Where do next, little lady?
God.
I'll let you decide. Just keep on smiling.
I know. Nautilus Park Day. With Sags.
Yeah, but should we really be playing around?
Forget about that heavy stuff for a while.
Spirits Within doesn't exist.
Straight away.
You can't watch something if it doesn't exist.
Great. Let's roll.
Like Noah's car. You can't ride in it. It doesn't exist. A 3-door car does not exist. Neither is Colton. Bagels just disappear. It just happened. It's not Colton's
So
fault.
this is the city of dreams?
He can't eat them if he's not real.
Leave me!
Oh, well, you should have... It's a lot better with a better frame rate. But it is still fucking awesome. I love it. Easily favorite area in the game. Where's everyone frantically bonking about? Also, okay, it is Infrared. There you go. Then yeah, it's probably Odin then if it's Ragnarok.
What's in Nautilus Park anyway?
It's a huge amusement park built by the Sanctum. Bet they never expected to see visitors.
So, is this place special?
I promised Dodge. I'm gonna bring him someday. Hope I can at least tell him about it.
You get the chance?
Maybe. I do know where they're keeping him.
Can I come with you?
Sure. More the merrier. What about you? You got somewhere special out there?
Special? No.
Oh yeah, the Chocobos!
Really? Now that is kind of sad.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm kidding. I didn't mean to upset you.
Well, I'm just fine. Thank you. I wanted to tell him everything, but I couldn't. Not until the time was right.
That camera pan of her zooming in on him and doing the spin literally looked like a character selecting in like a fighting game. Anyways, pay no mind to my double pistols. This is normal for Disney World. Anyways, Chocobo Chicks. Best thing on Earth.
Are we allowed to pet them?
Look at these woolly little things.
Oh, they're the best.
Squeeze them till they pop.
The attendant just like, I'm trying to fucking do my job, and my man's over here like, do the Siri voice. Do the roar.
Wait for me. It's back to work tomorrow.
Wonder where we can go on this thing.
I think it's actually to send you back to the beginning, and I don't entirely know why. Yeah. There's nothing back there other than just, you know, atmosphere is neat. And I would if it weren't for the fact that, like, this is literally, like, slow down of the game. But yeah, this also does feel very reminiscent of the casino in 7. Even, like, the way that they transport is, like, ball. There we go. Welcome to...
Oh, I thought I smelled something. That's Chocobo, isn't it?
the Chocobos. See, she sounds more normal. She also sounds like she's out of One Piece. Here's the Chocobo theme song.
Somebody's excited.
Yeah. Hey, you can make some new friends.
Dodge is crazy about chocobos. Really wanted to cover them.
Let's look around.
Indeed. And in we go.
Saws is perfect. I think I was gonna say. How do you recognize him? Okay, well that narrows things down. So does that. If you've never seen our spectacular spaghetti,
Hey there. That's a good girl. Sorry, the Fiend Lord's Keep isn't open to the public yet.
the Fiend Lord's Keep is not open to the public. Oh my god, the slowdown. Raw.
Walk with the Chocobo.
I'm going through the Chocobo fever. For Chocobos.
The smell reminded me of home. The wilderness of peace.
Hey, come back here.
Oh, no. Thank you for the tutorial. My people. Oh, I love the baby Chocobos.
Did we always sell these toys?
Wait, is it? He's still just like happy as hell.
Did we always sell these toys?
Yep. Thank you, Jonathan. Arnold. Taylor. Or James. Keep on doing that. Nyom. Love it. And the most important plot development of all is coming up. Isn't it like, yeah. It's just, it's so fucking chaotic, and I love it. God said you deserve a present, I guess. I think you just get like, no, I think you get a chocobo wing. No, actually, that's not bad. Oh, it's better than a chocobo wings. Chocobo wings are a little weird how they work. Hello. I love it.
Part of the gang already.
Always good to be among friends.
The fun times are doubled, and your worries feel far away.
And nothing ever seems as scary when you have someone to share with.
And now I gotta blow my nose again.
Yeah.
You're still number one, of course.
Of course. Thanks, man. See, Dodge, I can tell him about the chocobos. He's being held by the military.
Cyclone, you mean?
Yeah, since he's a cocoon to see. They're running tests. They're trying to figure out his focus. I'm turning myself in.
Huh?
I know they execute the sea, but hey, they're not total monsters. They'll listen to a final request. They'll have to. Before the end, I want to talk to Dodge one last time. I want to tell him about these chocobos. I want to tell him about everything I've seen.
But wait, Sass!
Listen, I don't want you to worry. You're not part of this. You'll have plenty of time to split before I surrender.
That's not what I meant.
I'm sorry, Khalil. I'm tired of all this running.
But you can't. What about Dodge?
Huh?
It's a lessee because of someone from Pulse. You can't give up without getting revenge. I know who it is. I know who's responsible for the accident. The accident at Uriday.
Then tell me.
The lessee who ruined your life was...
Oops.
Soldiers? Where'd they come from? Get out of here, Vanille.
See, I love the design. They immediately go from just Chocobo Haven into immediately just Drawbridge Castle, nighttime sky, everything. Love it.
No place left to run.
So I still think the entire reason why everyone hates the 13 for the majority of the reason is entirely because the battle system is bloody slow. Which is valid. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, these are... No, these are different guys. No, they're not. They're actually the same guys as earlier. Oh.
I'm ready for anything.
Oh yeah, she has... Okay, she has fire. Well, see, the leveling is just like, you get XP and you just spend XP. It's like just a simpler version of 10, honestly. Because you're not required to have to, have like a Knight's Orb or a Defensive Orb or anything like that. The problem with it is, and that's something that can make the battles a lot more annoying, is the bad upgrade system. So I feel like it's more like the stuff surrounding the battle system that makes it kind of have a bad infrastructure, not so much the battle system itself. Because, like, the paradigm thing is, like, not bad at all. It's just a job class system. Just different names. But as far as, like, leveling up is concerned, just to acknowledge it even deeper than I already have, is at the bottom of the part it says CP cost, and it's going to cost me 330 XP to go from this to this. So, and, you know, if I just spend the XP, I just get X. So I just get 10 HP if I spend 420 XP. That's it. That's the whole leveling system in a nutshell. And I don't even really need to do this, but might as well show it off anyways. Oh, there's haste. Hello. So then you get weird passive abilities like this. Extend duration of targets existing status ailments upon postponing new ones. So it's just like it restacks the upgrade that you just put on somebody. Might as well make the battles go faster, who cares? Power chain's fine. See, this is the weird shit with this stuff. Is like, why is there 2 roll levels right here and right here? And the answer is they just want to make you have a big old beast of a roadblock. So it's 1,000 to 1,000, and then everything else is 1,000 subsequent. And just 2,000. It's very weird. Both chain goes into seconds when you're attacking. It'll be damage without attacking. What did he have from Ravager? I need to check that today. Arrow is fine. Fire is fine. Hello. I'm not gonna have enough for it, so it's not gonna matter. This is also not a terrible place to farm for Vanille either. Why does she not have access to Blizzard? What the hell? Is she gonna get... frame rate. Hello. Ooh. No. She needs Imperial desperately. Dispel's very good too. So, Imperial's very good. I don't remember how much is applicable to right now, but it's definitely like a thing that can take you pretty much the late game. And is very helpful more times than not. So Imperial, if you get it to stick to somebody, it makes them weak to every single element. Just full stop. It's pretty good. Oh god, the frame rate hates this. But yeah, like, as far as the battle system having a weak support system around it, it's the lack of money to spend on weapons and upgrades, the lack of this, the lack of that, the lack of good XP, really. The lack of options as far as skill trees are concerned. And, you know, kind of being punished for not knowing what's coming up, more or less. You know, it's this and that. Oh, yeah, Bartholomew! He both loves his son and his wife. What does he have to say about Rydega? Oh, nothing. I think we just learned his name, that was it. Oh, actually, let me show that. Alright, we're not even gonna get like a better version of it. Okay, we're just gonna get that chaotic picture. Cool. What? Okay. I'd like to also point out that the guys on top of the treetops were Guardian Corps. However, they were definitely the mustard men and not the ketchup men. So, do with that as you will. I don't have a deeper answer beyond just acknowledging it. There is a weapon that is available for Vernil right now, if I remember right. It's either that or you pick it up in a minute. Well, that's why I remember it, and that's why this is a good store. Except I already bloody have everything. And yeah, that one is just straight up 31 fucking thousand for a good reason, and it's because it is just the best debuffing thing in the game, and that's why she's the best saboteur. Why? But see, here we go again. I genuinely want to figure this out when we get into the late game, and I might actually like pull out a pen and paper and like actually do the math on all this to get to the bottom of it. But this proves my point, though. All of this is 80 gil. So surely they have to provide different XP, and surely there has to be something like this one gives more XP to this type of, you know, this, that. But then it's a matter of, like, how do you even categorize what we're having to add XP into, you know? Like, how can you categorize different weapons, really? And now that is just, yeah. Okay, good. Time for a third wave. Oh, you know what? Let's use fucking haste. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so haste time, baby. Yes, haste is a very good. I don't know how long I'm gonna survive this. Don't give her vigilance. Alright, they're all fucked now. Vernil? Why would you use Kiraga? No, haste is very good. Oh, I missed haste so much. It's technically in the early game because you can just use Fortisol, but you have a very limited quantity of it, so I can understand why not wanting to. Yeah. Colton needs to fucking get slow Aga then in that case. Or just a... Maybe he only does when you're in medium health, maybe. Because it definitely had nothing to do with the lightning thing. Oh, he's got Imperial on him. Yep, sure enough. Yeah, he's out of here. But yeah, no. Speed shoes. It must be those shoes, alright. Start battle with haste. Lasts maybe minute 30. And that's really all you need. Especially when having to grind and run the RNG gambit, which will make a very abundant sense when we get there. And say hello back to the pots. Or back to those words. Oh, welcome back, old friends. Okay, so... Like, yeah, why even bother, though? like, even switching fucking paradigms for this, though. So what do they drop? Smooth Hide? That's not bad. The only thing I can actually, like, derive from this, and as stupid as it is Torn Leather is just a weaker version of Smooth Hide. Which, like, is a big no shit moment. But when you get out of that, I still just don't know what separates this from that, or like why one would be better for one weapon versus another, or whatever. I'm very bloody eager to find out, and I can't believe they genuinely are making me fight just this one guy. And this, again, go to the weird, like, battle infrastructure thing of, like, meanwhile, Snow and Hope have to have Punch Jetpack Simulator and Motorcycle Man and have, like, 5-minute-long battles. And meanwhile, we have Vanille and Saz, who by all accounts are able to handle themselves really well and have really good synergists and really good saboteur skills, and just literally, you know, we'll just do one's word and call it a day. Like, what? How much is that down? 105 to 100. Yeah, that's fine. It's not really necessary in the long term. Okay, so like Bomb Ashes is the worst version of Bomb Fragment, fair enough. Digital Circuit maybe is the thing for this, but I really couldn't say. Because I'm sure I didn't get all the rares possibly, who knows. So like, I don't know if the film would be the weaker version of Superconductor, I don't know. Maybe I have, actually. Because yeah, Iron Shell would have been... I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I'm very excited to. God damn it. I baited myself. Also, yes, this is near, by the way, and yes, this is the Hot Wheels game.
Always gonna be on the run. We're Lassie.
Like, seriously, just take in the fucking sights. It's awesome. PS3, man. And again, I just wish that you were able to, like, kind of explore this at your own pace and just kind of, you know, just, you know, vibe. It's just gorgeous. Really, no blitz? Okay. Ow. Oh, I love Haste so much. Oh my goodness. Girl? The other fun thing about Haste is that it actually, I think, does speed up your animations. Like, in particular, like, your just standing still animation, sort of like Persona, I think. Jury's out on that, though.
I appreciate it.
How did that have to go in the middle? What in the world? Why were we blitzing in the first place? Oh, actually. Fair enough. He still managed to hit the other guy, that's not bad. Yeah, I know. It's still nice to see. More torn leather. Alright. But also, why? Aside from, like, cool, that's a gorgeous view, and I genuinely love it. And I just love the, like, idea that somebody just had to sit there and program that for, like, a week or so. And was just like, we need to make a really ridiculous skybox, and you just like, say no more. Or like, hey, we need to make a roller coaster, but make it infinitely more futuristic and infinitely more just like, it reeks of Final Fantasy energy. Oh, I know, I'll make a giant green donut. That's on a, like, one of those, I know what the term of those things are, and I think it's like a, it's not a cyclone or something, I don't know, whatever the case. It's lovely, I love it. Oh my. Controller, please. Controller, hello. Oh, I'm getting clocked though.
How about this?
She cast Imperil on just this word. Why? Don't.
Be careful.
Sanarkin. I mean, you're not gonna like my answer, but in all sincerity, the answer is maybe. Like, the answer is a very emphatic, genuinely maybe. Like, I goofed about it at the beginning that Godot is just, like, Wakka's grandfather, but it's not impossible. Or I suppose great-great-great-great-grandfather, being as Xanarkin's like 1,000 years or something or other. But, whatever the case, it's not impossible. The only issue is that Cocoon is in the sky and Xanarkin just kind of existed. So, that's the only real, like, flag. But again, this could be, like, pre-Xanarkin, however you want to call it, I guess. We should be able to stagger him before she goes down. Maybe not. No, we should. But some of it does actually add up. I can't say there's anything like direct, like, oh, Shinra, or this or oh that, but Godot is eerily similar, and even LeBro is similar to Lulu. And some of it you can just look at like, well, they're just popular characters, and like Tetsuya Nomura just kind of likes that character design and like wanted to, you know, rehash it or whatever. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, there you go, too. Like, we're also, like, in big machine plays. So, yeah. So it makes sense that it could have very well just been, like, this is what leads to the whole machine bad. And fallacies are just machines more than they're gods. I've been using the god thing as just, like, catch-all, but in essence, they really are just kind of like a God-created machine that is capable of, like, godly feats. I guess you could say the literal Deus Ex Machina, the god in the machine. I guess they took that literal and just said, well, we're gonna turn it into a thing. The Guardian Amulet's not bad, but I still don't terribly need it. Is that? Okay. This is a very good grinding area, though. And, again, I can't say that, oh good, you get to grind an RPG, how lucky for you. But, I hate to say it, all RPGs make you fucking grind, so, like, why should this one really, truly be any different? And again, you still have, like, the little Zerg. Like, this is a really good spot to grind in particular. I mean, look at this. This encounter is not terribly, you know, terrible. Yeah. Okay. Not terribly terrible, but still not... Yeah. I'm dead. I'm glad that that didn't second hit. That would have been nice. He tried to hit me and just backed off. What in the world? No, he hit me for 136. Not time. Yeah, so you get 640 for that one battle. And you're spending 420 just for 10 HP. And that's not bad. That's not great. But, you know, it is as it is, considering how RPGs work. There's the healer staff. Lovely. And you need that. Healer staff is just good later, primarily. And I'm going to explain it again later, but I might as well acknowledge it now. And I did bring it up very briefly, and I've forgot that you can actually just do this, and it'll mark everything as red, so I need to start getting back in the habit of that. So, the other mechanic with this is that... where's the healing staff? Okay, so... Healer staff you get to level 20, and then you star it, and then you prestige it or go to tier 2. And then the healer staff becomes like the healing wand, or like the mage's helper or something, whatever. It changes its name, whatever. And it keeps the same passive ability of improved cure. And when you get it to tier 3, it becomes the Ultima weapon. And Vanille has 8 different weapons, and those weapons, if you get any of them to tier 3, they will all have the same name. However, they will maintain the stats from you specifically using healer staff as the base to get to the tier 3. It's confusing, but that's how it be, I guess. For its words. And Lightning is the one that gets the luxury of having the official Ultima weapon. Well, we're gonna go on a roller coaster. And Cactus is gonna have a very good time. Beepity boop, boopity bop. I am the robot, here to stop. I'm also like a weird Master Yi looking fucking headhunter Master Yi, help me. I'm a Master Yi main. I main Thresh support and Swain support. I know you have Dispel out there, little lady, or you have it at, it's on your fucking mage, your medic, rather. Why would you put Vigilance on when we're already poisoned, you Mr. Man? Ooh, she fucking landed a fucking Imperil. What in the fuck? Hey, little Saz, I bought you those guns. Where's your mayonnaise cannons at?
How about this?
Damn, I didn't know it was named Midnight Reaper. I did not remember the name of those at all. That's cool. It's very Noah, and that's why it is definitely a Headhunter Master Yi player. See, that's what I mean. If you would have decided to go, okay, I'm playing as Saz, and I'm going to put XP into Commando and Ravager and ignore your Synergistry, then you wouldn't have gotten the ability to use Imperil. Or rather, for Vanille. I mix all this up with Saboteur. If you were like, yeah, I want Vanille on Medic and Ravager, and you don't want her on Saboteur, then you would have lost the ability to have Imperil, and thus you would have had to back your ass out of this fight and grind your boat. Not great. I also don't terribly appreciate the fact that he has a rare drop. And you fight him once in the entire game, and he's not even like an enemy that turns into a normal enemy. Like, this is it. This is, you see him, now he's gone. So I'll probably get the rare drop for free, guaranteed. I don't remember, though. For sure. I don't appreciate it even then. Now it's kind of a game of what really is going to do more damage, though. Oh yeah, Erigo actually does launch. Forgot.
How about this?
Yeah, fun.
Time for a second wind.
Yeah, I got to do that.
This is gonna sting.
Ow. Is he just... Yeah, his default... Wait, Imperil's not even stuck yet. Oh, she did it again. Damn, girl. Yeah, refresh that phase. That's very good. Oh.
How about this?
Oh no, now Noah has access to his arms. He's gonna press Q. His hands are free.
Ready for anything.
He's gonna go on an Alpha Strike.
Yeah. This is gonna sting.
This is gonna bing.
This is gonna sting. How about this?
Oh! Well, good thing she had that protector on, huh? He's gonna commit crimes with his hand. Isn't that like the crime of every League player that plays League, though? Or am I mistaken? Nice. Vanille's progressively becoming a cat, and it's scary. I don't know why that didn't knock us up. That was a little odd. That should be the kill blow. Wow. Lovely. Yeah, no, I crushed that. Oh no! Oh no! This is gonna be really loud, maybe, possibly, I don't know. So, like, you've all been warned. Fear me.
Oh my god! I've hit the mother load!
Fucking hell. That's a shop. I didn't even get any of his drops. I just got the goddamn mother load. Fuck you too, Alpha Strike. Hey, Cactus.
Bingo!
Daddy, I found you. Daddy, got you.
Well,
Dodge,
that's fine.
why are you here?
Because you promised.
But how did you get here?
Kaboom.
Boom!
His fucking head just explodes.
Dodge! Wait! Come back!
There's gonna be a lot of... I can't commentate, so prepare for dead air for a while.
The capture of undesirables. It seems that was your son's focus. Dodge fulfilled it admirably and served Cocoon in the process. You should be proud of it. Mr. Catsrock. Dodge was a great help. He could sense power of pulse origin. That led us monitoring. Words can't express our gratitude. The data he provided on enemy C was invaluable. And speaking of gratitude, we enhanced the surveillance footage from the energy plant. Those are the pulseless sea behind what happened. The picture's a little grainy, but I'm sure you recognize that one. You've spent so much time together.
Fang, let's go. What's our focus even matter?
What's it matter? You want to be a monster?
I just...
Keep your chin up. We know the part that matters. What? We are enemies of Cocoon. Know what I say? Play the part and raise some hell. Might jumpstart our memories.
What?
The foul sea. Let's smash it.
Who are you? Daddy!
Emil.
finish the job? Or would you prefer to?
Colonel Lamont, what now?
Follow them and observe. How often do you see kill their own?
Why did I even try to run? What was waiting wasn't something I could change.
You are cold-blooded. Lying so people would trust you. Using them as shields. How many you gotta drag down with you? A coward and a killer. The people you use don't get to live. Why should you? Tired of living with guilt? Then die with it. Camille.
My name is Herba Diavenir. I'm a Lassie from Grand Pulse. And to everyone on Cocoon, evil. Shoot me for your son.
Don't you even! You think you die, and that's that? Hmm? You think you die and everything will be sugar and rainbows?
Then what can I do? What do you want from me? If I can't live or die, what do you want me to do?
Don't ask me. You figure it out.
I don't know.
Neither do I. It's over. There's nothing to do. Shooting you won't help. Neither will living.
Do your worst, you freak.
It's not over.
Okay, fine. You want me? Come and get me!
So yeah, Saz is the fucking man. And oh man, there's a lot I'm gonna have to say about this cutscene. Oh boy. And that's gonna be, again, another push it off to later thing, because, oh man. Crap. So this one's a little... Yeah.
Be careful.
Ah, controller, please. Oh, no. So, this one will fucking crush you. Real quick if you want it. Not fun. And part of it is because of the fact that you have two people. So it's actually pretty balanced. She's dead. That's not good. No? Ow. Yeah, and some of that's got stagger combo also is really nasty. And the other problem is that she's really bad at healing right now for one reason or another. It's because I should have put up a bloody healing wall. And she also needs to start sticking stuff just a hair better than she is. Ow. She didn't get Imperial on either, that's not good. This one I'm trying to focus a little bit more on, because this one's going to be a lot of juggling for a minute. Especially with the timer, is the real killer right now. And she really needs to stick that. That's good. Now she needs to stick that Imperial. And stop getting fucking comboed. Alright, now let's go all in. I'm gonna be cutting this really fucking close. If even. That's still being a little generous, maybe. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, please. There is something to say about this animation in a minute.
That's right. Let's do it. Can be excused. Shooting kids ain't one.
Kindness like his, you don't forget.
Enough.
Do be careful with those. For every task, there's a perfect tool.
All of Cocoon was against us. With us dead, they were sure everything would go back. Back to the way it was before.
So, about the title of the stream. About me saying it's going to go back to its Final Fantasy VII roots. And I did say I was going to explain that card animation. So, the car animation thing is also another one of the cut content things. In which, Game Unfinished couldn't give my man a Gestalt form. They had the Eidolon figured out, but couldn't figure out the animations for Gestalt form because they gave him a fucking car. And, well, he's dead. So, that's why I've been saying justice for Zaz, and he is underrated, and he's a good boy. And that's all I'm going to say on that for now, anyways. Because there is still a lot of rants to be had.
The Palamecia, pride of the Sanctum Skyfleet. This mighty flagship currently serves as a prison for the Lassie apprehended in Nautilus.
Oh no. We have to lick our fingers again.
The Lassie will face official sentencing upon the convoy's arrival in the capital.
So what's with the freak show?
So the Primarch can stand in judgment of the villainous Lassie, with their execution as the climax. The people will cheer their demise, and Fal'Cie dominion will be undisputed.
All part of the plan?
Yes, but it also presents an opportunity.
In a display of unwavering dedication to duty, the Primarch himself has boarded the Palamecia and focused his personal attention on resolving the Pulse crisis.
They're baiting us, trying to draw us out.
Bait, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Here are your friends. Come and get them.
Well, if they're daring us to mount a rescue, I'll take that action. All in.
Alrighty, bets are on the table. We leave when you're ready. I'll be standing by.
That's pretty much the entire personality of Rydega, is he's just weird cowboy man. And he just sort of exists. And now that I bloody think about it, Briggs and fucking Wedge are actually in this game as well, and I'm trying to fucking rack my mind as to where the hell they are, but I know they're in it.
The Psycom fleet has us under surveillance. While they're busy walking, the time is right.
Thanks. Gooby. Oh dear. Alright. What you got, girl? Blindside's fine, not great for what's coming up. Scourges. Arrow is definitely needed right now. So, I'm just gonna cut to the chase, I guess. And let something slip and say, oh dear. Is this gonna be what I want? Yes. And also yes. Okay, very good. We are finally, Cactus, at the part where Tanner fucking hit a wall. And it hit it like an 1,000-ton brick. Oh, god damn it. And again, not for terrible reasons. I will go up to bat for him. I will not defend him for straight up buying 13-2 and all that. That was not a great idea. I appreciate the optimism, but, that wasn't great. And now I've been using this damn tissue, and now the tissue, like, particles have been, like, falling apart in my mouth. And now I'm, like, both tasting it and, like, inhaling it. And it's killing me. Bleh. Now I'm burping, good lord. God damn it, help. I don't even have enough. Damn, he's gonna be damn close. Well, now I'm finally out of the realm of Phoenix Down Hell. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. Wow. Still don't want quite, goddammit. Steelguard is not bloody... No. Okay, all this is a lot better. But also not. Whatever, that's all fine. No, I'll go commando. Nope. Alex, alright, fine. I'm doing a really weird scant build right now. Because I'm really just focusing on getting abilities, which is, like, cool, but it's also making me a really big glass cannon right now. And also that. That's just brilliant. And, oh god damn it, here he comes. His commando still is just crap. His magic is fine. Yeah, welcome to Type 0. And also welcome to the Conundrum. That's already what Provoke does, though. What do you mean? We'll focus on this. I probably shouldn't. I'll give him arrow, because I know it's going to come up. Well, a lot of things give you conniptions, boy. They used to call you the Knip King. Alright. Very good. Lovely. Yeah, so that does organizing does work. Blech. Lovely. Justice for Saz, goddammit. Wait, why did there get an update on that? Did that just not save or something? What the fuck? And there's Jill Sandwich. But yes, Cactus, tell me that this man is not related to Waka. Tell me this girl is not related to Lulu. Titus. Jury's out. Aqua. And just Big Gummy Bear Man. God damn it. Damn tissues. Yeah, thank you, Brendan Builder. Alright. They certainly bloody are. There's no turn back. Are you sure you don't want to stand in this hallway?
This baby back here is a SciComm
This paperback
I'll
rib.
deliver you to the Palamecia. Oh, your cargo now? A parting gift to our rotting government. Take those SciComm guys apart.
Yeehaw.
We're supposed to take on all of them. I think the whole division's on board.
Thank you,
I don't
Lightning.
care how many lackeys they've got. Bring them on. Vanille's in there.
I'm sure she's fine. Vanille's tougher than I could ever be.
Hope, are you scared?
Yeah, I'm terrified. But I'll be okay. Because I have you. And this guy. And Fang. We're all in
Cactus?
this mess. We gotta stick together.
Right. Enough with the bonding. It's go time.
Um.
What do you mean, this guy?
What? There he is. Pulp, 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 pulp.
This crisis threatens the entirety of Cocoon, my child.
I smell something rotting in here. Who farted?
Is a leader's charge.
Wholeheartedly.
It also affords a splendid view of the impending execution.
Why is he fucking gyrating his head?
Stand by. Verifying identification code.
It's Star Wars. Love that line. It's old code, but it checks out, sir.
Code verified. You're free to dock. About damn time. All clear. Welcome aboard.
Did it really need to fade out right there? We blew the budget again, sir. Damn, these fucking particles. Cheap ass fucking tissues, man.
Code red, repeat. Code red. Attention all crew, this is not a drill. Code red.
All right. Let's tear him up.
We're here for Vanille and Saz. Stay focused.
It's the ray tracing. Alright. Do that. I know one of them's gonna be a nasty boy. Not bad. Bully. I mean, really though? So this is the beginning of the grind now. It's gonna be a little complicated. Not really, but it's whatever. Oh god, I bloody hope not. Also, I hope so though, because that sounds amazing. But I can't see Snow punching somebody in the face in 4K HD. That just seems too powerful. Or, for better yet, lightning punching Snow in 4K. Ooh. The cutscenes get better later. And that's sort of having... Oh, well. Who invited you? has something to do with somewhat to do with set pieces involved, and somewhat having to do with other stuff. But the cutscenes get better. They don't necessarily need upscaling. Doesn't hurt though. And look at that Medi Shield go. Go, Fang, go. You get that 1 HP, girl. There you go. I got 2. That's not bad. That's a fat, what, 3,000? Immediately more than what I had in the damn jungle.
No kidding. So where to?
I'm in my default battle pose. Yeah, they're not kidding. Where's my fucking jump button? So, this is the grind that Tanner did to get to max available level. I cannot stress it enough. Okay, Infiltrator still needs stuff. And I did it once before as well, my first playthrough. So I know how it goes. It's not great. I'm gonna have to see how much they drop with XP. I should have read it before. I probably it's like 300. If even that. It's probably like 250, 240. I can't imagine it's a lot. Why are they focusing Hope? The fuck is going on with that? Alright. Boink. Thank you. See ya. So, problem number 1 is they don't have great weaknesses. That's number 1. Number 2 is, again, the XP that's going to go into the whole affair. And the other thing is, the route that you run is a little stinky, and you might run risk of just straight dying. So 384 XP, and we'll just round up and say like 2 minutes. Or round lower even, I didn't bother to check. See? Needed a jump button. Also, this area always reminds me of the Bayonetta plane, and I don't know why. The only similarities are that it's a fucking plane. So, yeah, but it do. There is going to be some really annoying fucking enemies, though. And a return of a certain enemy. God damn. Okay. A little weird. But it's like it's gorgeous. And I can still understand why people would not want to play this, but hello, that is why I'm streaming this for you, so you do not have to play this. It's the best of both worlds, huh?
Something bad's waiting for us.
But it's got some really dope design and like just intricate stuff, like the ornate nature of just this door, and like the absurdity of like look neon lights for no fucking reason, and like the lighting with all those lights just going through. I know it's a copy and pasted function, but even then. And you got all that crap going on in there that I can't even, like, literally determine what the fuck. I love it. Well, that's because the door is open, and doors that are open are never in low resolutions. Yeah, and again, it's just a different direction. Like, everybody knows that's where Final Fantasy went. They want more focus on like pretty stuff more than other stuff.
See that?
So honestly, like, your best bet is just don't play Final Fantasy. Watch it. Get it on sale, perhaps. Or, you know, just play another RPG instead. Because watching it like a movie or just having a streamer play it for you or whatever, it's really the way to go. Yeah, it's not terrible, it's just, it takes time. If you're gonna actually, like, consider downloading it, I would genuinely recommend mods and recommend, like, getting a save, honestly. If you can get a save, like, Yeah.
Thanks.
I know you have it on PS3, but... Ugh. I guess you could get a save on your PS3 or the USB as well, actually. I would recommend, like, you get a save off the internet and just, like, load it up right where I am now. Or where you played as Saz in Nautilus, maybe. Because everything beyond this is, like, it gives you a lot more freedom and a lot more ability to just kind of do what you want. I mean, you don't even have to use auto battle, really. You can turn off the feature to make it, like, default, so you can just spam X and get the other stuff. Okay, so I still don't have that. These enemies are also really bloody annoying, but they're better now than they were earlier, because now you can 3 party members to deal with them. And this isn't even really the farm spot. And I will make that distinction right now. Miller Lite. But as, like I said, as far as the sequels go, I mean, you get a lot more freedom. It's pretty much open world as soon as it starts. Like, you get one big prologue area, tutorials, all that, and then right off the open world you go. Yep, I thought I saw the jetpack dipshit. But, like, really, honestly, the best thing it really has going for it is the fact that it just does look good. And that's not the best glowing review, honestly. So, it's more or less like a enjoy the story and get a thing of popcorn and just tune in, tune out, turn off, and tune out, all that. Lightning Returns is a little bit more of a bear. Especially with its 1080p resolution, give me time to open door. And it's something. It's kind of a better 10-2, sort of, kind of. Really, they're not even that similar, honestly, so I think it's kind of a false equivalency. The only thing that they're really similar with is that instead of job classes, you have outfits. And that's about the extent of it. 13. They fucking put the damn game out in 2013, because of course they bloody did. 10-2 came out in, like, 2012. And it came out, like, I believe the same week when Twisted Metal came out. And I was fucking psyched. I think I even went to the midnight release at Walmart, I think. A lot of those memories are going to be getting dredged up when I start playing 10-2, or 13-2. That's for bloody sure. Yeah, these enemies are fun. This is a good time. Oh god. I mean, I guess we could. There is nothing stopping us. I'm trying to think about... Well, I guess we'd have to have a PS3 emulator, and even then... They really did that 2012 game dirty. Someone's gonna get knocked. No? Wow. I was gonna say, like, well, why do Black when we can just play 2012, but... I mean, no Steam port. You'd have to have everybody straight up emulating a PS3, which, like, not great. So you don't even get, like, the luxury of, like, doing Xbox port. And, even then, you'd have to run, like, Hamachi or whatever. And it's a shame, because that one would be really bloody fun with how big the maps are and, like, the options of vehicles and, like, all the just chaotic shit that goes on. And, like, the inclusion... with the sniper rifle. Ah! I remember doing a private match with a couple people on PlayStation that I met. Like, the 3 people that I knew that fucking played it. And had it. And we just did a private match, like, on one of the stages, and, like, you could do, like, a, for lack of a better term, like a battleground version of stages. Hello, man. Hello. Jetpack man. Hello. Hello. He's gonna come up as soon as... Yep. Hello? Hello? And we just were like on a battleground stage, which was like just like a Nuketown-sized arena or whatever. He's thinking about fucking Papa John's. Actually, and we must have spent like 4 hours just in that private match. And the stage that we went on was like the movie theater stage. It's exceedingly small. It is the size of what you would understand as a movie theater in Twisted Metal. And like you can go inside and outside, and the inside is, you know, relatively small, and you destroy most of the bloody thing. And it was just absolute fucking chaos. You could just not understand anything that was going on. You had one person in a helicopter picking people up and just throwing them around with the magnet. You had me trying to sit on the roof with a sniper trying to be like, I'm gonna get you. And then somebody immediately just rear-ending me and launching me off the rooftop. And you had somebody playing as the Juggernaut, the big semi, just, you know, wheeling and dealing and just pretty much doing nothing with all of that chaos. Just kind of, you know, going on their merry way. And then when you finally got lobbies online, and you put like nuke mode for instance, it was like fucking 32 people online. And so you had 16 v 16 in a stupid doo-doo daddy sized map, and you have no bloody idea what the fuck is going on. And I remember playing it. I remember somebody's name online was named Adachi, and I met them, and I was like, wait, are you a Persona 4 fan? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, oh. And it was damn easy for me to like open up text chat every so often and send messages to him, because I was playing as the fucking Juggernaut in essentially a capture the flag game mode, and I just had the luxury of doing nothing other than just following the highway and just driving and just kind of like burnout paradising it, I guess, for lack of a better term. And I probably did not like immediately meet or encounter anybody, because the flags for both teams were like on top of rooftops, and you had to go through like parking garages and like those little swirly little like parking garage little ramps. And it's like, I'm not gonna fit like an 18-wheel fucking semi in a damn parking garage ramp. Let alone when you'd have the poor teammates would show up, they'd get in the back of my semi and they'd be in the turret and they were like, hell yeah, brother, let's go. And it's like, you know, you just see me just chugging along, and it's just like, you know, the fuck am I doing here? But yeah, it was good. Colton did play it, so I know it sounds like Colton behavior, and I gotta be honest, there's a high possibility he probably did that exact thing. I can't remember exactly what he did. I think he was a little bit relegated to campaign. Okay, we need to take care of those. I think he was a little bit in the campaign. I think he also did the races, which were kind of novel. And I think they're also in block as well. The races were just like, you race, and then when you get to a checkpoint, you just battle each other. And if you survive, you survive. You don't, you don't. And I'm gonna say something really bad that's gonna be a big fat monkey paw. This is gonna be another one of the damn monkey paws I need to stop bloody doing and making happen, but Twisted Metal needs to come back as a free-to-play live service games. And if they do that, they can fucking make a killing. Because they can just straight up Fortnite microtransaction that thing out the wazoo. People are fucking dumping dollar bill over GTA Online over the silliest of things. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Twisted Metal Royale, yeah. they keep talking about like making a bloody TV show, and that was like the big thing that they wanted to do after it came out. They were like, that's why they did all the live action stuff. They were like, oh hell yeah, this will be like, video games are art, dude. It's like, okay, you're Twisted Metal. Let's not act like you're, you know, fine art here. But yeah, no, I think it would be really good with a live service model. Its biggest problem maybe was like the fact that you maybe had like you really only had like 5 maps. And they were pretty versatile because they worked for races, they worked for destruction derbies, they worked for this, that, a little bit of everything, but
Makes you dizzy, doesn't it?
what does that even mean? Oh. The fucking one that played Rob Zombie, or the one with the guy in the taxi that's like, ya bum. Because both are absolutely valid. I remember seeing it when it got announced at E3, and shit, that must have been 2009. Yeah. That was how they announced it at E3. They played that. And then they just had a stupid ice cream truck come up on the E3 stage with scary Sweet Tooth cosplayer, and that was that. It was like, oh. And it had no reason to really fail, because, like, conceptually, it had everything that, like, a Call of Duty type player needed. It had KDRs even on, like, the damn scoreboards. It had, destruction. It had what Colton loves, violence. You know, it has competition, it has enough game modes, it has enough competitive, like, aspects to it. It's not terribly a team mode, depending on the mode you're playing, really. It even had, like, the aesthetic of it. Not very colorful, very kind of, like, brown and gray palettes for colors. Oh, this is slowing down. This dragon didn't do really nice like that. That's the place. I'm gonna have to give her steel guard after all. But yeah, no. It probably just failed, honestly. I know we talked about this last time we brought this up, but it probably just failed because of the fact that they just were like, no, I don't think I'm gonna put this on the fucking Xbox or Steam. Go further.
Time for another approach.
Oh. Mercy. Oh, she's gonna get fucking clocked in the head. Oh my goodness. But yeah, man, I don't know, it's cool. I don't know. I wish we'd get back to that era of just, like, more arcadey game, which somewhat is in contrast to me saying, like, hey, I like this hallway simulator game.
Keep the enemy off balance.
But, man... And I kind of also want, like, a more arcadey, bloody driving, or destruction derby game more accurately as well. And we have one, is that PS5 one that came out that Phil played for an hour and then gave up on. That's name escapes me. They sure tried with that, and I can't say they did a terrible idea with, like, oh yeah, the drivers can leave the car and they can parkour, that's pretty cool. And it is, but, like, it also just kind of feels, yeah, that one. It just kind of feels like it's trying to cash in on Fortnite. Because of the art style, because of, like, the character roster. They have a literal, like, Twitch streamer as a character, which is, and not like an actual Twitch streamer like IRL, but like a in-universe video game Twitch streamer like Hee PogChamp. And it's like, okay, a little bit of pandering there, huh? I just popped my shoulder. Oh yeah, by the way.
Why can't I do it? I got no reason to keep living. I can't even kill you.
Freeze! Take him!
You should be proud. Your son's a hero. The boy who saved Cocoon. We'll erect a memorial in Eden and put his crystal on display.
A memorial? He's a little boy!
As the son of a pulseless sea, he would have lived in shame and misery. Isn't it better he be treated with reverence as a monument to sacrifice? The next time your eyes open will be the last.
I'm pathetic.
That's my line. I'm the one who lied to everyone.
Forget it. You can't change what's done.
But if I just told the truth...
Now. I've been thinking. You woke up from being a crystal once. That means Dodge will wake up one day too, right? What was it like? I mean, how did it happen? You were done with your focus, right?
I was chosen. I was made into a Lassie to fight against Cocoon. It happened back on Grand Pulse, hundreds of years ago. We finished our focus, and we fell into a long crystal sleep.
And that's why Vanille's weapon was at the beginning of the game. We woke up on Cocoon to the start of a new focus. Fang, she'd forgotten everything. And for me, just the thought of hurting people again, it was too much. So I lied. I played dumb, said I'd lost my memory. I wanted to escape my fate as I was seen. And ever since then, I've been running away from it. So yeah, I lied.
Block our
Thought maybe they'd run. There's been enough blood spilled.
You thought they'd run? Let me refresh your memory. Those soldiers think they're protected.
Not a brain cell between them, and I love it.
The Falsi have them all brainwashed.
He's gonna punch that wall.
We cannot let this go on.
Attention all crew. Code green. Repeat. Code
Oh,
green.
god damn it.
Security forces stand by. Hostile forces on board. Code green.
It's not a mechanic, but it sure is gonna happen a lot. Where it's just gonna keep changing codes. This is the hallway of the garage. Well, have you considered punching the wall? But instead with your fist, with your mind. What part of the game are you at? Wait, he has fog? Wow. Okay. Okay. And you have no Phoenix Downs. Awesome. Can relate. Oh, that's right, they use Bloody Guard. Oh my god. Justice for Saz Squad. We're here to save Afro Man. Hey, that's just like Final Fantasy 13. There's also 13 chapters. Surprised that they have, oh, wait, oh, that's right. They also cure each other. Oh god. Okay, so this is a very good indictment on how much XP. Because this is the hallway. So 512, and it's like 400 circa, sometimes 1,000 to level up, one node. So you'd have to fight them twice just to get one node, which is not bloody great. You could theoretically... Okay, wow, none of them have the fucking thing on their head. I beg to fucking differ. Okay, Huntress needs to fucking die. Very annoying enemy, very difficult, very bad. And she's about to fucking... Well, she did it off screen for a moment. Stay what, Holt? Try that again. Yeah, she does this in Center Chips. Yeah. I think she actually has a launcher as well, now that I think about it. I know a game that you should play. You should play Wild Arms. I mean, you could fucking get that on Steam probably, if I had to guess. If not, you could just emulate that. But Wild Arms is very good. As are the sequels. And that does have a very good battle system. Oh, excuse me, Lightning. Well, yes. Wild Arms. It's a Sega game. Or Capcom, not Sega. No. No, Capcom. Final answer. When did you play Wild Arms? Was that another Mr. Bogdan thing? Get out of here. Fuck. Oh. Did you finish all of them? And I can't wait for the inevitable no. I really need to put... I really need to make a paradigm set. I'm doing it to myself. Yeah, there it is. No. Yeah, so 500 again for that entire encounter. I need to deal with a Huntress, which isn't optimal. But this is the hallway. This is the Tanner hallway, as it shall be dubbed. Unfortunately so. Although I suppose he should be honored that he's getting a hallway named after him. I suppose it's not all bad. Oh, god damn it, Cactus. I forgot that you got that. You just need to find really chaotic stuff on there. Find like a professional pool game or something. Or like a dart game. Or like a Mojang game. That's a good one. I mean, Yakuza Kiwami? Hello? I mean, hell, you could even play Like a Dragon. It's on the Cody Yakuza account.
Thanks.
You should play WWE Champions if you want to gamble that bad, though. I mean, let's get real. The only real, like...
Thank you.
I still haven't finished it, for one thing. Its pacing's a little weird. If you could even say that. I don't think it's weird, I think I'm just weird. I guess I should say, the pacing on it's very unique because of the fact that it is a Yakuza game. And, like, that is to say, the open world is, you know, what you anticipate. And, like, you're not gonna unlock, like, oh, I get a new city to explore. Or something like that. Well, you can put it on your taxes. I can't say you'll find much success declaring bankruptcy, but, you know, you do you. Yeah, so this is the entrance where we came from, where we did the big ol' hop, skip, jump, and now back to the hallway of doom. And that's why I said, earlier, they are... Don't get this again. Lovely. Hallway of doom. How, you know, no comment. I think this is weird. I think this is like a blitz thing. Okay. That's a really weirdly specific weapon for lightning. Because again, she's supposed to be balanced on all job classes. And so, you know, one weapon per, I suppose. But... that's not great. That's a very... Now, excuse me. It just now is bloody explaining me to the fact that, like, hey, bud, you could do this. Wow. Very strange. And I've been good as far... oh, dear. My beast area is going to be complete. That's going to be fun. Lovely. I've also not gotten an achievement that's kind of been fucking ticking me off and kind of, like, really weirding me out. I could have. Maybe I did. I doubt it. I'll have to check in a minute. Maybe. There's an achievement for using Libra 100 times, and I somehow, I guess, have not done that. Which, like, my bestiary might say otherwise. I'm probably, like, eerily close, though. I remember my first playthrough, or one of my subsequent ones, I got that trophy in the next area. So, there could be something to that. but I just don't know. Did I give Lightning Rune out? Even if I did, she doesn't have a medic class. No, I give it to her. Blech. Okay, someone needs to get Dribble took us out of here. Stop giving her curse. He's not that off. Stop it. Okay, then we go into Indeed. Oh good, we cursed her. That's what we needed. And I love how sassy fucking Lightning was immediately. Fucking saying, oh thanks a lot, and then just says, oh you asked for it. Good lord. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay, well, that works good. Oh, girl gotta get slow on her. Oh no. Rengar, where are you at? Oh. So, do you want to explain to me why Gangplank is now the master of AP, and it's just like, you have to play AP Plank now? Do you want to run me by that one, champ? Alright, very good. Gangplank is AP now. You have to play AP Plank. You can't play Crit Plank. Oh, I did get Bloody Turn on. Well, you're in, so like, shouldn't you be the one to know? He's pink. I love him. He's like the color of a ice cream palette that I would very deeply enjoy. Oh, his name is Viking. Oh, that's a little weird. That's fine. Okay, so he's fire, and yeah, he's good about okay. Perfect conductor. Lightning probably does have more commando points, strength points, and Fang, actually.
Time for another approach.
God, this is awful. I even got a preemptive on him.
Thanks.
Oh, girl, why are you using slow on him? Put curse on him. Girl. Thank you. Now put curse on him. Hello? Is she gonna do this 3 times again? No? Okay, touche. God. He is fucking tanky. That's awful. Oh my god, I hate it. But I love his color though. He's beautiful. If we keep building up the chain gauge, we could get him. Yeah. That's pretty good. God damn.
Be ready for the next fight.
Yeah, see, okay, Perfect Conductor's good. So you're getting, again, 320 for that battle. The Hallway of Tannerism. There's an Ember Ring. Great. Why were they not facing me? What the fuck?
You know what to do.
Stonk. Schlonk. Bonk. Conk. Hello. It's me. Bob. Bob the Glooble Dooble. And I'm here to take out your kidneys. Oh. Oh. Oh, 10 gauge, please. Ew. Lightning had some good positioning there. Lovely. And Stinky Man is still on the high score of I need fucking Phoenix down. Thing ain't doing any better. Should have waited. Fine. There's no helping it. At this rate, you might as well just let her die and just heal me. It's gonna be close. Ooh. God, this fucking siren is really getting fucking annoying. Bollocks.
Thank you.
Why, Blitz? I suppose only queue up if it's a Ravager on the screen, when there's definitely only a fucking... This is good. For someone who's literally provoking everybody, you're sure not doing a great job. Okay, Mr. Medic and Miss Provoking. You need to get some stuff together.
Change of plan.
Okay. Wow. Lovely. I did not mean to do that. Lovely. This is bad. Oh god, yeah, this is very bad.
Thanks.
Oh, I don't want to use another Phoenix down, damn it. Ow. She kind of reminds me of the Dancer Nobodies from 2. Just give that girl some roller skates and she's gone. She's gonna be trouncing. And funnily enough, I don't even think she gets... Oh no, she gets 1 recover, I think. But even though, I'm not so sure. She's a really weird enemy, just sort of out of the blue. Nice. Please do launch it before she attacks. Go. Oh, god damn. She's close enough to go to get a launcher, that's not bad. I still got 4 stars. Okay, let me pop those. This is a waste of time, I shouldn't pop it right now. No. Oh, okay. Definitely not a waste of time now. Fucking hell. Yeah, see, I can nap over near, but I don't have it on deck, and I'm stupid. What you got, girl? Wait. Yeah, no, let's renew it. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm fucking dumb. Renew it is. Bingo. And now that I said it, I can't let it slide.
Bingo.
Thanks, Banana. Alright, little man. Why did I even focus on giving you renew in the first place? Dude, you're just outclassed. God, his HP is so bad too. Stop giving me strength for this, man. Pox. Ugh. And like, wouldn't it be swell to have fucking snow, huh? Jeez. Alright, she definitely needs Starguard at this point. And she's just creeping up with thousands of health. Oh, bollocks. Oh, okay, well, she got Starguard. And a cheeky, nice double up of health. Alright, Snowcone, what's up? There. Just waste that CP real quick. God. Vaguely know what's I do know what's coming up. I also don't know why I figured focus on that. Really, 150, not bloody 108. The tilters. Maybe it is a Noah question.
That's right, Nova.
See? It's a Nova question. But Cactus, do you really know what time it is? Because there's only one answer. You get to hear that under all the fucking alarms. I love it. But what is really important to know is when I'm going against this Viking. Wait. Is this a betrayal? It is. I didn't back it up. Wait a minute. I had the fill drops for... I got blasted in the face. I don't know what happened then. Somebody get him to focus on somebody else, please. It's like, what are you gonna do? And you're just gonna sit? Yeah? That's nice. Alright, boys. Oh, I know a game you need to play, Cactus. You need to play Lost Odyssey. Lost Odyssey, the original Xbox game, is very good. Or 360, not original. Absolutely not original. And it's made by, guy, whose name's escaping me right now. Final Fantasy Godfather. So that would be the why you would know that one. And it's honestly, it looks exactly like Final Fantasy XIII, if not better. And it's really good. Story good, gameplay very good, game very good all around. And people have been wanting Phil to play it, which is half of the reason why it popped in my head. The other reason is just... okay, great. Is just, this game is very similar to that. With one having a better combat system, which... no prizes for first place. Am I really going to waste TP gauges now already? Hope you really need to knuckle down. Is that the Star Wars game? Because I really bloody hope that's not. Girl, what are you doing this for? Beat that ability. Really? Interesting. If you say cel-shaded PS2 RPG, that is a very incentivizing combination. Get him out of here.
And I was just getting started.
Alright, cool. Well, 3 credit ships actually is not bad. It's not... For fuck's sake. The hallway from hell, more like it. Look at the Lion Fig for this, really. She got it off! Oh my god. Why does she have to get fucking protect off? Get out of here. I know what you should play, Cactus. You need to play Groovy! Earthworm Jim. But specifically, Earthworm Jim 3. It is.
Time for another.
Phil's probably gonna play it that way if I had to take a guess. It's really good. It is, again, genuinely, like, just better 13 as far as, like, gameplay is concerned anyways. And, like, frankly, just a more RPG focused more than, like, narrative and, thing. Oh, was that all? Just a fucking ye old factory reset. Okay. Also, why was I considered 2 guys? But no, Lost Odyssey, very good. Very critical darling for a very good reason. And it has definitely a cult following, to say the least, and definitely, like, is getting the love that it deserves, but still not enough, and we're still not going to get a game that's like it. Or a sequel. Half of it has to do with just the dev team that made it, half of it has to do with, like, the budget that went into it, half of it to do with the success of the game, so on and so forth. But I do definitely recommend, like, at the very least, watching a playthrough, or playing it yourself. Very good. Very, 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 very good. And again, very good graphics. I cannot stress that enough. It is kind of absurd how good it really looks, and absolutely holds up to this day. And no doubt people are probably crazy and probably have, like, done add-ons in, like, 4K mode and whatever. I want to say it's long, though. It's probably, like, standard fare for an RPG anyhow, but I do know that there is, like, side quests, because naturally open world, overworld, all that. I'm just trying to think about how those actually execute and work with that game. And I can't even remember how the random encounters work. I'm pretty sure it's just bog standard, you stepped on my trap card, random encounter. And now that I think about it, that game's also very similar, because it starts off with a very cryptic opening of like, what the fuck is going on? But it definitely does something better, and it does also have weird similarities actually with its plot of this in 13, or that in 13. Some very weird similarities indeed, but that's really neither here nor there. It's not as bad as Ants and Bug Life, so there's that. This fucking sucks. This is just the worst encounter. Why would you playfully say something like that? Like, this is a horrible encounter. Don't encourage that. You really should put light on medic. This is horrible. Oh, it's stinky, stinky. What are you missing, bro? You crazy? Yeah, she was immediately gonna rebuff too. Oh my god. You got bar fire. I got bar fire. Very good. I'm able to take her out. This hallway, goddamn. And I'm also not looking forward to like the literal next encounter that's about to happen. It's not great either. It's gonna be a return of an enemy, like I said. Oh dear. Controller, please. Not. You know, you could even play near. What are we on now? Is it Replicant? Are we back to Gestalt again? I'm already bloody getting mixed up with the remaster name of it anymore. Okay, Replicant. That's fine. Then yeah, no, Replicant's good. I mean, it's good enough to warrant the fact that it had a song at the Olympics, don't you know? Of which, by the way, when Cody informed me that they played Final Fantasy XIII, I was like, bullshit. And he sure enough found a clip, and they sure enough did. And I will keep saying this every stream that goes by. They played the fucking... I almost just gave away the name of it. They played the literal final boss song in the Olympic opening. And then I also heard that they did Nier, which I was also very like, ooh. And I saw 6 different posts that had like all the video game music played at the Olympics. And every single post had a different fucking Nier song on there. And I could not figure out what the bloody truth was for like a day and a half. 5 stars, nice. And I finally got to the bottom of it, and I was like, oh man, it would be cool if they played fucking Song of the Ancients. Oh, that better be her Sabbath. No, that's gonna be her Steel Guard thing. I don't know, actually. I'm losing 30 fucking damage, dog. No, I don't think I will, dear. I was like, yeah, Song of the Ancients would be cool. And then I saw the thing, and I was like, oh, it's Kaine's theme. Okay, whatever. Kaine's seems fun. And I was like, oh, that's nice, whatever. Moved on with my life. And then I saw another post that went to turn of that, and I was like, now wait a goddamn minute. And it just kept switching constantly. Finally watched the video of it, and somebody decided it was a good idea to go, oh, the music is copyrighted, so I'm gonna play a different song over it. Also, Chocobo. Bonk. Forgot about that.
Alright, time to split. Not run. There's a difference.
Gotcha.
Perfect, man is perfect.
Let's go.
But yeah, Yoko Taro is a big happy boy on Twitter about that. Not to mention the people that sung that song. Imagine how weird that is. You sing a song for a video game and you're like, okay, this will be neat. Millions of people will hear this song. Very cool. And then somewhere down the road it's like, no, it's in the Olympics.
Because that's gotta scare you. It scares me. It scares me so much. I think I might die of fright. So, I push myself to live even harder. I can just imagine Dodge laughing at me talking this nonsense. Right now, I'd do anything to see that smile. Stay positive, right?
There it is. Bomb, bomb. Bomb, bomb. There he is. The enemy from hell. God. That is really the kind of the fun charm of like Saz and how they handled him in this. Not great. No. Good, but don't need. Okay, and I said what? Crystals? No, I said like mithrils. That was damn far off. Oh, here's a painkiller. Oh, and a mallet. Yeah, fog makes sense. The mother load. Wait. Yeah, 45,000. Okay, that's good. But I'm just gonna keep mother loading all over the place. Good lord.
Oh my god! I've hit the mother load!
I don't get it. Alright. I didn't... Oh, actually, while I'm here, I'm just gonna pop that real quick. Okay. So, Saz is our very damn good synergist. Which is why this section is not terrible compared to the hallway from hell. But this section's not perfect though, because there's one fucking enemy that decided to rear its ugly head again. Lovely. Oh, stop. No. My poor dude's just getting slapped with horrible commando. Oh. I mean, at least all these upgrades I've been going without for a while are, like, actually relatively cheap because of, like, just how far behind he is on the commando tree. So, he's getting a nice little power spike off of just, I guess, patience. Yet again, why does she not have Blizzard? That still just kind of confounds me. And she's fine with this spell, it's fine. Does she need... Yes. But she can't revive herself, so that's just unnecessary beyond belief. Okay, very good. I'm kind of like itching. That's it, I'm very itchy. I'm very itching to try to do a different party than the one I usually do for the Tanner boss fight. Because I'm kind of curious to see if it really is just, like, that heavily weighted towards, like, you will do this party, goddammit. I don't think it's impossible, but I don't think it'll be great either. Yeah. Alright, let's go, boys. The Cactus Boys are back. Okay, now we're gonna start. The Flamborg. Okay. Cool. I guess I'm just gonna have to get in the habit of just popping haste every battle now. Oh god. So it begins. And so begins the Devil Siren, by the way. That was also what I was waiting for when I was making reference to the fact that the siren's very annoying. Did not go past my head. Why use ruin? He takes... There. Please. Stop with the arrow casting. And then she immediately decided to do it herself as well. Oh my word. I beg of you. Just get him out of here. Why does it like constantly doing arrow in second and third bloody slot? And first slot for her for that matter. Okay, controller. And you just up. Wall. Yes? Oh, she just fucking punched Vanille? What the fuck? God damn it. Their section again is not horrible. Wow. Oh yeah, I guess that's actually not bad to give her. Yeah, now we can just freak out. Yeah, she's that fucking Belladonna one, man. Oh, gorgeous. Oh, I love the tunes though. I entirely forgot that they just used this song for this.
Why do they always have to make these things more complicated than they need to be?
Ain't that the truth? I don't even think we can take one down even with a stagger. Oh, that'll do. Lovely. They both? Oh, nice. Yeah, so getting her water is really good then.
Did you see that coming?
It's ridiculous how much it screws you though. Again, if I would have just put a bunch of points into her being medic, like sure, I would have had survivability, that's swell. But like, why have survivability when you can just, I don't know, kill them? Is that, okay, well, that's...
We got this, Vanille.
It's just the XP in this game is so badonkadonk. Here.
Follow the old man's lead.
I don't know if this will work.
We got this, Vanille.
I don't even know what Saz's gun is on anymore. I don't remember if I switched or not, if he's better at magic. Okay, well, that definitely didn't work. I just immediately corrected it.
Go, girl.
You. Now, get off it.
Didn't even have to act.
Okay, medic. You. You even double cast it, too, that's not bad. I don't know how she managed to just get clocked so quickly, but... This is happening. Hey, water. Yo. Lovely.
Bullseye.
Thank fuck for the fact that I kind of know the skill trees, and I've actually like put thought into what I'm putting things on, so that's pretty good. I think we're on that just like, I think it's like 100 strength or something, or 100 strength. It's like 25 or something.
This thing's gonna keep us out.
Oh, bollocks. Alright, here comes the Cactus Medium Beagle Boys.
You got this, Vanille.
That chain gauge is gonna go down immediately. Yeah, especially when she decides to deprotect the other guy. No, not again. God damn it, here they go. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my god, this is the worst. Oh my god. No, they're having a bad time. Their glue is mixing on each other, and that's not allowed in this house. And it doesn't help that whenever I say the word flan, or flawed, tasty flaw, I keep immediately thinking of the fucking villain from Courage the Cowardly Dog. It's like, just obsessed with villain. Obsessed with flan. And I can't hell if I can even remember the plot as to why. I just remember he just really enjoyed flan and he wanted to take over the world. And he kind of was reminiscent of Colton, actually. Because he was a portly fellow and he exuded energy. Energy of world domination. And flan. Of which Colton probably has never had, and second of all, probably is indifferent towards. Murky ooze. There's just a treasure orb right there, what the hell? Oh, and more murky ooze it is. But this is... There we go. There's me.
Looks like we ain't the only ones cleaning house. Could be
all those Lassie around.
Come on, let's hurry.
Let's go get rescued.
No, not this time. For once in my life, I am going to save her.
All right, now you're talking. Let's go.
Why did he get out of focus at the last part of that cutscene? And also, he was running down the hallway that's leading towards more of the flan. I think it cuts back to them again. Yeah.
Code purple. I repeat, code purple. Security breach. All units on alert. Code purple.
All these colors. What's it mean?
Ain't that the fucking question?
Means we're doing our job. Making a lot of SciComm guys nervous.
Who are they fighting?
Anil.
Like, there is no rhyme or reason for it to go like, oh yeah, green is danger, and then like, oh yeah, purple. Oh, bollocks. They're the ones that go to this fucking room. Okay, first of all, slow down for good reason. Second of all, two Vikings just next to each other. And, you know, two wasps and a certain little yellow thing over there, which I alluded to last night. Excuse the fuck out of me? And I still got the preemptive. Oh dear, this area is attached to frame rate somehow. So just like the walking is actually attached to frame rate. Oh dear. So, fun fact about these enemies. Maybe not fun. Weird. They're borderline just like the fodder enemy in 13-2. They're not one-to-one. Their asset is reused, so it's not necessarily an incorrect statement either at the same time. Does he do... Motherfucker, they have 2 hunters. Is it fucking... That's not even hunters. Oh my god, that is actually a terrible combo. Oh, I hate it. Thanks.
On your
This
toes.
is awful. Fuck this guy. That's all I gotta say. But yeah, for whatever reason, the fodder enemy that they chose for 13-2 is really weird, and I still have no rhyme or reason behind it. And it's not even really correlative to the plot, really, even. Which, again, is a lot of, like, me having to just say something grandiose and not be able to back it up, because a lot of spoilers and a lot of, like, exposition that will not make sense without visuals. Especially considering, like, how we, again, get to 13-2. Because, like, you know, this game naturally has an ending, and it has an ending that warrants a sequel, one would concede, so I have to be a little more taut with my jaw. Oh god, I hate him. The third verse, same as the first. Annoying, nigh unkillable, fucking just the worst. The only redeeming quality about this fight, and fighting him now, is you now have a Sentinel. And I don't need to deal with that bullshit. And he's got a bigger wind-up time than the other one, which was just like thunder, and just, you know, see ya. So, little weird that they wouldn't give you the wind-up time with Saz. I understand Saz doesn't have Sentinel, so like, you know, but still, it's just a big.
I've hit the mother load.
That. I hit one at random and it just gave me that. Is he really action up at? No, he's still bad. Keep juggling him. Bang, please. Problem is that Saz is not terrible at dealing with them. That was not great either. She needs to launch. Yeah. Alright. You know, fair enough. And I still got 2 bloody stars. And I have the faintest idea as to how. God, the fucking siren needs to just not. I think White Cave's just good against fog. Oh. So 2 Vikings wasn't enough. So instead we're just gonna say, fuck you, have 3. Have a nice day. Awesome. Brilliant. Wonder. Oh my god, it is actually genuinely. And I know why. Oh, and I don't have summon. Oh. Fuck. And by the time I explore the rest of the room, this jackass is gonna respawn. Oh my fucking aching head. Oh, I fucked up.
Thanks.
Oh dear, oh dear. Then again, she's got slow Aga, that's not bad. They need to genuinely stop this fucking sliding stuff. Literally, this is just, this needs to stop. Please. And, Hope needs to genuinely hurry up. Oh, bloody hell. Beer.
New strategy.
There. I can't say this is gonna go well. But I can't say it's gonna go badly either. But I really cannot help but realize that not only are they named Viking, they made them specifically weak to electricity, so you're supposed to use Oven here. One would certainly think. This just seems like so excessive. Get him back up. No, launch him. Thank you. The more time that goes down on the bottom side is those guys are going to start using Flame Strike in a minute, and that's going to not be a slow time. He's still alive. Oh, okay, I guess he just dissipated from somebody's auto. God. And I guess we've gotten a little bit of damp damage on him, and I don't really know how or why or when. Other than, I guess, Fang's Saboteur just kind of did that, I guess. She can't even get slow on anybody. God. I'd be in such a worse spot if I put on that damn staff, too. 50 bloody damage down.
Okay.
I hate it. Also, oh, stop it. I hate this. Oh, I fucking hate this. This is just the worst. Partly, I just... That again is weird. I mean, never mind then, I guess. I was gonna say, I still feel like an idiot for, like, going this no paradigm route. Because having Lightning on Commando could have helped, but... I mean... Not really. Oh, mercy. I mean, I'm also kind of sitting here like, man, I really should try a different strategy for this last one. It's like, at that point, what the hell for? You're doing a good job of comboing it, ladies. Oh yeah, no, we're doing a perfect combo. Yep, I thought that was the third one. Yep, yep, yep. These rotations are lovely. And now Hope went and gone and fucked it all up. How did he fuck it up? What the hell did he fucking change his timing for? What caused that?
That's how it's done.
Good grief. Yeah, I deserve a perfect conductor for that. Good lord. And I can near guarantee that, like, when I first played this, I probably, like, took Fang's staff and snapped it in half. And fucking probably equipped it. Because I was like, oh, Fang got a new weapon, that's pretty good. Equip. And not thinking of the fact that, like, oh, she's gonna lose 50 fucking damage and gain the ability to what? More consistently, like, land, slow? And, like, what? Curse? Oh, good, so I'll interrupt enemy attacks if they're staggered. Cool. Like, yeah. And how many things that that's part of Tanner's problem when he was doing this? Is that he kind of fell for some of the bait. They're pretty good at, like, giving you the accessories that you need before boss fights that are coming up and stuff, but... Again, it's the skill tree problem, it's too much freedom of choice, and you can kind of get yourself stuck because of the lack of XP. And, you know, you put your... arguably your best commando in the game on Saboteur with a Saboteur staff and lose a whopping 50 damn damage. It's not swell. And also, like, look at the minimap and look at just the absurd number of goddamn enemies. I remembered this room very well.
Let's get this over.
Did not remember this room having, like, this level of excessive enemy numbers. This is way too much. Even for a code purple. Oh my god. But I'm still really weirded out by the fact that this is kind of like the somewhat default enemy in 2. I really have no idea why they like that enemy design. Ugh. There's a bloody chest over there. Why you gotta fucking bait me? You know what? I might actually take a credit. Ooh, actually, you know what? Damn it, that made this chest worse. God damn it. Can't tell if that's the door that I actually went through that was getting blocked. That's certainly where I came from. Surely, yeah, certainly. But this guy can get fucked. No, Cactus, what you want is...
On your toes.
I love how haunting that is in the background. And, like, nobody's gonna be able to make out what the fuck he's saying. And that makes it even better. Can somebody please saw his ass? Wait, that was it? What the fuck just happened? I think he got provoked. And he only did one missile volley instead of the amount that he's intended to do. What the hell?
Okay.
And Cactus, you're fucking... Don't remind me. I went on his Instagram to find that clip. And he privated that goddamn video because, you know, wrestlers and their whatever the term is, where they have to like maintain being in character or whatever. I hate it. There is a theoretical chance where I could just find the clip of him saying it, because he was saying it like on a televised event and someone just edited it. So I'm sure it's out there somewhere. But I really do want the clip of him saying, "That's not wrestling, that's flippy dippy, that's flippy dippy doo." Oh dear. Oh, 2 bloody hunters, and that's... Yeah, see, this is pussy shit. This is not...
You know what to do.
I do know what to do. Get him out of here. Oh, I am gonna get overwhelmed by this right quick, though. Yeah, Cyclone's gonna hit.
Keep the enemy off balance.
Actually, now that I think they're capable of inflicting poison. No, yes. Stagnant enemies. No, I didn't, but Cody showed me that he did one on it, and I was kind of momentarily weirded out. Because I was like, that's a really weird thing for him to just kind of pull out of the blue, but then I... Damn it, I saw it coming.
And so it ends.
I had a momentary thought, and I thought about it, and I was like, well, actually, he's reviewed one of American's games before years ago. Which, in before, that's a different reviewer, but I swear he did the LA one. And, the thing that's really weird about that game, that you probably know because you watched it, is that it's on the fucking Quake engine. And, like, what a weird franchise to be born on the Quake engine. Not to mention, like, when Alice Returns was made in 12 or 11. Not to mention the fact that it was, like, EA at that. Was, like... What do you mean, Returns? Like, you know? Everyone was probably like, oh, it's just... You know, a sequel to the film Returns in that context. Yeah, Bad Day LA, yep. And I saw American actually tweeted at him, and he was saying, it's perfectly okay to pirate from a pirate. And he was saying that he loved the review and he loved it. So, I thought that was pretty good. That was pretty based. A based American, the one and only time that I could say that sentence. And also that slowdown's awesome. But yeah, that game is, that's one of the games that, like, you make me play it for maybe, like, 20 minutes, if even I can survive that. I'm gonna get fucking motion sickness right quick. I am going to watch the review, but that game is intense on the eyes. Okay, so green is objective. I got the orb. Just do this. Not adds up to me. Oh, like that one awful game that you keep recommending. The one that Civi just bloody reviewed at that. AKA most games Civi reviews. Oh, hell yeah, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, I messed up. I should have focused him first. I didn't think I was going to get lucky and get a preemptive. Ah, base this. Base this, base that, base you. Base 2 do. Base Dr. Bomb. That's the only, like, base thing on Earth. Is Dr. Bomb and nothing else. Now, if you were to talk to Nick Cannon, he would say Dr. Bob is base. And that's another one of the Tito Court classic stories. Did I animation break him? Oh no, he can't get his fucking armor on. His armor's he's supposed to have an animation where he pulls out his scales again. And he goes back in armadillo mode, but he can't. Because he has curse and we keep interrupting him, and because he's actually got, like, he got launched, so, like, the game doesn't really realize that he's actually on the ground right now. And we keep cursing him, and the curse keeps interrupting his attacks, so he just is stuck in a state of he has no scales. However, despite that, he still has the defense as if he were to have had scales. But that's funny as shit, and I love it. Yeah, 5 stars, lovely. So the classic Nick Cannon story was one of the notorious home videos that we constantly made. And it was on a particularly chaotic evening where, you know, we're all fucking, like, clocked out on Rice Krispie treats and fruit roll-ups, as I infamously said last time. And, Nick had, like, this is another weird psychological thing of, like, whenever I think of someone eating popcorn, I think of what they did at the Cannon's house. And this is worth pausing for, damn it. They had a, like, reflective bowl for popcorn. I mean, it was like eating off of a hubcap of a fucking car tire. Perhaps Noah's car. It was just like a mirror ball bowl. And it was just like, I've never seen them utilize it for anything else. It was just... it was just for popcorn. And it was like the size of like a fruit punch bowl that you would have like at a party perhaps. So like it would have the contents of a full bag and like be just fine and dandy. And I thought it was like a very practical thing. It's like, man, if you're gonna have kids and have so many neighbors, you know, rummaging about, you might as well have like a designated popcorn bowl, like right on. And
oh my
well,
God.
thank you, Temptical. I don't know if the alert actually played it for really loud, but thank you for following. So Nick ended up taking the bowl, putting it on his fucking head, and because of the fact that he was like 9 years old or something, you know, things like bobbing about like a kid wearing like a bike helmet, and it not like having the clip under his chin, and it's just, you know, like a bloody bobblehead. And Nick found an acoustic guitar, which to this day I don't even like, I've never even questioned where it came from. I've never actually like had the foresight to go, who in the Cannon family actually like wanted the acoustic guitar, played it, and actually knew what the hell they were doing with it. And lo and behold, Nick got the guitar, and then he said, get the camera. While we were playing Tekken 2, by the way, which, so everybody knows and we're on the record, we played Tekken 2, but not Tekken 2, the fighting game, the demo disc for Tekken 2, for the PS1 that we got from a Pizza Hut. And it had one stage, and you could only play as two characters against each other, Christy and Eddie Goro. And we played that for over 50 hours. Just Nothing but. And we just pointed a camera at the TV while we were just hooting and hollering and shouting and just being chaotic little gremlins. And just recorded that. And we have like a genuine 30-hour tape of just nothing but one Tekken stage and on our just awful commentary from when we were like 5 years old. But we got the camera. Nick had the bowl in his head. Grabbed the fucking guitar. Boom. And he just went. To the tune of, I want to say, like, I Am Iron Man, which I don't even know why he would have known the rhythm to that, started singing a song about how he is Dr. Bob. I have no idea why or how, but he just, like, had a weird acoustic rendition of, like, I am Iron Man, na 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 na. So it was like, I am Dr. Bob, da 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 da, and he just like started talking about like Mr. Pibb and like all the other weird sodas, and I still have no idea what the fascination with Dr. Bob was, but there you go. Anyways, back to the Pope and the adventures of Jill Sandwich. And also, I refuse to let this fucking slide. She does not spell her name Jill, she spells it with an H.
No, wait. Code blue? If we were orange, that would mean...
The escapees made it through! They're entering the engine room!
No.
I also really want popcorn, by the way.
Intruders located! They're on the weather deck, starboard side!
Hi, Liam O'Brien.
Make it rain.
That's a good line.
Desperate times demand flexibility. Code white.
Pope time. And now Snow's theme song? Oh no, not Snow's theme song. This is the weird one again.
How is that? What's going on? That's right, nobody.
Alright, let's see. Oh, fucking Christ alive. Back to hell, huh? I did figure this out, though. I was going to bring this up to you next time we got on the Skype call. Nick has now taken it upon himself to probably do, like, the most Nick Cannon energy thing. And, like, my dad even found out, which was even weird, because, like, my dad's, like, not, you know, not going to reach out to my neighbor, you know? And somehow it just kind of fell through the grapevine, I guess, and it came to my dad's attention. I'm not gonna have time. No, I did. Nice.
Thanks, Vanille.
And Nick decided to go on, like, a countrywide, like, pub crawl or something. So now he's, like, taking a year off of work with his girlfriend. He's renting an RV like his parents. And he's just, like, going to every bar that he can, like, get his hands on or something. Which I say is very big Nick Cannon energy and the most Nick Cannon thing. Because his parents are, like, very proudly Irish. And they love themselves a pub. To the point where, like, they have a literal shot glass collection, and that's kind of their thing, like, when they go on trips and they like getting souvenirs. They just collect a consortium of shot glasses. Yeah, no kidding. Except Nick, like, is actually having the foresight and planning, and Colton just kind of, you know, getting 10 bags of bagels. Which, yes, let me state that on the record. Colton goes to the store and he buys 10 bags of bagels. Bagels come in a pack of 5, and he is purchasing 10 bags simultaneously in the store, proudly, and seeing no problem with that, and to our knowledge, we're just now finding out about this, a couple months in now. And second of all, he has been doing this for a very long time and sees genuinely no urge with this. And from our understanding, he eats them like potato chips. I knew you were going to bring up the damn Family Guy shot glasses. See, they kind of might, because Nick was like the chaotic entity that was like the exact opposite of my family, because his family adored The Simpsons, which like isn't horrible, especially the year, because it wasn't like season 52 of The Simpsons. And Nick was really big into Family Guy, to the point where Nick was also like the entity that was the type of kid that would have like one of those t-shirts that says like, I wish my sister had a mute button. He definitely had ones like those. I know he had one that was like, it's all fun and games until someone loses an eye. And it was literally like a screenshot of the Croods 2, A New Dawn. Of like a guy with a literal stick in his eye. It was like a stick figure, so it wasn't anything horribly graphic, unlike the Croods 2, A New Dawn. But, yeah, it sure happened. He was the type of kid. He also had like a shirt that said like, I have a pet monkey, and that was it. And it was like, you know, chaotic early 2000s teenage boy shirt. Not to mention when he got all his skater stuff. And then there was hell to pay for that. Oh, I'm dead. She's not gonna get it off. She's not gonna get it off. No. God.
Finally run out. That's right, no but.
Oh, hold on.
Dreadful.
There. No, Nick was like genuinely the most chaotic person I've ever known in my life. And I'm probably gonna meet up with him this October for the first time in quite a while. Because his sister's wedding's coming up. But yeah, he's as bad as Colton. Maybe you could say that. Yeah, probably you could actually get away with saying that. He is probably as bad as Colton. He's not the type to like do 50 bagels, but he would get he would be very just strange with like some of his behavior. What the fuck is going on? Like, why am I getting combos so bloody easily? Oh, here comes the photon burst. Time for a good time surprise. Yeah, this encounter is not going well. Does he? Oh boy. There you go. Let's renew everybody. There you go. It gives the entire party a bunch of HP and it revives everybody. It's very good except it costs 2 TP, and that's why I said earlier, all these other parts, TP bag. It is gonna run. But no, Nick was the type. Oh, this is the worst. Nick literally was the type. She's not gonna be able to get up fast enough. She's out. God damn it, she was on the edge of that AoE too. And I'm gonna get comboed again. Good lord.
That's right, no but.
But to finally get to the bloody point. Nick would, like, walk around in his house and, like, seek out snacks. Like, you know, as you do, no problem. Somehow he would come to the conclusion of, like, yeah, I think I'm gonna get just a bag of bologna. And I'm just gonna, and, you know, that's gonna be my afternoon. And I mean, like, just, I realize that it's normal, but let me set the scene. You're talking about a very chaotic little entity as is, who, like, would genuinely, like, probably carry it around and probably, like, set his bag of bologna, like, in the grass in the front yard. And just probably be like, what's wrong with that? It's fine. That's true. Oh, bollocks. I really don't want to. No, I gotta do. Oh, this is. Yeah, that's just a Nova.
That's right, no buts. Finally run out.
Oh my god.
But yeah, he would just like seek out bologna. It was like, sandwich? Nah, too hard. It'd be like literally like 50 slices of bologna in a bag, and he would just devour. And he would just sloppily just throw it into his face. There'd be no decorum. There'd be no like, oh, let me wash my hands first, or wash my hands after, or this or that. He was just a very chaotic little, frenzied little fella. I gotta take him out. Damn fast. This is not it. That's fine. We'll go this. Who cares?
I summon Brunhilde!
Bonk. I haven't seen that animation in a long time.
There you are.
The ever so casual, there you are. Please. You know, it'd be nice if you could do anything. Something. Anything aside from curing me, please. I wish that's not bad. More, please. But this is also the kid, though, that thought it was a good idea to go in our back garden and then eat a fucking... Was he getting juggled? To eat a fucking jalapeno pepper. And took one bite into it and then immediately had it squirt in his damn eye. Or, another narrative, the infamous cheeseburger. How the cheeseburger was eating it in front of me directly, and then somehow miraculously managed to get mustard on his fucking eyebrow. And then proceed to be like, don't worry about it, I got it. And like, then just smeared it into his eyebrow. And then proceeded to like, do it again. And because of, like, the context of which it happened, we were, like, at a party, it was just, like, nobody was immediately focusing on what the hell he was doing. It just kept happening. And yes, that was the infamous fucking hot dog in my pocket. Fuck you, character. But the other one that was really chaotic of Nick was his love of cheese. And I had this whole debate with Cody already about the cheese battle. There we go.
Come on.
But he would, like, not even get, like, those cheese fingers. Not cheese fingers, those mozzarella sticks. Sad, please. He doesn't even catch them. Jeez. Yeah, string cheese, there you go. Or cheese cubes, perhaps, if you're feeling fancy. Would he do that? No. Would he do, like, what is it, Swiss? No. Would he do, like, American, perhaps? No. You know, would it be cheddar, even? No. He would just, like, grab. And it wasn't even, like, one of those Velveeta cheeses or whatever, the baby things of, like, those chaotic things. That's also the thing that psychologically is just, like, bewildering to me. That's a rant for another time, though. But he would just literally carry around just a bag of cheese. It wouldn't be like... Oh, I know what it was. It was cheese that you were supposed to, like, melt on a pizza. That's what it was. I was trying to figure out what way I could describe it aside from just shredded cheese, but yes. It was cheese that he was supposed to be using for, like, you know, make-it-yourself homemade pizza that his parents did every so often. And he would just sneak into the freezer, and he just nabbed the entire bag. Wouldn't heat it up, wouldn't do anything creative with it, wouldn't be like, oh, let me put this on my cereal. Like Nay, who still is chaotic for that. Or any of this. But, no, it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna stick my hand in this bag of shredded cheese and just devour. That's just scary. And I've already said this to Cody, and I've already informed Cactus of this, but, like, also, the terrifying way my brain works, where I find it very strange, and I had, like, a meltdown over it, just about. Because Cody sent me a very innocent message that he did absolutely nothing wrong with. Let me emphasize, Cody is not in the fault here. But I simply heard Cody, or rather, saw Cody message me, and he said, the lasagna is in the oven. or the lasagna is in the microwave. And I just had a fucking meltdown about that. That's still lasting like a couple months now. Even now. There's just something about the lasagna is in the microwave. Is just a very chaotic message to me. And he meant it literally. He did not mean like any coded like espionage terminology. He meant he was heating up his dinner for the night, and it was lasagna, and he was utilizing his microwave. And yet, I still find that to be like one of the weirdest things that my brain has such a hang-up on. If he would have said, the lasagna is in the oven, it also would have still been chaotic to me. I don't know why my brain works this way, but it sure does. And that was a perfect segue in setting up of, oh my god, don't get me fucking started on chili cheese fries, or the infamous bun ratio for hot dogs, which is going to get really topical in a fucking minute, because have I got a bone to pick with the people at Heinz Ketchup, and this stream is no longer sponsored by them. It was secretly, none of you knew it, but it wasn't now, so Heinz Ketchup has now started a fucking petition for hashtag bun ratio. They have stolen my fucking thunder. I have been making such a fucking fuss and such a stink with Noah and Cactus and Cody and Colton and anybody in a bloody earshot range of there is some sort of conspiracy going on that nobody has a problem with, and I will not stand for it. And that is the bloody bun ratios on a hot dog. Somebody is cheating us and I don't know who. And I will fucking not stand for it any longer. Either we are getting hot dog buns that are larger than the meat itself, so therefore the meat company is like kind of stealing us some fucking hot dog and like they're kind of cheating us, or it's the bread is just too much. But the other thing is that also is like really chaotic is there's no like sizes. It's like, okay, I'm going to go to the store and I'm going to get pigs in a blanket, or I'm going to get like a bag of hot dog buns, and that's it. The end. End of transaction. There is no like medium, large, small. And like they don't have, not necessarily all the companies, the bread companies like have sort of a relationship with the bread man or the hot dog people themselves. So it's like, you know, you're on your own and the sizes are just horrible, and I will not stand for it, damn it. And especially because psychologically it messes me up. It is like a harrowing experience for me when I take a bite of a hot dog and there's more hot dog than there is bread. Because see, it's one thing when you got more bread than you got more bun. Or you got more bread than you got dog. That's the golden trifecta for me. That's living right there. Oh, that's, you got a nice fluffy bite, you just take a nice bite and you get the nice fluffy bread, and then, oh, nice little warm hot dog surprise. You love it. You love it, it's tasty, it's good, it's greasy, it's disgusting, but we love it. But then, you get to the people that have the hot dogs that are bigger than the bread, which ain't that generous of the hot dog companies. But then that means that the bread companies are doing you dirty then. And you can't stand for that, now can ya? And I'm just gonna restart this battle. And yes, that's the thing, I just remembered that, and I could do that just now. Get me wound up about fucking hot dogs, and I'll fucking I'll be lucid, damn it. But when I have to take a bite into a hot dog, and have a weird British accent when I was saying that, and I have to like have the hot dog exuding from the bun, oh, it just messes me up. It's terrifying. It's a harrowing experience. Because it's something that has to do with something from childhood, which was, I was in Florida, and I was visiting my aunt, who, you know, by all accounts loves me and doesn't have any, like, you know, malicious intent behind her, and just out of nowhere, was like, hey, you know, I was like 4 or 5 years old, and she ran up to me and was like, hey, do you want some ice cream? And I was like, sure. Because, you know, I'm a kid and I like ice cream. Because, naturally. And this woman decided to give me a thing of ice cream in like a nice little styrofoam cup, and had a little bit of whipped cream on it, which was bloody nice. And there was nothing wrong with that. It was even sweet even. But then I took one bite of the fucking ice cream, and it just, there was a round spherical object in my fucking mouth. And I was like, what the fuck is this? What do you mean? And next thing I know, I just go bleh. And it's a fucking grape. She put a grape in my fucking ice cream. And by no accounts was it like a fucking prank or anything. It just sort of happened and just went unnoticed. I just went blip with grape back in the ice cream. I put it on the counter and I retreated like as if it was the bubonic fucking plague. And so that weird like psychological pressure of like, take a bite into bread, have crunch, something's not right here, is a good example. Same thing with a hot dog. That bready goodness, that nice little warm cradle of fluffy lovey-dovey, and yet I'm gonna bite into this and I'm just gonna have weird, like, very vastly different in variances of hot dogs, because I can never have a consistent hot dog. Sometimes the way my dad cooks them, they're just like shriveled and like kind of wrinkly and just a genuine mess. Sometimes they're charred, sometimes they're boiled, sometimes they're broiled. Sometimes my sister opens the hot dog bun from the side. I am not expanding upon that. It just happened 2 months ago, and I almost did a fucking kickflip. I cannot stand for this. I had a fucking rant against Cactus and Cody and Noah and Colton, and they kept fucking making fun of me and calling me crazy, damn it. Thank you, Saz. And I fucking broke down, I was crying, and I just couldn't. I was just a defeated person. Because I swear, there is a fucking conspiracy with the fucking hot dogs, and they don't want to accept it. But now, Heinz, the fucking ketchup company, is all about, well, justice for the buns, justice for the buns. Well, where has this been for the past 50 bloody years? Because somebody's getting lost here, because clearly we're having buns that are too small, buns that are too big, and dogs that are too small and dogs that are too big. So, like, what the fuck is going on? And the answer always can't just simply be, well, you know, you should have actually just bought these two brands corresponding to this and mix and match. Like, sorry, I'm on a budget. Like, beep beep coming through. Fucking won't stand for it. But yes, chili cheese fries is next rant. Don't know if I'm doing it tonight, but oh my god, chili cheese fries, I have so much to bloody say on that. Chili cheese fries are like the most chaotic, cryptid food. Bonk. Vanille. Please. Vanille, please. Is like the most chaotic fucking food ever. And I cannot, just psychologically, it damages me. Just the idea of chili cheese fries, the way that they're presented, the way that people go about consuming it, it's just, it is chaos incarnate to me. It is the void. And I swear, Cactus, if you tell me you like chili cheese fries, we're gonna fucking have it out right now. I'm not gonna stand for those right now. Did I? No. Oh, now she's gonna get smacked. What do you mean you like them? Oh, I'm about to fucking go off. I just did this with Cody. Oh god. Colton said he fucking likes them too. Which is exactly what I said to Cody. I was like, the minute I'm gonna have to talk to those two knuckleheads, they're gonna fucking kill me, because I'm gonna just explode on them. Fucking chili cheese fries. I'm trying to hold back from the chili cheese fries right so fucking badly right now. It's just, it's Doom Cider over here. Why is he using this? Oh, Arrow Aura. Okay, yeah, sure. Are we just gonna keep juggling him? Is this where we are? Lovely. But, like, okay, so I'll at least give a little bit of a nibble on the cheese fries dilemma. I find it to be like just the Picasso of food, more or less. Is he gonna actually get his... Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, so he just couldn't restore it that one time. That was pretty good. So I find them like to be the most chaotic thing because like, how do you prepare them? Okay, you get fries, you put them on a plate. Done. You know, no problem. So far, so good. There is a question though. Where are you? Is it a place you're... Fuck. 5:34. That was a... Damn.
Ducks finally run out.
I thought you said ducks finally ran out. Are you going to a place you're familiar with? Do you know what kind of fries they're doing? Are they crinkle cut? Are they straight? Are they narrow? Are they fluffy? Are they good? Are they oily? Are they greasy? That's number one. And there's a potential that you might not know the answer, because it might be somewhere that you're unfamiliar with. Then you get to, okay, chili cheese fries. What kind of chili are you using? I don't bloody know. There's a billion types of chili. Why don't they bloody specify? Some places will, some places won't. Are you going to get meat on it? Are you going to get mystery meat? You're going to get bacon? You're going to get this? You're going to get that? You're going to get this? You're going to get that? Who bloody knows? And the thing that really is like the part where everything just falls apart for me and sets me ablaze is watching somebody eat it is like the end of the world for me. Because you just kind of like... You just kind of dump the fries on the plate from like the deep fryer, presumably. Which, like, you know, whatever, no problem. You don't need to present fries like in a, you know, a pickup sticks fashion, I suppose. They don't need to be all in a bloody row. But they're like just chaotically strewn about, you know? They're diagonal, some are vertical, some are horizontal, some are this, some are that. But then you get to the cheese. Now, here's the problem. If you're selling fries, and you're selling an allotment of fries to the point where like they're stacked on top of each other, and you're pouring the cheese on top of the mountain of fries, then the bottom of the fries are not getting jack shit. Because the top rungs of fries are getting all the damn cheese and nothing else is. Then you get to the fries on the side, and like you're gonna go, well, those fries are bad. I can't just pour the cheese in the middle and have it just kind of cascade outwards. Because if you start doing that crap, then the fries on the side aren't gonna get anything. But see, that's where the fucking catch-22 is. Put the fries, the bloody fucking cheese on the side ones, you can't pick them up. You pick them up, you are inciting World War III with me. Because that is messy. You're getting the cheese all over your little fingers, assuming that you're a chaotic being and you fucking aren't using a fork or something. If you use a fork, you're good, no problem. It's a little nerdy to use a fork, perhaps, but it's too chaotic. I can't. And it's just like you're putting a mountain of glob into your mouth. You're getting some that have cheese, some that don't have cheese, some that have too much cheese, some that have mystery cheese, some that have mystery meat, and some that have just chaos. As far as I know, there's like an entire fucking Animal Crossing village underneath of the pile of the fries. I wouldn't know, because there's too much damn cheese, too much meat, too much sauce, too much bacon, too much fry. Not to mention, are the fries fucking salted? I've been to places where my family's been like, these fries have no salt. And then they put salt on top of the goddamn mountain of cheese, so you're having salty fucking cheese. And that sounds like just a terrifying prospect to me. What is salty cheese? That's not a thing. Actually, it is, because pepper check. Well, no, yeah, fucking goddamn it. Maybe, no, that's pepper. Oh, see, now this, oh, I hate it all. Oh, this is awful. It's just, it is literally like, I have seen death on plate. It's the same problem I have with, like, the chaotic Guy Fieri burgers.
I don't suppose it could just be...
It's like, how am I don't care, Snow. I just, like, how are you supposed to genuinely ingest those burgers or the chili fries?
That we can do something about.
They scare me. There's really no other way to put it. It alarms me. And the irony is, like, there's certain other foods that also share those principles that I will also not stand for, but I have a lesser hatred for. Stack of flapjack pancakes. Put 3 pancakes on top of each other like an IHOP in the commercial. And then what do? They bloody put the fucking syrup on top rung, and it's just like, oh good. the side of my middle pancake gets syrup, and my bottom pancake is just in hell. And my top pancake, like, has the perfect golden ratio. It's the same exact philosophy with the chili cheese fries. It's chaos unleashed. I can't get behind it. Oh my god. And you're in the fucking sandbox now, Cactus, by the way. You're grounded.
Okay.
I'm fucking so coming apart at the seams about the fucking cheese fries right now. Blah, blah. Oh, bollocks.
Time for another approach.
Well, yeah, but you haven't even, like, come to your own defense and been like, yeah, I used a fork to eat chili cheese fries. Like, I've yet to hear any defense for yourself, young man. And the sad thing is like, if I wasn't so in my own head, I would probably adore chili cheese fries. I adore fries. Don't particularly like cheese, but I do find that, like, the mixing and, like, the... This is not great. The thing is great. I do appreciate the idea of, like, mixing those two worlds, of, like, having a more spicier, like, I guess whatever you would call it, a meatier, saucier fry, as opposed to just using, you know, ketchup or whatever. So I don't have any problems with it, so long as, like, there's some moderation to be had. But my god, like, the aggregation of, like, how many times I've gone to a restaurant and, like, my family's like, you want chili cheese fries? And I'm like, no? And they're like, but you like chili cheese fries. I've seen you eat them all the time. I'm like, no, that's not me. I don't know where this information is coming from. Okay, so fuck you for bringing up chili dogs, you fuck. You ass. See, that one is another one of, like, chaos unleashed. Now, there is less hatred for it, however, because chili dogs, yum. And also, it is entirely depending on the presentation. It has to do with two things. One, is it warm chili? Two, are you getting it from a street vendor? Three, are you getting it on a plate itself, like a ceramic plate? Are you getting it on a paper plate? Are you getting it in one of those hot dog, like, plastic sachets that you would get, like, at a ballpark, perhaps? Or are you doing a tin foil one? And that would usually be the street vendor answer, is you're either getting the paper one or you're doing the tin foil. And if you are doing a chili dog, and it is spilling over my plate to the point where, like, it is becoming a hindrance to literally carry my plate, or perhaps the tin foil itself is, like, getting marinated in chili sauce, that's it for me. Like, see you, goodbye. I'm fleeing the fucking country. Then there's also, like, the people that are like, oh, I like chili dog, and I like bacon on it, oh, and I like relish, and I like ketchup and mustard and all this, and it's like, what are you fucking eating? Tell me. Like, if I were to literally blindfold them and provide them a taste of that concoction without alerting them that that's what they're eating, I genuinely do not think they would be able to tell me, like, the 7 different things that I put on that fucking chili dog. And that concerns me. So it makes me think it's entirely psychological, that they're just like this thing of, like, yeah, I love my hamburgers with, like, 50 bloody toppings, and it's like, hello? Are you tasting them, sir? Like, your taste buds must be insured for $1 billion, because this is too much. I can't taste the damn difference between Fruit Loops, goddammit. Because they all stay the same, see? That's a trick question. But, and also, the Fruit Loop company is to pay for that, by the way. Because that's warfare. And I was thinking that when I was eating a popsicle today, about, like, you know how weird it is as a society that we, like, ingratiated ourselves to, like, this this fair business idea of like nobody's gonna be fucking demented enough to sell a product that does not taste like its color. Have a yellow popsicle cactus and tell me what it tastes like. Just infer from that sentence, if I were to give you one right now, what is it going to taste like? And you already know it's going to be an answer. And the fact that there's already like something as just, see, you even have a good idea. The fact that you're able to come to an impression of what it's going to taste like based on color alone, despite the fact that it's not even related to like the actual flavoring itself, is wild. Because it'd be one thing if it's like, oh, I'm having a yellow popsicle, it tastes like banana. It's one thing if it like has an actual frozen banana, or alternatively, you're actually having like banana, what's the term I'm looking for? I don't know, banana extract or whatever, like in the bloody thing. Oh, bollocks, this is not great. Okay, so I did get those. Alright, very good. It's just, it's weird that we're just become like color dependent or whatever. And like, oh, what's blue taste like? Blueberry. And sometimes like you'll get like strawberry or like perhaps like raspberry when you get blue. So it's a little bit of a wild card with blue. But I just love the idea that us as a society, like, of things that aren't even related to it, we just decided, like, this is what this tastes like. But then you get to the weird shit of, like, white. And, like, oh, they have the white Skittles. What the hell is a white... What does white taste like? What am I supposed to infer from that exchange? It's a code purple. Oh, bollocks. No! Oh, I didn't fucking do it fast enough. So yeah, sometimes it is misty flavor. Airheads does that. And I was exactly where my mind went to. But I want somebody to be a terrible company. I want somebody to just do like oxymoronic, disassociated flavors. Of just like, I bought a yellow fucking popsicle and it tastes like fucking blueberry. I want to know how somebody's brain is going to function after that. Because that must be like a psychological attack. That must be like so fucking weird with how like our society has sort of just kind of, you know, had this coded language within the foods, I suppose. And I don't think it's a bad thing that we've done that. I think it's certainly a visually good language to adopt, but I still think it's the funniest thing that you can do, of just like straight up doing this weird thing of like, nope, doesn't taste like that, sorry. Or like brown. I want a brown Skittle to taste like a blueberry. That would be the most chaotic, bloody thing entering my mouth. Because I would immediately go into it, they're like, oh, that's gonna be fucking grape, or oh, that's gonna be a chocolate. And it's like, nope, blueberry, sorry. God. I have to be right on this cactus. Don't look at me like that. I'm not crazy. Or even fucking, even more like evil, just to signal back to it. No, you don't get a cherry on your ice cream. You get a fucking grape. Oh, it'll be painted like a cherry. Perhaps it'll be caked in so much bloody whipped cream and ice cream and other condiments like chocolate and caramel and all this other stuff, and you will go within the visual language impression of that is a cherry. Because who in the world is going to just like sneak attack you without like certification beforehand of like, no, that's actually a grape. That's just terror. God. I'm blaming you all for this cactus. You bring out the worst in me. No, it's Hershey. What do you mean you're glad if you do? Stop getting enjoyment from my suffering. It's like, she literally has fucked me up, man. This should just be broad progress. This is so many fucking enemies. This is absurd. I was gonna say, I remember a treasure sphere being over in this area, and I didn't remember if it was another panel or not. I see one out there. Alright, go for it. See, Hershey's another really chaotic one for me, like the park. It's very cool. Been there like 3 times, I think. Very cool, very fun, very neat. But like, what a strange thing for a theme park to be associated around. A bloody candy bar. Even Willy Wonka hasn't gotten a fucking theme park, which, by the way, what the fuck? Where is my, like, faux Willy Wonka, like, candy factory? Like, why are they doing that? People would fucking make millions on that. And you can just steal fucking some fizzy lifting drinks. That could be fun. Have, like, a thing of, like, hey, have some fizzy lifting drinks. And then, like, next thing you know, the fucking room is just, like, you know, levitating or something. I don't know how you would levitate a room. I guess you do it like the Tower of Terror elevator, maybe. That's one way to do it. But I'd be remiss if I did not bring up the chaotic fucking Charlie and the Chocolate Factory musical that I went to. And Cactus, you might remember this story. So, because of the fact that I was so ingratiated in theater, and we were constantly deciding what we wanted to do for our musicals. And so we would go around to different high schools, different colleges, all those other places, and see kind of it in action, because like at that point, and truth be told, YouTube was still in like Google video phase, really. So it wasn't like the best option. It's like, obviously you want to go to a theater thing live anyways. And so for one reason or another, we went to bloody fucking Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory, which like is something that was never going to happen in a million years, and yet, despite that, we went. And bless every single fucking student that went and actually performed in that stage, because that was the most chaotic performance I've ever seen in my life. And my sister's high school, again, bless all of them, they all did really well, but my goodness, there's some chaotic energy there as well, at the Purple Hair Toilet. And, so for Willy Wonka, at one point, they were at the fizzy lifting drinks scene. And they actually managed to do something really bloody impressive for like such a low budget and such a low, you know, practiced like theater group of kids. They managed to actually get like a wire rig and actually like lift up Charlie and Charlie's uncle. And I love how emphatically I said that. Alright, just give me a second. Wait. Oh, actually. Alright, girl. So, they gave Uncle Charlie and... God damn it, I did it again. Charlie and Uncle... Oh, Quake. The wires, and they went up, and they got fucking stuck. You just heard a quick little, like, crane operating or something, and next thing you know, the winch or something got stuck, and they just were dead center stage, just whomp, there. And it got to the point where they were just like, oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And because of the fact that they're in the harness the way that they are, it's kind of like a baby in like one of those little bouncy chairs. So like all their weight is being put like on their like, how do I put it? Is put like on their lower torso. So like their pelvis is like jutting out, and like their back is just kind of like womp, declining backwards. And at one point they were like, oh, we'll do a blackout. And so they try to fucking do a blackout and like turn off all the lights, so like pay no mind to this, and you can still bloody see everything. Because then at a certain point somebody had to do something and be like, we need a fucking flashlight over here. And, like, you could see it in, you know, it was just a whole comedy of errors. And it genuinely, without any exaggeration, went on for, like, 10 fucking minutes. I feel horrible for every single one of them. And, like I said, God bless all of them, because fucking hell. But it didn't stop there, because then immediately after, one thing led to another. I can't tell who the culprit was, for good reason. But what ended up happening was somebody left their mic on off stage, and they bloody ended up going to the fucking bathroom off stage and just talking to somebody and just hearing one side of the conversation because it's a lapel mic and it's really, like, not gonna pick up a whole room. And then next thing you know, you just hear a toilet flushing. And, you know, people on the stage are reacting to it, and people in the audience are like, what the fuck is going on? The night from hell. And I'm telling you, god damn it, theater kids are truly just the best and the worst. Because, man, some of the shit that they have to deal with is just the worst. It's like, oh, you're embarrassed about doing a presentation of a book report? Sorry, I'm gonna just levitate in the middle of an audience of, like, 120 local people. And, someone's about to, like, pee in the background. Yes, they were stuck in fucking baby mode. It's a really good time for me to pose that voice clip while it's just loud noises incarnate. Oh my god. God, the sounds. But I wish I thought about it, and I've been like, man, I'd love to be like a theater reviewer. Just be like for a local newspaper or a local website or something, and just go to theater and just, you know, review it. And, you know, I would be lying if I said I wouldn't appreciate seeing some, like, comical things happen. Because, like, it's funny. I wouldn't obviously, like, you know, want to drag anybody through the mud or whatever. But, man, it's like, when you see those instances, it really is just like, this is why this is so much better than watching, like, a movie of a musical or a video. Because, like, you know, the show must go on, you know?
Let's go.
Excellent. And the fact that they're able to do it is brilliant. And, you know, that's where you get to the stuff with, like, Cats. Like, Cats as a musical and a live production is, like, chaotic beyond belief. Then you get to, like, the movie, which is chaotic for entirely different reasons. Both movies, for that matter, because there is a movie of the stage production in which they added post-production, and one of the cats shoots electricity out of his fingers. So, unlimited power. But, yeah, seeing Cats is, like, a whole nother beast of just, oh, I know I'm gonna rant about fucking cats. I'm not fucking done. That's gonna be, like, I don't know, I'm gonna probably record that or something. I'm still trying to figure out the logistics of all of that. Now that I've been dumping all my streams on the YouTube channel, there's a high possibility that I'm probably just gonna, like, dump other random stuff on there. And I might just do streams of just talking or whatever, just record videos, like, in Discord calls or something. And just, literally just fucking go off about fucking Cats. And just to give insight about it, Cats the movie got announced in, like, what? 19 January? Or, like, summertime, and I fucking lost it when I saw the trailer. More than anybody else, because I, unlike most people, have seen Cats. And I know Cats. And seeing the trailer alone, I just fucking, like, came apart at the pieces. Like, I just went on, like, a... oh my god, she's gonna get just dismantled. I just got destroyed and, like, wah, 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 wah.
And so it ends.
Some sentinel you are. I just came apart at the seams of, like, just the ludicrousness of all of it. Like, the decisions that were made even in the trailer that were forefront. The designs, naturally, which, like, you know, ooh, how contrarian. And, you know, this and that and a little bit of everything. And I've been planning, like, watching the movie with everybody and, like, just straight up, like, having a moment where I'm just, like, screaming at the top of my lungs and just getting it out. And, you know, certainly probably would be beneficial with everything going on lately. Because I would need a good cathartic release that's not just Final Fantasy XIII, which this is doing very well, might I add. But, yeah, just the ability to, like, essentially scream into and at the void would be the equivalent of watching Cats with people. Because there's just so much just objectively wrong with it. Like, if I can just take apart the psychology of a fucking plate of chili fries, I think I'm pretty confident saying I can take apart bloody cats. Because, like, there is stuff to be performed, like, applauding of the performers and the actors and actresses, that, and even, like, the post-production and, like, even the dancers and everything else. And, like, it's no fault of their own, but, like, there is something that's really lost from that movie when you're not getting, like, the live performance aspect of it all. And you're not seeing it all done in one take. Because that's where the real, like, genuine magicness of, like, theater comes, and, like, everything is, like, the beauty of the whole affair. And the fact that they, like, took away the one thing that Cats had going for it is the fact that people were wearing, like, literally 100 pounds of fur and, like, doing backflips and, like, doing straight-up synchronized choreography that's not easy to do. And they're just like, no, actually, we're going to turn this into a Hollywood film, and we're going to make a CGI, and everyone's going to be in a plug suit, and, oh, by the way, Taylor Swift's in this because... So, you know, it's like, what? God. And there's other musicals as well that I want to show you, Cactus, that's equally chaotic. The other one that comes to my mind that I hope nobody ever watching this in the future even knows what I'm referencing, for the love of God, is Starlight Express. It is a musical about trains. That is the immediate short version of explaining it. But it is about a play about trains. And it's done by Andrew Lloyd Webber, who did Cats. No, Cactus, it gets better. I want you to sit there for a minute and tune me out, or go however better you do it. And I want you to think about how you would go about, in a visual medium like theater, go about making a multi-million-dollar production, musical, emphasis on musical, not a theater production, about trains. And, you know, consider the fact that you got, like, a cast of, like, circa 300 people, 200 people. That's cast, that's crew, that's technicians, that's lights, that's wardrobe, that's makeup, that's, you know, producers, directors, and, you know, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And, like, you know that they're not going to do something. And also, I will give this, set the stage and say, this was in the 80s after Cats, by the way. So... consider how you would go about that. And if you thought anything reminiscent of, like, something like the movie Cars... I'm gonna die. No. Hope?
Thank you.
That was a really weird recording of her saying thank you. So the proper answer of how you would do Starlight Express and how it was done is the genuine, most dangerous, and terrible idea, and, like, genuinely the most hardcore theater production that you can probably do. And is something that I don't even think is, like, a local thing anymore, and if it is, it's probably, like, not getting licensed to many people for good fucking reason. Because, one, it's a fucking production about trains. Two, it's a production about singing fucking trains. Three, it's a fucking production about singing trains in love. But, to get to the big kicker, the entire production is on fucking roller skates. And I cannot stress this enough. The track that they are on in that production is like a giant oval, or like an entire NASCAR track. And they have a little bit of a hub, so, like, you have, like, a foreground or whatever, and I believe the orchestra is located in the middle of the track. and, you know, the audience is, you know, here, there, everywhere. And you've got, like, 50 performers on stage at once. And they're going, like, upwards of, like, 25 miles an hour on fucking roller skates in train costumes with LED wires lighting up their entire body. Christmas lights all over the damn place. And again, you are with, like, 50 other people. And you are a Christmas tree incarnate as a fucking choo-choo train. And you are on roller skates, singing and dancing. That cannot be understated. You are getting gassed going that fast and roller skating and like having to like do these leg kicks and these sweeps and these jumps and these heel turns, not to mention the cognizance of like the choreography therein. But just straight up, like, you are going through Nightmare Valley and yet you're having to sing the entire time. It is par far probably one of the greatest productions ever put to, like, the live performance venue ever. Just from, like, a pure, this is what theater is. This is why I'm the weird person in our little group of gremlins that respects theater. Because as, like, perhaps feminine, which, you know, high, or whatever it would be considered, it's chaotic. And there's some real gems that you would not know about because, I don't want to say the normies, but, like, there is certainly some level of, like, same problems that you have, like, in Hollywood, like Oscar bait movies and, like, critical darlings. Same thing with, you know, productions. That's why you only know, like, Phantom of the Opera, and that shouldn't have preempted, but I'll take it, gladly. Things like that, or like old school like Music Man and all these other things. And some of it also has to do with just the fact that they're good, they hold up, whatever, no problem, no fun. But you're never going to learn about like the real chaotic shit like Starlight Express, despite the fact that it was very popular. And there's a part of the story that I've been really excited about and chopping the bit to get to, because it's going to weird you the fuck out. And you can Google this just for a refresher, because you might want to get a picture of them. The lead guy in Starlight Express, from the original production, is somebody that you know. And you know for the most chaotic reasons of all. And it's going to make something that you never realized as a kid that was weird make an infinite more sense. The Adventures of The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. No, it's not Phil Lewis. I'm sorry. I know. The fucking father of Zack and Cody in that show was the lead from Starlight Express. And they, on multiple episode occasions, put that man in roller skates. And in one of the episodes of Sweet Life on Deck, they make a musical about a grocery store on roller skates. And he is definitely in that bloody episode. And it's like a weird thing already. It's like, this is a strange episode just on the forefront. But then you realize that, like, oh my god, they're actually just making a Starlight Express joke. Why? Why is this happening? Like, kids aren't going to recognize this, and surely the parents aren't watching Sweet Life on Deck. It's like, who in their right mind even remembers Starlight Express, let alone, why are you subjecting this poor man to this? Because the kicker is, on one of the productions, he fucking ate shit. He fell in the orchestra pit on one of the productions and, like, really bashed up his leg. So, like, you know, hello PTSD me old friend. God. But yeah, musicals are very chaotic. And you can get some actually fun ones of, like, some classical stuff that isn't musical related, like, theater related. Like Penn and Teller, the magicians. Teller, the silent one, actually did a rendition of The Tempest. And the reason why he did that is because The Tempest, in a manner of speaking, has to do with a lot of magic and a lot of illusion and stuff. So what better person to do a stage production about that than the master of therein? And so, like, it's just, I don't know, it's something that's really good. It's just, theater's awesome, man. Just thinking about, like, the canvas that you have to, like, tell a narrative. And it even goes down to, like I said, the visual language stuff of, like, oh, green popsicle is the lime popsicle. Yes, that was intentional, Captain. And, you know, like, music and video games is an example I'm going to immediately pivot to. Of, like, okay, you're in an ice cavern. What does ice cavern video game music sound like? And the answer primarily is somber, quiet, low-key, subdued, very, like, you know, I don't know, vacant sounding, I guess, to a certain point. It's very light, I guess you could call it. And it's the same thing with theater. It's like, you can use all these weird psychological tricks that we just have, like, accumulated as a society, and use that nice little subtle visual storytelling language to get stuff across. It's awesome. And also, you can use this to some cool, stupid shit, too. Look no further than Phantom of the Opera. And them having, in, like, the Broadway productions anyways, a stupid big-ass chandelier over top of the audience. And when I say a stupid big-ass chandelier, I mean a borderline comically large chandelier. And also, you can walk on these things, and it's wholly unnecessary. Yeah. See? I was going to be remiss if I did not show that. I think there is actually one that has a chest, so perhaps that would be the... Perhaps that would be the rub. Even then, I vaguely have a notion of remembering... Yeah, there it is. Go down, my friend. But yeah, no, I stand by it. To segue sort of back on what started this rant, oh, 300 go, that's very generous of you. Why did you give me 3,000 earlier, and now you're giving me bloody 300? Cool. Not to mention that chest is infinitely harder to get to, because I'm having to do all this. Like, stop it. Oh, I'm gonna fucking take your jump button in a damn minute. You're not gonna jump in Guilty Gear Strive. That's what's gonna bloody happen. Gotcha. But no, I've longed for the idea of, like, just traveling the country and just being like, I am going to be the reviewer, I'm going to be Doug Walker, I'm going to be a Lightbringer. Got it. Oh, lovely. And you are going to be grounded. You're literally going to be grounded. You're not going to fucking jump.
Okay.
Ooh, nice, man. Take care of this little man. Yeah, I really wish I could, like, I don't know, see new Broadway productions. Noah got really into bloody Beetlejuice, as you may recall. He fucking somehow stumbled across the Beetlejuice Broadway section, which I honestly don't even know how he did that, which the answer means he pirated it somehow, because he certainly did not go to bloody Broadway and did not view it himself. And certainly there's no online copies as far as my understanding goes. And yet he hasn't watched the movie, which, like, it's pretty one-to-one, but man, that's a really weird way to get introduced to Beetlejuice, alright? It's not weird of Noah, that's very Noah brand energy. Beetlejuice exudes Noah energy, and it's very strange that Noah has never seen Beetlejuice. Despite, yes, Noah's not big movie catalog. Like, sure, you know? Noah hasn't seen many films, but, like, you would think he wouldn't just be like, what is this? And just washed out of all things. I will give credit, though. Well, there you go. It's not a bad musical by any accounts. It's really good. No, actually, you know what? I do have a problem. Noah didn't watch it. That was what the rub was. Noah didn't watch it, he heard the soundtrack. Not a bad soundtrack. But better visually because it's fucking Beetlejuice. It's a Beetlejuice Broadway production. It's fucking chaotic looking. It's got, you know, all the neon lights, it's got everything. And here's one that you're gonna like, Cactus. They did a fucking musical of Evil Dead. Just the first one before you get all excited. And by all accounts, it's good. Even Bruce Campbell himself was like, hell yeah, it's awesome. And it is every bit as Evil Dead as you think it is. Like, it's just straight up, like, gory, messy, blood, everything. It's as comical and, like, chaotic as the movie, and cheesy and campy and everything. The only difference is it's safer than the original production of the damn movie, which is kind of a weird thing to say, but it is. There's even a fucking musical, Reanimator, of all things. Which, another one that's like, why? But, yeah, Reanimator has one. So, I don't know. Theater's good. But the problem is when you get to my age, Yakuza does have one, you're right. I saw a little bit of it. JoJo has one too. So does Persona for that matter. How is this gonna go between you and me, bud? Answer is Renown.
No hesitation.
Oh, I love Renown.
Thank you.
Again, really dour thank you. And also the camera is panning in the same position which you set it last time too. I'm trying to think of more really chaotic musicals that I know. Oh, I can talk about the Spider-Man musical.
Thanks.
That's probably the most cursed production in, like, in recent memory, to my understanding. Yeah, see? You already know.
Thank you.
The one that most people know about is that Spider-Man's, like, cable broke and he broke his bloody leg. Or perhaps passed away, I don't recall. But whichever the case, he did not have a good time. But, see, people think that was what was, like, the first bad thing. And that's bloody well far from it. It lost, like, 3 directors. It had, like, 2.5 lawsuits. The other fun thing that nobody really considers is it was made by Bono and The Edge. Not Noah. No relation. The members of U2, the band. Bono made Spider-Man, what is it? Don't Turn Out the Lights, or After Dark, or whatever it is. And he got into it with nothing but, by his own admission, nothing but just ego. And he said, oh, musicals make a lot of money, this should be easy. And this is the fucking craziest part about that entire sentiment. The minute that they were signing the licensing fees, and, like, going, alright, we're gonna do this, and, like, you know, here we go. Bono handed, like, the guy that was, like, bankrolling everything and signing off on the licensing, like, the big head honcho, he gave him the pen, and the guy had a fucking heart attack right there and died right in front of him. It's horrible to laugh at, but, like, oh my god. And then they try to do, like, really strange but interesting stuff with, like, the way that story goes. Like, okay, I'm telling you, and the subject we're talking about is Spider-Man After Dark. A musical about Spider-Man. And naturally, you're gonna have some preconceived notions about, like, what that would entail. Ugh, make me do this. Well, they decided to have it involve a Greek flair to it for some reason. Which all that tells me is like, those are some interesting ideas. Why are you making a Spider-Man musical? So, Greeks naturally are the ones that were, like, perfected theater and, like, made it the way that we know now and blah 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 blah. And naturally, one of, like, the most synonymous things with Greek theater is the Greek chorus. And so Spider-Man After Dark had a geek chorus because ha ha ha, high school nerds. And they had the Greek girl, whose name is escaping me right now, Arachnid. And Arachnid was the girl that Athena, hi, it's me, turned into a spider. And she did not bite Peter Parker, but she just came down from Mount Olympus and gave Peter Parker the ability to become Spider-Man. Because sure. And, like, he also dreams about her, and it's weird, and it's like, Peter, why are you dreaming about a Spider-Woman, like Elise from League of Legends? What's going on here? Sparkling actually is going to be needed to put on right now. Damn, she actually is really balanced. That's kind of insane. Well, it's odder when you consider everything else going into it. Because there's more that went in on that play. Including the poor actress that played her had a fucking my fizzy lifting drinks moment. Ooh. I don't even remember the wind whistle scarf. That's interesting. She got stuck. She was on a wire and she just got bloody stuck. Better than falling. Which, horrible thing to say, but damn well is better than falling. Do I not have... You take that down, man. Oh, you're tanking, that's fine. But no, that production is just cursed, man. And thankfully it's no longer on Broadway, from my understanding. That thing is long gone. And now we are finally at a part.
Let's get this over with.
I'm trying to think of like all the other fucking musicals. Oh, I've not had an outlet to people to just vent about musicals. Oh god, this is too much power that I should not have been afforded. I'm just upset that we haven't got a Starlight Express film. Cats is one thing, but I still wish like there was more like knowledge and like people aware of Starlight Express, because I'm telling you, it's the most chaotic fucking thing. And like it's even weirder when you consider that the guy who directed High School Musical like came from Broadway and like has some really weird fingers and some really weird Broadway musical historic production like pies. By the way, Code White.
Oh my god. I've hit the mother load.
So Light, how you figure this makes us lucky?
Because when we kill it, you're one step closer to Vanille. How's that?
Well, when you put it that way.
Just gonna remind everybody that Fang used to be a man in the original production of the game. Okay. Yes. He has two different stances, if I remember right. His chain gauge actually... Wait. Oh, he's only got 25 chain gauges. It's not bad at all. Okay, so he can get slowed, he can get cursed, that's pretty good. That's not good. Yeah, wyverns in this get really bloody annoying later, especially. Just do that. Alright, good. God, I'm the fucking chili fries. I'm still, like, pent up about that. And I still feel like there's so much I just want to, like, just wreak havoc about the bloody chili fries. No coming up yet. Okay. Yeah, so here's his butt phase. But no, again, just gonna lay it out again. We are getting to the Tanner boss. Tanner is a boss. Tanner is the boss. Am I gonna get 999 finally? Looks like I am. Thanks, Fang. That's all done. Soulfall Talisman is actually pretty good, from what I remember. Hey! No, Stagger. Lovely. Oh yeah, I did that even in half in time. Thanks. That's a fun picture. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and just a bloody another one just shows up.
Another one!
One big fat stroke of luck after another. I'm so happy I could cry.
So,
Tease us, will ya?
Come down here!
I'm gonna punch you. Well, we know who was responsible for that explosion. And this is why this area reminds me of the Bayonetta Pine. Just entirely because we're not playing right. That's it. No other reason.
Miss me? You, the monster! Where?
God damn it. It's so cheap, but poor Saz, man. He's the best. Yeah, now he's got a second form.
Change of plan.
Oh, bloody hell. Wait. Why is he not doing a fucking... What? He's dead, don't. Please. I do not have the Phoenix down for you, son. If you want to make my party cactus, you can. Not every party will be successful. I'll say that. So I know you're gonna fuck me over by just giving me the worst combo. So you can choose 3 party members out of the 6 people you know for the Tanner box to finish the sentiment. There it is. What the jack shit? Because another reason I'm giving you this option is because some, like I said, definitely easier than others and some more successful than others. I'm gonna go and pick whatever you want, I don't care. I don't even know how to give you advice on how to pick. They are definitely all different, and I will not even go over how or why. I will just say they are different. I don't even know why he just gets a big spike on this second phase anyways. He just sort of does. He's not even using his butt phase. He's just same battle pose and everything. And yet he's not slow on it, and yet he's going erratically fast. That's bananas.
Time for another approach.
Okay, he got that off.
Change of plan.
That's good. And he got that off really quick too. Stop going after Hope, god damn it all. That curse is gonna happen in the last 5 seconds. Oh. That should be it though. No! Leave Hope alone. Oh my god. Is Hope my sentinel now? What are you feeling, dude? Really? That did not finish? Please. Okay, now is the most important part of the game. Right here, right now. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I mean, that's most people. And again, Hope is valid in being edgelord, but man, he's really, like, not helping anybody when he's a little gremlin. The gas is back. I was gonna say, that looks really weird without context.
There's something I need to tell you.
Making me worry like that.
We'll talk later, Missy.
What's wrong?
Huh? Oh. Nothing. Nothing.
I'm gonna kill both of them.
What's on the agenda?
Can't kill kids, but I can kill her.
Toppling the sanctum?
No. I mean, really.
He's serious. We're gonna take down the sanctum and give Cocoon back to the people. The Fal'Cie have called the shots for long enough.
Dude, poor Saz.
If we pull this off, it'll be a miracle.
Well, good thing Lady Luck's on
And there's the
our side.
chapter's name. And I've been referencing what Vanille's weapon is.
Check this out. A miracle. Grand Pulse style. Vanille, go fish.
Got it.
And there's your fishing rod.
That's a good girl. All right.
Let's get on.
Lightning's running mission. Hey, it's me. Hello. And here comes the most expensive cutscene, probably. Oh, that's not true. This is the one you see the most, though, because it's on the main menu. Poor fucking Saz again!
Believe in Lady Luck now?
Yeah.
It's like, why they gotta do him like that?
Time to purge a Primarch.
You got it. Yeah.
He's going flat Stanley mode. That's not wrestling, that's Zappy Zappy Zoo. I think Saz even falls on his
I have my
ass.
doubts, but I also believe that if we stuck together, somehow we could change our fate.
Cactus, what is this airplane called? Why have you not asked that? God, Snow looked like a polar bear for a second. That weirded me out. It's like, oh,
Through there.
guess there's just a Pope. Or polar bear. It's the Pope Mobile! What do you mean you don't know?
So let's survive this first, yeah?
Right.
If the Pope is in it, it's the Pope Mobile. This room also has a really weird design and I don't like it. Here we go, the most important fight, like I said. Oh god, it's beautiful. For one thing, the key items are not going to constantly keep switching like madness. And there you go, luck be a lady. There we go. But yeah, now we can actually change my bloody party. And how about that? I forget how to do it though. And that's somewhat having to do with, button prompts. Yeah, it's like this is actually in the game and people don't realize it because nobody finishes it. There we go. Okay, so the worst team that you could probably come up with would be that. Oh, I can't take off lightning. Okay, well. That's actually not that bad of a team, actually. Actually, it kind of is. So, because this is going to go fast, this is like the best paddle team, generally. And the reason why is Saz is best synergist, Sentinel best snow, in that order. And, like, you have lightning for a medic if she needs to be, more or less. You can get away with, like, putting on Hope instead for being more defensive. And having him as medic as well, which is, like, not horrible. And same thing with this, like, you can get away with her having a medic, and she's a good Ravager as well. Fang's fine, not great. Sloga's really her only advantage in this fight, and even then, not a fight that you're really gonna be, like, able to slow down the burning candle, if you will. You're gonna be getting a lot of retaliation more or less across the board. So, like, consider this. I'm missing 4 orbs, 5 orbs on medic. 2, so like another 5. Again, like another 5 on lightning. And that's... okay, there's a lot more than just 5. What is this, like 1,000? Yeah, it's like 1,000. So it's 1,000 per... that's not gonna help. Per thing. We're actually gonna go down. God damn it. Okay. And remember, like, the Hallway of Doom and all that, like, my man straight up grinded his little ass off. And, like, maybe 2, 3 battles, 4 battles, just for, like, 1 XP node. And like I said, that's, like, 15 missing on lightning at the very minimum. And that's 4 multiplied by 15. That's not great. Commando, you are not going to be. I maxed you out on this fully, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Wow, slow the fuck down from hell. Is that it for you too? Yeah, so here we go with the snow conundrum. He's just front-loaded. For one reason or another, he just is already done with everything. Like, he's only missing 5 nodes, whereas everyone else is, like, missing at least, like, 20. And so, like, if you're just building XP and, like, getting everyone else capped out, my man's gonna be capped out in, like, 3,000 XP. And because of that, you know, again, for the rest of the game, he's gonna be the front leader as far as, like, just soaking up XP like a fucking soup bowl. It's fucking nuts. And I still have the faintest idea as to just why. Oh, he's got some good HP hide behind here. Is that 970, 978? No. Some of them's also weird too, because like this tree is costing 970, despite others is costing like 1,000 XYZ. I'm not giving you Quake, goddammit. Is that what that is? No. That's maxed. That's not maxed. Wait. Oh, it's right there. Ooh. Yeah, so like he's missing 3, 4, 7, 11. Yeah, he's missing bloody 11 things. That's a lot. I'll give him a nice 40 HP. 5 magic better than 4. Yeah, we need to get him a Scourge. Gotta stop hitting that button. That's fine, just whatever. This is where we're gonna get into the problem with poor Hope. Hope's just gonna be like, you don't exist, sorry, bye. He's not horrible. but you're probably not going to see me use him quite often. Saz also kind of gets backseated for a while too. He kind of takes a little bit of a more prominent role for a little bit though, because he has haste. And also just justice for Saz. Great. I believe after this boss fight you can change your party leader. I remembered it being right now, but whatever. Yeah, she needs that. Yeah, she needs to be ready for Saboteur. For the next bumpy ride. I really need to get a soundboard of that. Lovely. Missing 4. It's not terrible. And I think, actually, after we beat this boss, I think everybody gets access to every role as well. I think that's the other thing. And I really did make a mistake, but it was all culminating in this moment, I promise. Of me not finishing earlier parts in nodes of trees. And bear in mind, I did not kill every single enemy in the game. I did get a little bit of some farming in the sense of, like, I had to repeat kill enemies a couple times because I just made them respawn. But that one room is the only room so far that I have not killed every single encounter. And the only reason I bring that up is because, like, thus I should be entirely, like, capable of just taking on this boss without needing to go Tanner Hallway of Doom, and also kind of proving a point that, like, it's not terribly imbalanced. It may be considered a little bit to ask of you, like, to fight every single encounter and don't avoid everybody, but also, like, in a game where everyone complains about it being a hallway, like, are you really ready to, like, take your hall pass and just run? Or are you, like, gonna try to play the bloody game? Oh, Saz, you shouldn't have. Oh, you lovely, lovely man.
Thanks.
Yeah, he's even on. Oh, real good. You got a nasty little setup right now. I can just get away with this. Like, this is just it. This is awful, but it works. Yeah, see? Already got rid of 2 of them, and now I'm even able to interrupt them, because I have faith. I have vigilance. I'm religious. I've had a spiritual experience. I'm able to smack this guy in the face. He's able to fucking cripple himself. Other thing I think is Lightning actually gets another ATP gauge out of this. After this fight, I believe. So she's rocking 5 fucking things, and everyone else I think is just gonna get 1 more. Can't recall the specificity of it all. My man's over here, and that soldier's gonna. No, just yeah, sure enough. But yeah, now we're at the point of the game where, like, the encounters are gonna be that much more like fuck you energy. Because it's all gonna be in your hands now. It's gonna be no more jetpack snow adventures. It's just gonna be flat out like, you can change your party members. You have enough XP, enough like built stuff from your skill trees that, you know, you're on your own more or less. And it's not, you know, it's not really unfair to be put in that position. It's, you know, it's valid. Now he's gonna get fucking absolutely slapped. Stay away from me, boy. Oh, he's still fun. Inherently tinky boy go. What? Stop with that fucking arrow. I've always had a problem with that spell since the first time I played this fucking game. Arrow is good for that, though. Only Arrow Aga is able to do a launch on staggered opponents, but and sometimes not. Usually occurs, but that's good. This Saz was on command though, but that's fine. It's almost as if I can store 6 fucking command decks, and I refuse to make a single one because I'm a fucking idiot. Tell you right now, I need to change one for the boss though, so you know, that's that. And also, I've heard this song so many times on the soundtrack, I never remembered where the hell this song played. But I sure remember now. And that was a weird texture on the left wall. Why is that blinking? What is that? Why is that shimmering? Rune Blaze should give me 100 magic, I think. Magic resistance. Yeah, let me just find out on real quick. Nothing happened. Pay me no mind. See if I can't do this the most efficient way. Oh man. I'm not looking forward to this boss. I will give this boss this. And I did say it in the first stream. Favorite design. Which shouldn't be the most... Yeah, that labor scope is gonna be bloody fucking used immediately. Very cool design. And I will expand upon that in a minute. Because it's reminiscent from another game series. Bingo! It's very good. Except probably the source of, like, nightmares for fucking Tanner. Also, this platform has a weird appendage on it, and it's really weird. Why? It's not even correct, actually. Oh, actually it is. It's just a little triangular area right there. How the hell did they design it like that? And for the astute of you watching at home, play along. Don't. But do try to figure out what's up with the staircases, though, because there is something going on the minimap. The minimap has a very strange pattern going on. Let's also say about that. Bazooka boy. Oh, bollocks. If I can get my TP gauge up at 3, which it will after the success of this battle, then I'll be good for this fight. And if you want something really chaotic, Cactus, there is randomizers of 13. I genuinely don't know how they work. I've seen... the things that they change, which generally is everything. And I still don't understand it, but I'm also very, 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 very tempted to doing that. Lightning, why are you... Okay, thank you. She is healing herself. Plus.
We gotta win this.
Yes, yes, yes. What? Oh, no. This dude is gonna be fucking getting attacked. Still sensitive. Oh. No, he's gone. What's that? Exit. So, you are able to actually leave this room and get back to the hallway of doom. Hell if I can remember how. I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's probably at the top of the thing. And I can't look at the minimap because that would be too easy. And I don't want to spoil the thing. Okay. Oh, there he goes. Yep. I was gonna say, I remember being a warden in this bloody area. And there bloody well is.
On your toes.
That's not gonna be fun. This is gonna be a shitty fight. This is gonna be a thoroughly not fun fight. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, because it's gonna keep dispelling. Oh, you little ass. And it's just gonna be a game of us just... Well, actually we'll win because Saz has double buffs and he just dispels once. It's good though, because it'll keep the warden occupied. It'll keep him off from, like, doing a mana charge. Which otherwise would be a bad time. I just saw him do another one. Okay. Yeah, that adds up. Dude, why don't you use a Metagod? What are you doing back there?
Try that on me.
You know, for a Sentinel, you sure... God. Putting yourself in unnecessary harm's way. I just don't know how it would work. Like, which is to say... Is he gonna start aggroing this thing? Yeah, look at that.
Out of my way!
Like, I'm curious, like, if it has... I guess you could just use a save. And, like, start in the open world area. Oh, that was my fucking rip. Or you can, have, like, every door is a random door thing. I know there's, like, an enemy randomizer. I have no idea how you're gonna do that. I don't know if their health ratio is different and, like, lowered in their lower areas. Like, the first enemy you fight is an armadillo, for instance. Like, surely it would not have the same HP as it always does. Surely it would be lower, because you're... Yeah, get out of here. Saz, your sacrifice is on the game, my friend. Oh, damn. Oh, the bazooka went off.
No.
That's right, no, but...
That's fun. Give me the preemptive, please. That soldier with the bazooka there, got be. Yeah, that was DOA. I knew I should have stuck with the strategy of his blitzing. Alright, so I can just... Oh, damn it. You know what, I need to actually focus on... You. Yeah, he's not horrible to take down. Probably need to focus on using attacks on him now. So, 830... Stop. 836. Yeah, 1200. Yeah, so auto battles between them. I can see a randomizer working a lot better in 13.2 because it's more open-ended. But randomizers for like straightforward RPGs without open world stuff, very chaotic. And like, they just seem like the most hectic thing in the world. I really want to do a Paper Mario randomizer. And that is something that I do have in the pipeline that I am willing to pull out of my back pocket when the time is right. Try that on me. Good, he's using Metagard. Oh, good, he's about to get fucking sandboxed. Oh, Oh, goodbye, Snow. See, another one I'm also thinking about now is bloody Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X randomizer seems like also a very more popular thing, and also like a really entirely chaotic thing. Yeah, dispel this. Damn, got that slash. See ya. Aren't you? Oh man, we're about to get to the part of the game where we finally get Ruin God. Ruin God is a very chaotic stuff. Oh, Saz, don't.
Keep the enemy off balance.
We need to get her out of there. Saz is out. He did it on the airborne targets. I was kind of hoping that he was going to do that. I did not think we were going to get that lucky. Get a little bit of damage on them, I'll pop up this stroke. Yeah, I was going to say, after it gets to like 175, it should proc. Oh. Wait, did we just interrupt him because of fucking vigilance? What the fuck? Damn. Ow. He got fire. Thanks, Saz. Thanks to you. Oh, jeez. Here, fire baby mode, go! Oh, what a spot. Couple light's good. That's not good. That was Lightning's baby mode. She took the fizzy lifting drinks.
Oh my god!
Let's see, 1,000 XP just about. That's not bad. It's still a hell of a fight, though. Well, actually, I'm kind of doing a glass cannon setup, so I suppose the onus is a little bit on me. She was fighting Noah's car. It's part of one of the weird, like, nuances to the game. It's like the Yakuza Umbra is good. That's his magic one, I think. Wait, really? 192 to 190. I think it's 5 magic up. Well, what has Wild Berry been giving me? Nothing, right? Yeah, no, Umbra's good. I did not remember getting that right now, but that's very good. Is that another Warden with fucking Jetpack Steve? I guess it's not a Huntress, so I suppose it's not all bad. 2 jetpacks, 2 soldiers, and a warden. Ugh. Yeah, that's not great. What does the guy in Street Fighter say? Does he say... Isn't it just he says my car? I thought he said something more specific than that. Thank you. That sounds like a really weird garden. He probably asks for like a bowl of salad now that you punch his car to death. That's the only reasonable explanation. He's like, hey, she want to see Cats, the musical. About Starlight Express. He asks for ice percoladas. He's a man of the people. Oh, please hit snow or not, man. Even that, don't hit snow. Yeah, figured I was gonna fucking deal with that. I'm sure there must be some very chaotic mods for 13. More than just miss? Yeah, why did I pan this? Oh, now that I think about it, I've been surviving some of the mana drops because I have the 20% magic resist. Which is definitely really good with how small our health pool is. 20% is definitely something nice to shake things off of. So what if you're doing D-Shell? Who gives a shit? Also, why didn't you do that in the last fight? Good, you hit snow for 85 damage. Now what? What the fuck is going on? He's not provoking. He's not using fucking Steel Guard. He's just on a plane of existence. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it's because he's got the fucking status debuff. God damn it, yep. I forget what the rule is. I think you need to wait it off. I think you need to use... Yeah, that's a really annoying fucking thing. I forgot all about that. I don't remember that being a common thing. I know there's a boss in a certain Titan's thing that inflicts that status effect. That's not great. Yeah, you have to use a consumable item to clear that. Otherwise, you have to have a medic on the team use it soon on. Yeah. I don't think synergists are able to fit the bill for that. I might be able to later with a later ability. I know you can get a TP ability, which I think is automatic. I think you just get Dispel or the TP ability. I think it just costs 1. It's not horrible, but it's also like you really can only use 1 renew and 1 summon per fight, so it's like you really gotta make your choices. Lovely. Mod that adds hard mode and rebalances enemies and living. I love lying.
Try that on me. Thanks.
That doesn't sound terrible. The logistics of it, though, I don't like. And it will become full on display when they get to open world. I'm telling you, it puts you in a really weird spot where you're generally able to explore, like, we'll say, like, 90% of the open world. Just, you know, as soon as you get there. Maybe less on that action now that I'm thinking about it. So I think there's a thing that you have to unlock, and I don't think it's immediately available for you. But whatever, you get like 70% of it. And when you're there, it's like you have all these enemies just kind of, you know, doing their thing. And God, the frame rate's gonna hate that area now that I think about it. But it's like every enemy is outscaling you tremendously. And you're just fucked. And then you gotta get in this position of like, well, who in God's name am I supposed to farm off of? And the sort of answer is like, you're supposed to kind of progress the story and consider going back to the open world. But even then, it's like, not a perfect answer. It's weird. The balance of that entire area is funky, and the idea that someone said, I'm gonna mod this and make these harder, seems like something absolutely up my fucking ass. Which is to say, masochism alley. Because, yes, this boss, I know I'm an adult and I'm probably going to be just fine and dandy. But, damn, he's not great even then. He does have a really fun mechanic, though. Like, as far as the boss, like, design physically speaking, we've already gone over, I love it. And the mechanics therein, I also love it. I think it's a very appropriate thematic and everything is, like, across the board, pretty snazzy. Lovely. I like you. Card chip's not dead. So hopefully I did do all this in the most efficient manner. We just have 3 more fights. No big deal. Maybe 4. What is the staircases doing on the minimap? Okay, so remember how we just got fucking 500 gil from the last treasure orb? Outside? That's the kind of crap that I don't understand. The small quantity of treasure orbs. Then, when you finally get to one, it's like, here's shit for upgrading weapons that you don't understand, because, like, the tutorial just does not exist. The nuance does not exist. And it's all just a fluke. And anyways, here's, like, 500 gil. Don't fucking spend it all on one fucking thing. Oh, wait. And, like, to put it into perspective, if you were to buy, like, one Fang, right? Like a Wicked Fang, which is considered a rare, by the way, and not, like, a common, so that's, like, top shelf. Let's say you spend, like, 500, 600, 800, hypothetically, whatever, on that. You're not even getting, like, 0.25% out of the max 3% times multiplier. You're having to spend at least, like, 3 or 4. I think the magic number was 32 of them equals 1 3 times multiplier on one weapon or accessory. And that 3 times multiplier doesn't last forever, which is something I did not cover when I went over it all last time when I initiated it. The multipliers only last a certain amount of, like, XP dumps into them. And I also don't really entirely understand the rules of, like, how long the XP multipliers last for. It's not time related. Don't mean to make it come across that way. It's entirely just some sort of tripwire that I have yet to uncover about, like, it only accepts so much XP, or it only accepts so many, you know, quantities of XP being dumped into it in one, you know, utilization. I don't know. It will all become much more complicated, and probably more even, like, conspiratorial when I finally sit down and I try to chunk it out. Well, hi there, Supwalker. Welcome to hell. Okay, so 600% instead of 999 is not terrible. It's still not great. I mean, you know, I think it actually kind of works for the campaign. Enemies filling up ATB gauges faster is a problem now. It depends on the enemy's case by case, but that means you're just going to get hit right bloody faster, and you're going to have to be a little bit more quicker on the upkeep and stuff. Today, like 7 hours. Otherwise, like, I've been streaming for like, I don't know, 2 years or so. Yeah, 7.5 hours. And low phantom is going to 50% increase HP. Oh god, that's awful. Yeah, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get to missing boss name here because I wanted to get it done today, and I just pushed through it. Yeah. I was like, man, I'm gonna have to beat Nautilus, and then I was like, well, I'm on the fucking Psychon plate, so I might as well do the Psychon plate. And then I was tempted of like, okay, I got halfway through the Psychon plate, I'll do the rest tomorrow, but then I was like, well, then again, I'm here. And I started ranting about fucking musicals and other chaotic things, god damn it. And whatever. And for reference's sake, yes, I have beaten this game many a time. And I, finally decided to show everybody that I know this very chaotic game that I love and everybody fucking hates. So, there you go. My man is about to get blown up in a minute. I don't know how he took so much damage using Silver. But this is the 3rd time I've streamed it so far, so we're making pretty good pace as far as like clearing things out. I've tried to avoid grinding as much as I can. Zachary just goes away 25% faster. That's bad. Characters with lower HP is also not too fancy either. Hope you already saw me use like circa, at least without any exaggerations, like maybe 17, 18, 19 Phoenix Downs, including only successful attempts, I guess. It's not great. And also consider the fact that I'm like genuinely not even like leveled up any weapons beyond lightning. And I did do pretty well with it when I got into the forest, but to a certain point it's kind of like been outscaled. Really what I think you're supposed to do, and I think what the real secret sauce is not upgrade weapons, because survivability is much more like kind of the secret sauce to the way that the battles function. And especially when you're playing someone like Hope, or like High, Steel Guard, Jetpack Man. So, I think the real key is absolutely like just sticking with like upgrading Iron Bangles and stuff. And you can get the components for it pretty easily, and I think that's where the credit should come from. But even then, I still think that they don't really incentivize you enough. They don't give you enough of like a beginner's nudge of like, hey, you know, experiment with upgrading stuff, give it a shot. Like, this one's on us, here's a tutorial. It's just like, no, this mechanic exists, don't ask. No, they didn't even go that far, thank you. They give you 1 credit chip in the bloody tutorial of the game, or rather the prologue, when Saz and Lightning are fighting the Warden on the bridge of Hell. He guarantees you a credit chip. And it's like, oh cool, 500 gil, that's not bad. You know, it goes a long way, you get 10 potions out of it, but you're also starting the game with 30 bloody potions. So then, okay, alternative to that, you go, well, alright, I'll buy a Phoenix Down. You know, that'll be helpful. You know, no problem. Well, Phoenix Downs are 1,000 bloody gil. So, you're getting a credit chip for 500, and Phoenix Downs are 1,000. And, you know, that's it. You don't have enough stuff to sell. There's not, like, anything that's going to give you quantitative, like, whoa. Rebound. I thought that RPG narrowly missed me. God. Is she healing herself? No. There you go. But yeah, I don't know. It's just bad. I don't see why the game would expect you to like start selling like the ooze or like the Wicked Fangs or anything like that, because you don't get any money to warrant. Oh my god. Whoa! Touche. The last seed of enemies before the boss, and they managed to finish me off. That bloody figures. annoys me. Okay, first of all, why is Ford is all open? Second of all, let me just do this. Right, quit room. Okay, what? Okay, what is going on? Cactus. Whoa! Did it just fucking crash? Am I gonna have to do all of that over again? Oh no. Did it genuinely just fucking crash? Oh, that's not fucking good. Oh, it's gonna be a lot. I know the answer, and I'm not fucking happy. Oh, I know exactly how far we are. Oh, and I'm fucking ticked. Oh, fuck me. Oh, it bloody was. I knew it. I was gonna say it was during Starlight fucking Express. Oh! You know, I fucking hate Steam. No, that's a bigger uh-oh hot dog. That's a fucking uh-oh hot dog the size of a fucking canopy. Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. Oh, yeah, Hope better fucking hold his hands like that, because I'm about to fucking slap him. Oh. Why did the game fucking crash? Cactus. No, I don't know if that was a Noah problem. Oh, Jesus. Alright. I gotta push through. I'm not about to leave this shit for tomorrow. God damn it all. Fuck it, we'll do it live! Alright. Here's the game plan. I'm gonna put on intermission, I'm gonna make some fucking popcorn, I'm gonna get my Dr. Bob on. And I'm gonna fucking crush this. Oh, that... It's only something that would happen to me. This immediate, like, oh yeah, last enemy seed before the fucking boss. Yeah, we're finally gonna get to the boss. This is gonna be good. Fucking... No. Oh my god. That's a fucking tragedy. God damn it.
Don't let your kids watch it! Don't
That was
let your
fucking
kids
awful.
what's it?
Excuse me. It's like the worst part that could have happened too. It's such a long stretch. That's 2 bloody wyvern boss fights. That's, you know, that's a bunch of Broadway stuff I gotta repeat now. Because that's how that works, right? And, you know, I mentioned that and to and fro and this and that. God damn it. Tanner has his revenge. I keep dragging his name through the mud about the hallway of doom. And, you know, everything else under the sun. And now, I have to do not much over again. God damn it all. I really messed up. Well, it really messed me up, whatever the bloody case. That's crap, man. I'm just kind of sitting here trying to eat my popcorn for a second, and I figured having like a pause menu on the screen was probably like a horrible idea. So, this was the next best thing. God, I have to level up fucking everybody again. God damn it. And, like, I recognize that a lot of this is on me for being a knucklehead and not saving. And some of it just has to do with streamer brain. And half of it is just, like, I'm silly. And I can also blame it on the fucking musicals. Always blame it on the damn musicals. Oh my goodness. It's not terrible. It would have been a lot worse if it was before I even started playing as Sazin video. That would have been not great. Oh. But I'd like the jury to know that it was entirely Cactus's fault. Because he tried to innocently send me something on Skype, and I tried to open it, and it crashed the fucking game. So, Cactus knows what he did. But, he did learn from Noah, because Noah thinks crime praise. So, there you go. Oh, this is the worst. Popcorn's good, though. God damn it. Oh.
Don't let your kids what's it?
I turned Joker off, but Joker wanted to say hi. Fine, please. You just got us. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to make a fucking better, no, platform. You like singing too. Joker is a very jovial fella. How loud is the Joker transition? Because I've been trying to figure out how to change the stinger volume, but it looks like you need to just do it in audio, or do it in, well, the files volume, really. And also, I will have you know, Cactus, you are Joker. You're supposed to be popping up on the screen. My stream deck is not working. Oh, no, it is.
Thanks.
Oh, I know what happened. What were you paying attention to? The fucking... What? Joper, like, in his eyes? What?
Thanks. Thank you.
Not thank you, good lord.
Thanks.
If there was ever a part for people to fast forward to, this is it. This is the part in the fucking recordings where I'm just like gonna give out my social security number.
Thanks.
So everyone's gonna skip all this, so they'll never know. Like, I can just start saying a lot of things like I regret.
Thank you. Thanks.
God damn it, man. I know, but I don't know what musicals to make fun of. God damn. So what'd you say? It was 600 it caps out on the Sacred? He's probably still going down on 600. But he does have more health though. And we would have less health. So Lightning would probably be down by now. I'd be down for hard mode if they also added like an option of like, if your party leader dies then it's not game over. I think that's asking for a lot though. And I don't know the realm of like mixing and matching those mods, if that would be even like an accessible option. Because I can see conflicting mods being a problem. I fucking thought I got that. Wow, that's awesome. Fucking hell. God advice. Lovely. I might, I don't know. I'm considering using a shroud to expedite everything. We'll see. And even then, it's like, what fucking battle am I really gonna use a shroud for? Because, like, they're all kind of ass. Yeah, so he just capped out at 600 right there, just about. And, like, that, you know, half damage, that's probably par for the course of, like, what it's like on hard mode.
Time for another approach.
There's just certain stuff that I can't even, like, conceivably understand how you're supposed to do it on hard mode, though. And I guess the answer would just be, like, you farm, and you just grind. And, like, one of those examples would be, like, killing one of those armadillos in Sunless Waterscapes with Saz and Vanille. And, like, again, capping out at 600, which, like, they probably wouldn't even reach in the first place. It probably has more HP, and you have less. So, like, you're definitely getting one shot by his shock cannon, even more than you already did. It doesn't make sense. Because you even, like, going up your skill tree and getting your Crystarium filled up, you're probably still gonna, like, have problems. You're gonna get negligible amounts of HP, so if I had to guess, it's probably, like, the mod would probably want you to, like, really upgrade stuff. Like, that seems like your really only option, and that doesn't seem great. Alright, go get her, queen. Are you sure? I think I don't want to save again. It was technically I just skipped one save point. So, like, I didn't do anything, like,
just another battle.
Insanely negligible. I did not save for a while until I got on the wing. That was a problem. So it's a damn good thing that I saved when I was on the wing. The musicals made certain of that. The fact that I didn't save when I was inside was just a lot of, like, probably just excitement of, like, hell yeah, finally at the balls. Jump button, please. But these things are so unnecessary, but I love them. Give me that 500 gil, yeah. Well, 300 gil, hell yeah. Oh, bollocks. Hello, sir, any day now. This is very shiny, though. Ray tracing mod. Ray tracing mod. Ray tracing mod. God, this fucking enemy encampment's awful. So it's this. 2 jetpacks in the back. 2 more jetpacks. Wyvern, Wyvern, and then back to the staircase as well. It's not terrible. It's not great. It's honestly like as if I probably died to the boss like twice, maybe. Which still is prone to happening, but I guess I'm using the cheese strategy. Not cheese strategy. I'm using a good team comp. Whereas originally I was going to be like, yeah, give me the worst characters, let's do it. So I suppose it's like all evening itself out. The circumstances are not pleasant, I'll do it. Fuck you. No. This game was built with ray tracing in mind. I don't know what you mean. Have you seen Hope's eyes? Have you seen Corky, by the way? You don't know where he is. He was last spotted at Blizzard HQ. Alright, let's get down to business. I don't like that we don't have curves on them, but I guess we have launch, we'll be fine. Hope just is the worst, dude. Oh. And immediately, oh, hello. God. I don't think we're actually going to finish them off. We probably will. I'm probably over exaggerating. Thing just keeps getting in there, then we should be able to. 600, huh?
Be ready for the next
that staggering thing with capping it at 600 is really bad. I'm thinking the gears are kind of turning in my head on that. That gets much worse, especially in the open world stuff, where you really get those nasty, dicey enemies. And, like, stagger gauge at that point is, like, more or less everything. Like, that's your do and die, just about. And yeah, capping at 600 is, like, that really is gonna force you to, like, just straight up grind the fodder enemies where you can find them. That was not really what I wanted to happen. Oh.
This'll be fun.
History repeats itself. The same exact fire, the same shit.
Appreciate it.
hate it. The other thing is, like, Kira sucks. Kira takes 2 bars, and it's only doing, like, maybe, like, half the heal of a normal cure, and it's going to everybody. And the animation to pull it off is, like, even more annoying, because, like, they have to, you know, do this or that. Kiraga and whatever, that's more valid. But even then, that's still, like, very late, man. Two monster battle changes. So, the battle changes thing I was kind of interested in. Because I was curious if anybody modded in the ability to just straight up, like, have access to all 6 characters in the beginning. And the other thing being, like, all the roles unlocked early, and, like, just kind of, like, unlocking the keys to the kingdom early, I guess. And, like, if the randomizer allows you to do that or not, to make up for, like, just the abhorrent chaos. Where's the other sparkler? Lovely. They're both hard, man. I mean, I'm not surprised that... Nice! That makes up some nice time. I was gonna say, I'm not surprised. Like, you know, it's Final Fantasy XIII. I can't expect it to really have, like, the most erroneous modding community, but still kind of surprised that there's not some simple stuff. Simple quality of life stuff for one thing. Good. I'm glad. Fucking credit chip for my troubles. Ain't that the damn thing. Just think, I can sell that credit chip and that 300 gil, and I can almost get a Phoenix down. Imagine that. Come on, controller. Dude.
Time for another approach.
This is such a just weird fight. I've never really understood it. Phase 1, I understand even less of. Phase 2, I definitely understand even less of. Like, at this point, I might as well just go all in, really. And he better start casting Bar Thunder in a bloody second. I know you have it, you little bastard. Really? You're gonna do Veil? Seriously? Why? I'm not gonna find out what his third thing is. What the f- Oh, he's about to do it, goddammit all. Oh, does he not do Bar Thunder because he doesn't do Thunder Strikes in this fight? Is that all really considered physical? I mean, the cutscenes have already been extracted, though. Like, what do you really need to extract the cutscenes for? I mean, what's wrong with literally just going on YouTube and just ripping a video? Like, I mean, I guess I should be asking what kind of cutscenes it is. If it's pre-rendered, then, like, I don't get it. If it's an in-engine cutscene, I can understand. Because people would want to port models into character, actor locations and rig them. See, that's not great. I was expecting more cosmetic mods, not just like hair color and weapon. That was the one that was kind of the big bread and butter of like, you know, it's anyone's bet. Like, just, you know, whatever.
Keep a cool head.
Keep a cool head. I just got punched in the head. Now it's gonna be dark on there. Huh. But see, the pre-rendered ones are even weirder, because like, you can't change them. They're pre-rendered. Oh, I guess actually... It depends on how you're extracting it, I guess. I guess that's the thing I didn't consider.
New strategy.
Because I suppose you could just put it in a rendering program and play around with it, I suppose. You gonna use shell help, please? Hello? Yo. I love how that knocks him up. It's so weird. They didn't know help. Still having the damnedest time trying to remember who's the best at what. Because you get into this weird position where it's like, lightning is still considered like straight up middle of the road for everything. And the one that I'm having a really hard time placing is really Fang. And half of me wants to say Fang is the best saboteur, but like, disagree because I still want to go with Vanille on that. Oh, Hopi boy. Oh, don't stagger him now. Ah, bollocks. Why doesn't have curse on him now? If we can get him to like 850, you should be doing good. Yeah. Okay. Easy. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'm immediately saving on the immediate save point in front of me. God damn it. I hate that that's even recorded, too. That's the worst bloody part. It's like, it fucking happened. Staircase, hell. Yes, I know why I didn't save. It's because I went into the party member thing and I was like, hell yeah, you can change party members. Oh yeah, key items, yeah. And then I went into my usual habits and like, oh, I gotta level everybody up. Alright. So, where were we, miss? 30 HP is snazzy. Lovely. Is she max now? No. That's worth finding. There. Now I wanted to chase that down later, so I suppose it's good that I got it now. Oh, God. It's not great. Alright, boy, you gonna try to crash me again? The stream heard it, goddammit. That one's all you. Good grief. Fucking self-reported. No. You're sending it before I saved. Don't be telling me to open it after I save if you're already sending me the damn thing. 666. Good lord. Just giving me a chocolate bar and telling me how to eat the damn thing. Magic where? This would be good just so I don't have to chase all down with the skill tree, just keep climbing up. I'm not looking forward to it, especially with the frame rate. PlayStation can handle it. I've never had, like, lag. It's entirely just my computer's problem. And it's sure doing its damnedest. Yeah, I get that boy some tanky stats. Give him magic instead. Something all that clear. Whatever, fine. Yeah, so he was just like in the same spot he was last time. Okay. Cool. Alright, friend. An honest effort to what? Trying to... Oh, the PC? Yeah. That was you talking about your sabotaging and trying to give that an honest effort. No, you do. All of you do. Noah does it without even bloody trying. Oh, I should have put him in commando. Bollocks. Power chain's fine. I wasn't even thinking about the hamster so much, I was thinking about, like, that fucking thing with Moira in the fucking Mirror Shield Adventures and him shooting me in the damn head. Or, like, Noah, turn left. Huh? Or reviving teammate on Air Force One and then immediately shot him in the damn head. Like, I don't know how you guys manage to, like, just exude so much, like, frantic, chaotic energy. It's like, I'm a strange one myself, but you people are quite good. I still don't want Renew. I'd literally rather have Strength than Renew, despite the fact that she doesn't have Commando. That's how much I hate Renew on people that are not my party leader. Get it out of here. Alright, fine. Okay. Put that. No. No. There. No. I do not want you on Commando, friendo. Yeah, that's fine. I could have messed around with accessories. I could have taken them off the non-active party members, but it's whatever. Alright. Round 2. I'm about to have a big old sneeze and a big old vertigo from that camera spinning around. Excuse me. Oh, you're on Nexus mods. Yeah, that explains it. Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
Okay. He'll probably drop his wrap again.
Thanks.
So, like, who wants to just fucking wreak havoc? No, I do. So it's finally being on fucking commando for a first time in a very long time is gonna be really good. I wish I would have given him enough time to get Barth on me though. Why does Fight? Yeah, it does. Lost Odyssey has 4 discs. It looks that fucking good. That's the only thing I can tell you. Xbox 360 game, and it has 4 discs. Yes. It's good. I just, there's nothing really that I can say that's not just that. Over and over and over, really.
Thanks.
Lightning, too.
Thanks.
I want to say it also had something weird. I want to say it had like a weird external website as well. Yeah. I mean... Wait, is it not on Game... Oh, it wouldn't be on Game Pass. Yeah, because we were talking about it and you were saying first... Yeah. Well, my first recommendation would be... don't spend money. That is to say, don't spend money on a game that you don't even know anything beyond the title of. And that it contains 4 discs. That would perhaps be a wise starting approach. So, if you're gonna, like, really be interested in it or whatever, I would consider doing more research. Sure, I have fingers that I can use on shredded cheese, but I'm not Nick Cannon. Just, like, what? Buy a t-shirt that says, I'm Noba's guy. Buy a DSP gaming t-shirt. Go donate to Callum's Corner. Ask him if Callum's got any toasters left. I mean, alternatively, there's a... Oh, actually, you know what? There's not. I was gonna say, there's a possibility that Phil's gonna play Lost Odyssey. But after his little tantrum of viewer's choice and like, don't tell me to play a long game.
We can win if we stay focused.
Oh, Callum has a fucking toaster. That's not like that's not the catch of the thing there. The catch is that poor Callum has like over 100 toasters that he doesn't know what to do with. Because somehow people watch this live stream of him just wandering about his apartment and someone came to the conclusion of like his toaster is subpar and is old and needs some love, and so everybody started mailing him toasters and it just became a thing, and now he's just got like so many toasters he didn't know what to do with, and he tried to give them to a homeless shelter and they were like, the fuck do you want us to do with these? It's like, poor Callum, his heart's in the right place, but like, I mean, what do you do with toasters at a homeless shelter? Like, what the hell do you expect them to do with them? Oh, God. No, see, and, you know, I thought about the air fryer thing again, and the idea that Colton has 4 air fryers, and the fact that, like, there's a nigh uncertainty and impossibility that he's cleaning them. So, they're probably, like, rather disturbing to look inside of. And that's not a, you know, bridge I really want to ever cross. Because they are probably terror incarnate. Womp, 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 womp. Nice.
No problem.
Well, from my understanding, he's cooking like... I don't want to say he's doing his burgers in there. If I had to guess, he's probably heating up a lot of stuff. And if I had to guess a lot as well, he probably is doing like breaded stuff. Like putting breaded chicken and breaded fish, breaded this, that, french fries, crispy stuff, tater tots, curly fries, onion rings. And like, it's not horrible, but that stuff is gonna break off, and it's gonna be not great. And I did want to check up on the room stuff. I know I did last time, but I think it's slipped my memory. Okay. Oh, no, I did equip both of them. That's what it was. Okay, very good. Upgrading those for this fight would also be a very valid idea if I'm not going to go to the Tanner Fortress. Well, okay, so I have a tray as well, but the tray I have as well is more akin to that of like a grill, in so much as it's sort of just, you know, metallic prongs, I suppose. So it's not great, and it's particularly bad for stuff like that. It's particularly bad for french fries and breaded things. I've started taking it up and starting doing shrimp with them. And, like, I thought that was a really weird idea to do, but literally, like, one of the pictures on the damn, like, light up LED display thing is, like, shrimp. So I'm like, okay. And somewhere down the line, it feels like it's a fucking lie. Because it... Okay. Snow. Snow. Because, like, you're defrosting them with that. Unless it's expecting you to have already defrosted them, in which case it's like, what am I doing? Am I heating these up? Because that's not how this is going to work. They're going to, like, be shriveling up and, like, whatever. Yeah. So I just don't understand, like, what the hell I'm supposed to do with this nasty little tray. Well... that just seems like a big venture, though. So, like, if I'm letting them thaw out, what am I doing now? If I'm putting them in a microwave and I'm, like, doing it on a low setting, you know? Then they're, like, all gooey and mushy and, like, in a puddle, presumably, of their own, you know, liquid. Whereas, if you're letting it just kind of melt just because of room temperature, like, alright, but same thing. It's kind of like gooey, soggy, all this, and like, I don't know, you have to do something. But I've been stupid, and I was just like, oh, I'll just put it in the air fryer and call it a day. And in fairness, it works. It doesn't have any problems. There's no, like, real horror story that's gonna come out of this, other than, like, it could be better. Whoa. Tags. What are you doing? And, like, the way that the air fryer works, because, like, the way that the basket has to, like, ventilate, it's got, like, all those air shafts, and, like, there's all little, you know, openings and slits on the side. I was like, oh, cool. So, like, when I try to lift it out, like, oh, there's all the water all over my bed. Like, oh, cool. And I have done, like, I got the, what is it, a cookie sheet? And, like, iron paper, that's for the bead stuff. Just cooking paper, and I put that in there as an inlay. I'm like, oh, this'll, you know, get the brunt of it, and sure enough, it does. But still, it's like, oh, cool, puddle. Air fryers are just, like, the most confounding thing to me. Even though I am, like, apparently, like, air fryer protege or whatever. Oh, you don't have to salvage it that much now. Rare? Yeah. But you didn't get rid of my fucking bravery, so fuck you. I'm just becoming more and more disillusioned with that air fryer, especially with the cleaning it is so bad. And there have been nights where, like, my dad has cooked something in it and you just, like, kind of let it go for a day or two or whatever, and now, like, some of it's kind of, like, stuck to the nonstick. And, like, now it's just kind of, like, yeah. It's not terrible. It's not anything that you'd, like, look at and go, like, oh, this is a horror. This is a chili fry. It's just, you know, it's bumpy. Yeah. Really? Jetpack mans? Whose mans it is? There's no amount of CP that's gonna really... Well, I was gonna say, Mr. fucking already maxed out. Is that genuinely, is that a joke? Wow. There's no way they patched, like, the PC version of this and made this grind easier. This feels really weird. That I'm like, borderline max out. Lovely. Time that really damn long. Oh no, I got this last time too because I did the biggity bonk, biggity bonk. Yeah, yeah.
Try hard.
Go, my gentleman. You should into your woods, girl. Staggered in the middle of all of it, no loss. Get this ass out of here, too. Bazooka Man's about to make me have a miserable time. Sweet. Stop talking. Dead. I think that fire hit me in the back. I saw the 60 and the 53, I guess. Just, I didn't get to see the particle. Oh, holy moly. I've got one coming. I'm not standing for this, goddammit. Fuck you, I'm on a bridge. This bridge is an actor and therefore you can't get on it. Fuck you. Nope. I don't care if you can fly, it's an actor. You can't touch me. I'm playing with such fire right now. I heard one of them blink. No? What?
Nothing I can't handle.
Problem is, now I gotta switch the paradigm right on the damn fly.
New strategy.
And you know what? Perfect time to use Quake, but I'm not gonna do it. I guess this is the circumstance for you to use Quake, essentially. Just lead off and just... Alright. I'm gonna go in the Egyptian sandbox in a minute. There'll be more than enough sand for you to fill up the Sahara. No. Oh, he missed that, no loss. Oh no, he just now fired. Okay. Oh no, now he's firing again. So I don't want to get on that. You build some pyramids. That's something that's also like something that I don't think like American kids perhaps really feel like can recognize the gravitas of that whole thing. That the pyramids are just like absolutely just bananas. I say, as I have definitely gone to Egypt. But, man, they're sick. I can get it later. Oh, hello? I can't believe the fucking thing crashed. I'm still salty about that gill. Bonk. It's nice when you press buttons and not have to punch Vanille in the back of the head, Zaz, huh? Oh, the worst. Thank you, so. Not good. The what were orangey? Alright, half of me kind of thinks that would be a good idea to put on Vanille. Vanille, Lightning, and Sal's wouldn't be bad, because she can imperil everybody. And that's not a bad combo crew.
Change of plan.
It might go faster, probably not. It's definitely not going to win the boss fight, I'll tell you that right now.
Keep the enemy off balance.
So, that was the impression that I got as well, is that the item spheres would be randomized in some of the randomizers. Ow. The game definitely would not randomize them just by default. I wouldn't mind that being a function, especially if it was money and they were like provide more money outlets. And then good. We're just gonna launch and just do it on there. Okay. Why? I'm still kind of like funked out on trying to figure out really why they decided to do the guild thing that they did and made it just so rare, but items still like kind of getting hit by that inflation, I guess. Because Phoenix Downs, again, I think are a very good example. Potions one thing, but like potions are, you know, a dime a dozen. But when you get to the like lack of being able to like just get something as simple as like a Phoenix Down, that's not great. And it's not even like a mega Phoenix Down or anything like that, you know, it's just a run-of-the-mill Phoenix Down. I better get him to synergize me, boy. He's gonna dispel me. Here. Wish he would have let off his bravery, but. Actually, not bad, because I don't think it. Oh no, it goes immediately above. Oh, yeah, guard that. Now the more that I think about this area, and now we're talking about damn pyramids too, actually, it's reminding me of Futaba's Palace. God damn it. Like when you first fall into the dungeon, everything's like very labyrinth-like.
Keep a cool head.
Persona 5 doesn't have a fucking jump button.
New strategy.
Oh, is he mana building? Oh, he is. Oh, this is okay. Well, I still stand by it. The game Mementos is not great, and I haven't seen that many complaints about Mementos. In fairness, I understand that it's just a dungeon and it's randomized and like Bob's your uncle, but still. And like, I think Mementos should stay in the game by all accounts. I don't think it should be like removed or anything. Just... half of me wants to just like say something like, well, Tartarus is better even though they're artificially the same thing. And I don't really know what my biggest bone to pick with Mementos is. I think, if anything, my biggest thing to pick with it is how narrow it is. And I don't like the animation of opening doors and locked doors. That just makes it very unpleasant. Cause like I'm having to constantly like press the X button, wait for like a 2-second animation, and then like the game kind of stall up while that animation plays through, door unlocks, and then, you know, rinse and repeat. I liked it a little bit better in Royal, cause like they added Jose, who I still don't know the whole thing on, cause I never finished Royal yet, but it's alright. Yeah, oh, I know the other problem I had with it was all the damn chests. And that's a problem with all Personas, though. Of once you get into, like, a newer area and you're having to backtrack on the older ones, like, oh, let me open all the chests I see. It's like, oh, good. A Bobby thing. Or a lockpick, rather. Like, oh, a silver plate. Oh, swell. Somebody knock him off. Oh, mercy. Please. Please. God. Why did he even have voice acting? Bonk, 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 bonk. She's not attacking the invisible Nova-mobile. Maybe that's why we never saw a picture of Nova's car officially. Maybe he's just Wonder Woman. As far as we know, it's actually just a jet, even. What do we know? Alright. Lovely. 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 13. Nice. Oh, are you done? Yeah, you are. God damn it. Not both. Well, see, Noah can't fly. We know that. We know that even from Colton now. So the jet thing I'm gonna have to rule out, even though I just brought it to the table. Because Colton did tell us that he was one that always had fly, so I'll take him at his word. And yes, the infamous, I have to revive Noah all the time. Well, he's not terribly great at, like, flying in any game in any capacity. And, like, I can understand jank and flying in games, especially if it's, like, precise, you know? But, like, when you put somebody in, like, one of those more, like, open-world games like Watch Dogs, for instance, I really don't understand how you can, like, mess that up. There's not really anything too precise going on.
New strategy.
Ooh. You know what? So, okay, then I think I found a good anecdote then. Something like Battlefield then. So, like, Noah flying in Battlefield is something that I've personally seen. But I can imagine that would be more difficult, being as it's first person, and, like, it's Battlefield and everything's, like, you know, chaos incarnate. But still stand by. Like, Watch Dogs, like, there's so little going on. There's not even, like, enemy flying combatants necessarily, from my understanding. It's just kind of like, there's a man on a roof with a gun. It's like, okay.
Just see your daddy now.
Can you even, like, hover in Battlefield with a jet? Or are you just, like, you know, sorry, breaking the sound barrier, be right back. Yeah, see, I don't like that. That was kind of my problem with a lot of the dogfighting games. Yeah. Except, did like the arcadey ones, and of course my favorite example to bring up is none other than Crimson Skies. And that was only because they had this stupid, like, superpower bullshit, like Mario Kart battle mode, essentially. Of, like, this plane has electrical special ability. And I was like, okay. Why'd you pick that one? Is it because it does lightning? No, it's blue. God. Wait. These motherfuckers respawn? Yeah. Not my problem. Well, I was borderline, like, our actual deciding of, like, which planes we were going to use in Crimson Skies was more or less exactly that rationale. It was like, this one's red, I like it. This one's mine, you can't use this one. Go away. We thankfully did not get too heavily into those. The other one would have been Battlefield, Star Wars Battlefront 2. And that was because it added the I guess the aerial combat stages. And like we kind of steered clear from that as far as we bloody well could. Not great. Did play it on Xbox Live. That was a weird experience. That was like one of the earlier times in which I experienced Xbox Live for the first time. And yeah, people playing that game, not great. Which is to say, it was one of those games back in the day, and probably even now, like, you just, like, are gonna get crushed by people that play that game a lot. Even though it was, you know, arcadey more so back then than it is now.
Out of my way!
Ew. Wait. Is Singularity that one colorful shooter that the game got changed to something really nasty and boring? Is that the one that Tess Snaker did a video on? Oh, yes. I do know that one. Yeah, the Raven Software PBN. Yep. Yeah. Wow. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that at all. What a way to break in the internet, huh? Alright, Cactar, we're gonna play Singularity on Xbox Live today. At that rate, I'd rather, like, play fucking Evolve. Or even, like, Unreal Tournament. Which, I say that, like, as if Unreal Tournament's a bad thing to play online. I can't imagine it would have been great on Xbox Live. Oh, it's an actor, you can't touch it. Sorry. I will make this guy leave his tether. Oh, he's gonna walk backwards, touche. Oh, I know a bad one. This one's up Cody's alley, I think. I'd probably putting words in his mouth. The really cryptic, chaotic games that I could see like being like the worst to play on would have been like Medal of Honor. Imagine the type of fucking funky people you're encountering on Medal of Honor in like 2007 on like PS3, really early PS3, or like PS2 online. That must have been a weird bunch of fellas. And then alternative to all of that, you guys need to stop yelling. is like Ghost Recon. Like old Ghost Recon. And playing that online. See, I knew you were gonna bring up Warfighter. But see, like, when you get to the Warfighter, it's like you're just playing the Call of Duty shadow of itself, you know? Then again, that's also the one with the scary cutscene face people. So I suppose it has something going for it. What's wrong with aiming at Warfighter? Oh. Now that I say it out loud. Yeah, at that point you might as well just call it Medal of Honor Soldier. That isn't really the greatest, like, thing. That's like fucking construction worker. Lock. That's awful. Alright, now we gotta fight the boss. Lovely. Let's crash the game again. Oh. There. What's that look like? Maybe there's a switch in one of the... Maybe there's an unnecessary amount of bridges in this room. There's enough bridges in this fucking game to set off fucking Norman Reedus and Death Stranding. Gold pin is what, magic? Ooh. Okay, well... You are definitely not. Yeah, he's packing on the HP. You're gonna want to get... That's fine. So, funny you bring up the Techno Temple. Oh, this does remind me of that. You know what? I actually see that. Yeah, I see the one from the wedding in 10 more with Seymour, unless that's one you're referring to. There's gonna be an area that's like this involving jump in 13.2 where I said jump puzzle. I brought it up last time. Attack what? What? Based on what, Saz? So, that's weird about the Ether Cell thing. I don't even know if you can actually use that before the fight. I think you might be able to, actually. No, I understand. I know what you meant. Yeah, the little, like, excavator things. Not fun. Don't like that one. Like the idea. I like all those temple ideas, but, yeah. Anyways, this is a fun cutscene. I can't see you. I lost my glasses. I fucking stepped on them. There we go, Cockroach.
Your Eminence, please escape. I'll cover your retreat.
Why don't you leave, Jill? Or rather, take your leave. Humans have no business here.
What? Your Eminence!
Bye. Oh, yes. Everybody's favorite boss. And yes, for reference's sake, I have beaten this many a time. I'm still not looking forward to the boss, however. And you seem to know why.
What else does one do with tools?
Bonk. So, Cactus, about killing the Pope.
Not anymore, it's not.
What can mere men do? is all of which you're capable.
Yeah, I can understand that.
A mindless mob drunk on fear of a viewless sea.
If they only knew.
I knew somebody that we've been talking about that got stuck on this battle for like a year and a half. He bought 13.2 and 13.3 when it came out, and he just couldn't beat it. He max grinded and everything, couldn't do it. Here we are, Cactus. You're gonna love his design.
My name is Spontaneous,
And he's got a fun name too.
voice of the sanctum.
Oh, he's gonna look like a Warhammer guy too.
The cocoon Faust.
Say hello to Bayonetta!
Your kind fear the darkness. So we gave
He should be named Zamboni, I agree.
begged us for the purge. And did it not?
Yeah, 13 gets a bad rap. I fucking love it.
Spurn our counsel.
And yeah, some of the designs have some really dope-ass stuff. And Bartandulas in particular, and Eden as well is very good. Which should have come as no surprise.
Nothing to you?
Okay, so first of all... Water. So, Cactus, I hear you like a lot of faces. It's pretty good. There. I'm glad you're fond of faces. So yeah, all the Paladrons do different elements, and they're all weak to each other, more or less. Oh yeah. They all have their own separate health. And he just kind of is an ass. Really not much else to it there. We'll go this way. That's fine. So the way that the fight's gonna work is kind of it levels up throughout. It's really cool. It's got a really good design. And it's really good if you have Saz or any other situation. Well, mainly Saz. Because he can do bar fire and like and thunder and all that. Yeah, I still go with Bayonetta vibes for Bartandulas. And that's mainly because of the angel faces. And it doesn't help that they're also upside down. The other thing is, that's weird, or not wired, but I like about this fight that I can't think about. I'd spend too long at it. It'll happen in a minute, I'll figure it out. He can level up his magic spells. Is he doing it right now? No, he's doing Gale. So, he'll go from fire to fire to thunder and so on and so forth. I don't remember how he triggers that. But again, it'll probably be made apparent in a second. Yeah, there it is. That must be it. Is it just a white? No? Okay, so that is how it works. Alright, it just does that. Yeah, it just buffs everything. Again, I cannot stress this enough, Cactus. Tanner got stuck on this fight for like a year. And it's not that bad. It's really only bad if you let it get out of hand. And I think what the biggest problem was with Tanner was he probably just did not put a synthesis on, and he probably just did not put a sentinel on. But as you can see, Lightning's more than capable of just literally doing that. Yeah. It's probably the best, tied with the final boss. But yeah, it's a fun fucking, like, scene and everything, like, build-up just out of nowhere. It's like, oh, anyways, Pope's evil, I guess. It's like, alright. He literally pulls a fucking straight up, like, no, honey. I am the government. You can also, like, kind of have your choice of, like, what you have. So, like, if you put two spark rings on, like, Snow, and, like, 2 fire rings on, like, Saz, for instance, You can make that work to your favor. You're more than welcome to. Because all you really need to do with it is you just focus on the heads that are not stuff that people have accessories on. So like if you put on ice, electricity, and water, then you take out the fire one first. And that way everyone else like has defense against all the other ones. Not to mention you want to focus on the ones that have Saz's ability to be able to empower you and get a little bit of weaknesses in it. Otherwise, there's plenty of options. He's got some tricks up his sleeve, though. I think he has an ability to refresh, if I remember right. So, by no means, like, is this the extent of the bite. Yeah. Sal's gonna fucking die. Really? Oh my fucking god. Yep. Yeah, so the water rose the worst thing to keep as well, because of the knockback. I should have gone after lightning last. Yeah, see, that is getting fucking out of hand. And that's why I need to stop digging a hole back there. I need to go in. Yeah, that's not good. But yeah, Cactus, this was the song, sort of. Not technically. But this is near the song that they played at the Olympics. I'm gonna keep saying it, goddammit. I don't know why. So, I want you to just, like, literally think about the fact that this man's face somewhat is, like, 1 degree closer to the Olympics than he has any right to be. There he goes. Ain't it? I love his design. Spooky. There he goes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that attack. Yeah, no, he's fun. And it really just out of nowhere, too, because I love the fucking setup of they even get Jill in this battle pose and everything, and then just like, no, anyways, I am the government.
Thank you.
Angry Pope. Yeah. So, I can now bring that up now. So, yeah, Jill is fucking dead. Which is fucking hysterical, because they felt bad about it, and again, it like maybe is like cut content or this or that, but she's actually a DLC fight in 13 too. Because I guess I just wanted to rectify just ceasing her existence. I'm dead. Yeah.
Just
Cha! Yeah, get him, get the Pope. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Alright. Well, I know to focus water now. But, yeah, no. She's just a DLC fight in 13 too, so you can get her on your team if you want. If I remember right, she's a... I want to say she's actually a saboteur. You sure could. I gotta see it again. I love it. Owl boy. Yeah.
Please escape. I'll cover your retreat.
Why don't you leave, Jill? Or rather, take your leave. Humans have no business here.
What? Your eminence.
Bonk.
Magic?
It's so cheesy. Yeah. He's so whimsical too. He just kind of starts spinning around and like fucking twirling his little cape and shit.
People are not yours to use.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it was the assassination music. Also, his hair in the back, though, you can barely see it behind the veil, but it's kind of like fucking cuckoo. And so you know, Cactus, I am going to be exuding Bartandalus energy. My brand is the owl, so therefore I need to full on become. I need to become Bird God.
Let's see. You mean me? Oh, child, perish the thought. I am more than that.
That's right. I am the government.
I am Falsi. My name is Spartan.
So, I love it. Perfect.
Voice of the Sanctum and Lord Sovereign of the Cocoon Falsi.
Bleh.
Your kind feared the darkness, so we gave you light. You begged us for the
Oh. There we go. Just that's one way to usher and skip in the cutscene. Just an immediate break the sound barrier in my fucking belt. Mercy.
You, ignorant
Thanks.
of your place.
That was awful and I loved it. I'll get rid of that. The answer is steal Noah's credit card. Get revenge. Do what he has done unto you. I really need to just let him buff and just go. That's where I choked last time. I played it too safe because I forgot he could refresh everything. And I forgot all about his smile as well. That is a kill shot usually. He'll usually do that against you. When you really don't bloody want him to. And I did consider buying potions. But perish the thought indeed. I never even acknowledged that, actually, because I never really got an opportunity to. We haven't been at that part of the game yet. But, changing paradigms airborne is probably, like, the fastest thing to do. And that's a thing. It's a very slight mechanic, but it does exist. Why are you using Aqua Strike against the Ice one? I think his smile is actually just considered ruin damage. So I think it's considered magic, remarkably. But you get put in a really interesting predicament, though. With, like, forging a battle squad for this fight is really good. So the reason why it's actually really interesting is it does make you choose. It'd be different if you didn't have to play as Lightning, but because of the fact that you're stuck with Lightning, you're generally stuck with, like, okay, she could be the healer, so then do I want to be, like, Glass Cannony and do, like, Saz with a Synergist and, like, Fang? Or, like, Vanille, maybe? Because, like, Saboteur Vanille's neat and all, but, like, there's only so much she's going to be able to do. She has good magic damage, though. But you're kind of like, well, if I'm going to get fucking smacked by this many spells and this many, like, rotations of, like, attacks, I'm probably going to need a Sentinel. And if you need a Sentinel, then your choices are, well, do I take Fang or do I take Snow? And, you know, you take Fang, and it's like, okay, cool. But she doesn't have any bloody magic. And being as, like, you want to take out his heads, you're gonna want bloody magic. And her Saboteur is good, but it's not gonna do much. I don't think you're gonna... Okay, actually, no, you can slow all of them. So then, Fang's probably pretty good then. Yeah. And Snow just has better tank stats just in general and like better passives where he's out on the Sentinel 3. Not to mention he's got his Paladron weapon. The problem is I really want to just like straight up use Renew right now, but I'm gonna have to save it after fight kicks off more, but it's just a lot of like rotations and like having to like really keep up the pressure. And again, like there's a lot of reasons why it could have gotten out of Tanner's hands. But again, you just refresh me already. But like remember, I pretty much did not do any farming. I did like just every one of every enemy and like that's that. Just done. So the fact that Tanner like still needed to do a little bit of excess and like a little bit of like forward farming just to get like off the plane wing and stuff, you know, it's a lot. I don't know how well getting him staggered is gonna be. Oh, did you use Eidolons? I always try to avoid. I use Eidolon for that hard late game enemy that shall not be named because of the stagger mechanic involved, but I never really did. I never really saw Odin as like particularly great for this, unless I guess if you want to leave the water one. I don't see anything wrong with using Eidolon. It's just, you know, it's just like I don't want to test my luck with that, you know. But I guess they're also just as valid because it's just you can either do 2 renews or you can do a renew and an Eidolon, and I guess really if you're doing the Eidolon, you're really doing it correct. No. Talking about Eidolon's too much. If I can get like a quarter of the health, maybe half, that's pretty good. Fair enough. You do. I don't know if it revives them or not, though. I think they'll. I'm getting Kingdom Hearts Brain, and I think it just heals everybody. We're all gonna die. That was just an immediate emphatic, we're all gonna die. This is gonna fucking hurt so fucking. Thanks for using Metagard, I guess. Yeah, that's not fucking great. He's got Ruin Guy coming up. Oh, that hurt. When does he do his refresh? Or does he not? Is that just... I'm not saying any spoilers. Oh, Jesus. No, it does not. And it only worked as well as it did because Snow was on fucking Steel Guard. And Snow would have gotten juggled. Lightning barely got in the double hit box, but she kind of got a little bit of some double dip.
Follow my lead.
Oh, bollocks. You were saying, Cactus? Is this what it's like playing against Secretary of the Great Defense in fucking Guilty Gear? Because this is what it feels like. Get away from Snow, please. Dude, that fucking blows. Opposite. Why, because he's slow? Really? Wait. Why does he have bar? What? Not again. Oh, it's now we're all in the fucking brunt of it too. That's fine. It's all about staggering him at this point. I really just am so curious as to really what went down with Tanner on this fight. Oh. Sounds like he's having a good time then. Oh, he also cleanses his stagger bar. Oh, that's rotten. Snow's about to go down. Tasmite. No, real good. Well, why don't you take mercy on him then? He's a gold Dick Lewis guy, whatever. Really, you're gonna do baptism on him again? I am a birdman thing. I don't know what I am. I looked in the mirror today and I saw what the fuck is this on my forehead. Oh, I noticed a certain interesting tattoo on his forehead. That's an interesting logo. Where have I seen that before? Oh, I've called him Gold Dick because fucking Max kept on saying Gold Dick. He just kept on slipping and he couldn't recognize his name. Dude, you fucking suck. Fuck you. That's good. Sals needs a refresh anyways. I really desperately want to know. I know what video, actually. I know exactly how Tanner did this fight. He watched the Game Explain videos, and he probably followed them to a T. This fight in hard mode does look very fun. And I'm actually thoroughly curious. And that is a consistent amount of damage, actually. No, I'm dead. Wow. That's lucky that he somehow managed to go after Snow and not me. Wow. But yeah, it looks like that thing is just consistent damage, like, full stop. I don't even know how Lightning's honestly surviving that with 50 HP. Like, I don't know what the deal was with that. I wish he had bravery. I wish I wouldn't have got knocked up. I should be airborne, that should be fine. Yeah. Fuck off with this baptism in ruin, asshole. But yes, this is like the most notorious. God damn it. Couldn't even like slap me and get me to 240 again. I think it's just because of my defense points and this and that. But all it tells me is I need my health at max. So I mean, I didn't expect Martinos to even be able to like be yeah, 56. Like, you gotta proc that fast, otherwise that Baptism in Ruin, if it's not gonna go after Snow, like, that very well could just go on me, or if he's gonna use Ruin Go. And all my buffs are about to run out here in a second. Haste is about to run out, and that's gonna be fucking awful again. As long as I don't get staggered, and as long as, like, Snow and I are jumping, like, in corresponding time, I should be able to get it this time. I don't know if he's able to cleanse. I think I'm able to tell. I think he's staggered after in the middle of his thing, maybe. I don't know. I haven't really analyzed this fight for a while. But yeah, this is a really fun fight, and this is like very notorious, and this is a lot of like genuinely like the biggest fight where everyone started quitting playing this game. Beyond like if you didn't get past the beginning or whatever. I'm gonna find out what my answer. My controller. My controller. Hello. Good, that's great. Cactus and I were talking about hard mode mods. And I'm very tempted to do that or a randomizer. Oh, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. But I don't know. I sincerely doubt it, because of the way that the enemy scale is independent of you. So I doubted no level 1 was even possible, even in one.
Witness my power.
I can. I don't know if it'll actually work though. Hint hint, Skype boy. I mean, he was talking about the randomizer. The randomizer more or less just changes everything. And he was telling me that hard mode mod makes the stagger meter only cap at 600. Enemies have like 50% more HP. Fuck you very much. Your characters have less HP. He also told me that there's one of those, like, the level up thing is, like, changed, like, the mechanics of how it works or something. He sent me a link. It's on Skype. I'll have to look at it in a bit. Although, I am probably gonna end the stream after this boss, though. Which was the plan, but, Cactus invaded. And fucking threw me in the sandbar. The nodes for the... Okay. Well... That could be interesting, then. That could be infinite possibilities, honestly. But yeah, as long as, like, you do this cycle right here, like, you're pretty much invincible. I really don't know how I'm surviving, honestly, compared to what Tanner would have been doing. Because if I'm surviving with 59 HP, then I really don't know. Because that does not seem right. I should be surviving with a little bit more HP. And I would consider that magic damage. I guess, actually, it could be just Ultima damage, so I don't think you can defend against it. I think you just need to go with HP. Maybe just do broad defense, actually. I put elemental defense on lightning, that's what I did. Dude, you fucking suck. God damn it. He's like the THX fucking sound about to fucking go off. That was exactly what I was gonna say. I was gonna say he's gonna fucking wake up everybody's parents on these days. Oh, fucking dude. 51 HP now. I guess, you know what it really is down to, then? It's down to the way that I leveled Lightning, If I didn't cap her out, I would have had more... If I had capped her out, I would have had more HP than 51. But it just so happens that I capped her out in just the right way. But that's that. He's done. I'm glad I died to him at least once, just to show, like, just how devastating he is when he goes on manage like that. Because once he starts getting into the Aga phase, it's not great. Alright, Lightning, get the last save, girl. There you go. Lovely. Very good. Alright, so end of the stream. Everyone fuck off. Yeah, Crystarium expend a bloody lot at that. Whoa, I'm a boogie.
Fal'Cie running the sanctum.
Then, I guess it wasn't Eden controlling things after all.
As I said,
Bitch, I wasn't done.
Guess Fal'Cie don't go down as easy as the rest of us.
ease is not the issue. You have not fought to win. You should know quite well already the sure way of dispatching our kind. Ragnarok.
Go!
What's Ragnarok? Ah! Ah! Ah!
Pitiful Lassie, you've forgotten your focus. Ragnarok is the beast one of you must become in order to lay waste to Cocoon. You have had the dream. One among you will become that monstrosity. Defeat Orphan and destroy.
Popcorn too good.
The font of Eden's power.
He's got a dapper suit though.
With strength, and Eden in turn sustains you and the rest of our kind. Destroy Orphan, and you'll release a force such as this world has never seen. Cocoon will be torn asunder.
So if I did that, destroyed Orphan,
God, he's such a fucking ass.
so what?
I can't be fucked the walk
Who
around.
says it has to be?
Hey, have you seen this girl?
Asked us to save Cocoon before she turned to crystal.
It's me, Cypher from Kingdom Hearts 2, with this struggle trophy.
Sarah was trying to tell us how to complete our focus, and we have...
Allow me to help you see the truth of things. The moment you arrived, your friend wept crystal tears. This was because her focus required that you be brought together. That girl did nothing but assemble the tools for Cocoon's destruction.
God, he looks like Jesse Ventura.
Did it never occur to you? Or did you simply refuse to countenance the thought? If you will not face the truth, then face the peril of your plight.
Burn. Cactus, get in.
Run, let's see. See how stark reality is.
Get inside of my bird body. I don't know where the fuck I'm going, but get in. Anyways, there goes the government.
This is bad. The yoke's jammed. Knew it was a trap.
Something's coming.
Hope, what the fuck? Oh no! He's back!
Hang on!
Aren't you glad he's still alive after being, like, literally blasted? That's because he's important.
The hell kind of ship is this? Fighting on its own?
That was,
Clever, aren't you?
that's Yag. That's Lunafreya's brother guy. He shows up, he gets shot, and now he's back. There's really not really any deeper, like, thing other than he's just kind of the general. Now, this is a little weird. very smooth. Okay. The ships are dime a dozen. Don't act like that's anything out of the ordinary. You know we're going to Noah's house, right? Here we go. That's Noah's apartment. I hate that you have the same damn joke. God damn it. You're the red-shirt bird. No, I don't think I would save. I think I'd rather fight Bartolomew's again. This area sucks.
Where are we?
5 guesses as to why.
Pulse? What, you mean like Odin vestige? Something like that. It's close to Eden.
Yeah, well, what I don't understand is after the purge and all that Lassie paranoia, why keep a chunk of pulse under the floorboards?
Is this what the Primarch wanted us to see?
A place for Lassie to accept their fate.
Do you really think our focus is what Daisley said it is?
Would the Pope lie to you, Hope?
You mean become Ragnarok?
He is the
Destroy
Pope.
the Foul CE. Shot at Cocoon. That's what the vision's telling us.
You can't prove that.
So, back to square one. Out of luck.
Mr. Hero! Cocoon calling snow!
It's almost like Daisley wants it to be true.
Seems that way.
What are you, Johnny
Sure didn't mind
Joestar?
explaining it. Here's your focus on the silver platter.
But that doesn't make sense. I don't get it. Why would a Cocoon Fal'Cie want to destroy Cocoon?
Maybe it's a Fal'Cie thing.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Some grand design we just don't understand.
Hope, please.
Hey, Snow, nothing from you?
Damn.
Huh? So, this way?
I don't think I can disagree with that take. So, this area fucking sucks.
So gathering of the tools for destruction turned you to crystal.
Well, it's better than her being a sieve. See? Don't need a fucking jump button. Maybe there's a civilian in one of these subways. We are not in a subway despite the fact that it literally looks like every subway. It's complicated. But it is ostensibly and functionally just a subway. Or a sewer.
Wish I could say it was my piloting skills that saved it. Truth is, the ship hadn't grown flames.
Yeah, and that's kind of why the area sucks. And I'll just spoil it and just say, okay, that's not that fucking happening. Does it actually cost money to do this? No. So, the area sucks, because it actually brings back some older enemies. Okay, I guess it's just lightning as a party leader. What did I get that's new? Umbra? I fucking equipped it. What do you mean it's new? Did I get Destroyer? Yeah, very good. Nothing. Yeah, big bad boy. Love him. I was very taken with his design when I first played it. Especially from like all the heals of 10, you know? which wasn't like the most, I don't know, graphically impressive game, especially when it came to bosses. And naturally, like, if I'm gonna have to play the battle of, like, what's cooler looking, Bayonetta-like angels, or, like, Final Form Sephiroth just being an angry man, Bayonetta angels. Ugh. Alright, no medic for you, girl. Alright. Persephone's not bad. I don't know why that's in your Ravager tree. Okay, no. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh, Jeopardize is fun, if I remember right. Yes. Yeah, no, his design's great. And he lives up to, like, so this asshole is, like, the one that fucking got somebody stuck on this boss for X amount of time. Like, he very much so lives up to, like, an intimidating foe. I just want to give access to my party again, and I'm gonna end the stream here. Fucking... the Vanga bus is bouncing. The subway station is trouncing. The sewer system's louncing.
Don't believe everything a Falsey says. He's telling us our folk. He could be lying. We should listen to Sarah, not some Falsey.
That was literally not following the subtitles even remotely. And he says, the Falsey Bartandalus. Like, as if he even knows who the fuck Bartandalus is. Okay, so once fucking more with feeling. There is nothing back there.
Yeah, I gotta apologize. Looks like I was wrong.
I don't know how to tie my shoes.
Sarah's focus. Not like you to second guess yourself.
No, even heroes make mistakes.
What the fuck? Why is it painting the black?
What about your plan to protect Cocoon? Either way, your faith in Sarah was strong. That strength got you this far.
It was all wrong.
Yeah. You tried so hard to convince us that you even fooled yourself. You've been a total idiot. But still... it saved me. You trusted Sarah. Let that faith drive you. It even made me want to believe.
She's happy. Oh dear. Snow, are you becoming a Disney princess?
Wouldn't be... I mean... those were just legends, right?
What?
I want to say we're close to Eden, but it's hard to be sure.
Oh, sweetie, you are nowhere near Eden. Eden's a fun area. I say that. And then I immediately go, oh no, when I'm gonna get there. So, might want to rescind that one. This is Noah's apartment. Smells like pizza and stinky in here.
I can't believe we're still in Cocoon.
It's kind of creepy.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Wait, what is this party member? What the hell? So, this is what I was saying about an enemy that's coming back. Wow, why do you even remember that? You're right, though. I don't even think I did Sentinel parties in 13-2. And if I did, I'm trying to think of, oh, I might have done, I might have done the Orochu. And I think I would have gotten, like, I would have gotten DLC Sentinels, and we'll just leave it at that. And I'm sure you can probably fill in the blank on whomst that is. Vanille, you need to do better. I was really bad at 13-2 as far as, like, really utilizing all the monsters to their best.
Be careful.
Oh, no, I use Silver Chocobo. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I forgot all about that. Red, blue, green. Yep. Yep. Yeah, no, I had a level 99 Silver Chocobo. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Change of plan.
Matador. 90 chain of gauge resistance. Why? I mean, I'm gonna be playing 13-2 after I'm done with 13, so you know. I got them all working on my computer, so we're gonna go from 13 to 13-2 and lightning returns. So, I suppose buckle up for that. We're keeping a pretty good pace, though. I mean, this is the third stream that I've done, and we already just now passed Bartandalas. Somebody crashed my game the minute I was about to walk through the fucking door and fight Bartandalas, and I had to do, like, half of the fucking, Pope Mobile again. He knows who he is. I do remember the Goblin, though. I can't recall exactly. I know his design, so maybe it's just the design that I'm remembering. But I do remember watching YouTube videos and seeing all the hubbub. Nice. Honk. There it is. Yeah, that was that's right. That's right. His limit break is the fucking is the buff. So yes, I have had him. Yeah, because I needed him for the DLC fights. Yeah. No, I remember that. I did that. I had him against Gilgamesh, and who the fuck knows else, honestly. I know I had the little Orochi, the little seedling.
The Falsi, who made their home on Grand Pulse, were afraid of invasion from the outside. As part of their battle preparations,
Doesn't want you to break the game.
living weapons, and they stored those weapons in arms.
Yeah.
And they hid the arms all over the world.
Everyone on Grand
Whatever
Pulse is
the
legend.
giant grass angry monster that gives you the growth egg in 13 is. The sapling that it spawned.
Most of us never believed in it. A few people tried
Mhm.
searching. They never found a thing.
Oh, true then, yeah.
Who'd have thought to look on Cocoon?
Right under our noses. Some secret they kept. Those Sanctum guys, what are they up to?
The story's not done. There's more.
They used to say the Arks had a more practical purpose.
Really?
Yeah, to force Lassie to master their shiny new powers.
Okay, so I get it. Daisley's goal is to forge us into stronger weapons. Right.
Not Seath, but monsters all the same.
Think of it as training for
Thanks,
fighting.
Az.
Bert's right.
Wait, what was that?
Robots here we come.
These guys.
Fun times.
Over there. We gotta keep moving.
God, now you got me thinking all those super rare enemies. I fucked up. I was like, man, I'll just go a little bit further. Yeah. No. Save point said, I don't think so. Okay, first of all, stop that. Second of all, yeah, we can roll with that, that's fine. Why not? Change it up every so often. What the hell? Okay, so how long will you till you get haste, dear? Oh fucking hell, that's right. Because that's not her primary role, it's fucking dumbass expensive. Yeah. Well, that's not great. It's not terrible though. I can finally make Finial her real role that she should always been. A commando. Finally. The fuck? Fair enough. I guess that's that explanation. And I kind of like the song now that I'm hearing more of it instead of like the first 5 seconds because I usually skip it on the soundtrack. And that's the part that I was used to. Lovely. Alright, let's see if I can't flag down the save point. Toot. Lovely. I have no idea what my teammates even are. Okay, did I even get a new store? Yeah, so you get paint for being good, okay. Yeah, we got all the things, we didn't miss anything. Oh, I can't wait to talk to you about fucking upgrading weapons in this, by the way. Because there's gonna be some fucking conversations to be had about upgrades. Oh, Dutch knows. Dutch knows the fucking chaos of this game. And 13-2 for that matter. I get jurors so out on that. What was the one I got from Guy? I got Redos, right? Yeah, so I only got 8K for free. That's still not horrible. Now we are getting to the point where the game is just like doo-doo daddy. Because, yes, anybody can be anything now. So Lightning can be a fucking Sentinel. Lightning can be a fucking Saboteur. Yeah. And because of that, the game is going to treat you like, well, like it should, that you have the keys to the kingdom, and you really do. The big issue with that is, like, you really don't have the XP to expend on those theoretical advantages that you have now. Can I even change my party leader? Oh, nice. Everyone's 3 favorite characters. Tie my shoes, Sass, please. 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 Hello? 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 You wanna crash my game? Is that... Oh, bitch! She's like, this is fucking getting out of hand. Oh my god. They don't even, like, acknowledge the fact that you're allowed to change your party leader. They just say, no, 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 no. When you're on the ship, and now they're just like, no, it's fine. Alright. Well, it's fun. Let's cut on. Yes. No, no, no. Alright. That was fun. Oh, that was very unpleasant because of the inconvenience thanks to chili cheese fry kernel. Trying to figure out like where I even want to try to get to till the next stream is going to be unpleasant. I'm really kind of at a crossroads as far as all that's concerned. I have an idea where we're going to stop. And it's a certain big location. But who knows? I'll probably get more mush gush because now we're getting that much closer to the infamous open world area. And thus, I'll be able to recant all the feels and all the vibes and all that good stuff. You have YouTube and your Twitch subscription? No. But I am going to do that. You're right to remind me of that. I was going to have to post a link on that. I'm probably going to like have to put that on my title card or something like, hey, they're being archived. And I suppose anybody that's watching this post-humorously is like, yeah, post-humorously, that's the term, yep. But yeah, I'll figure all that out. That's a fair point. I already put 2 of them in a playlist. They should be fun. I'm still inclined to want to mess around with audio and figure out all that. I'm probably going to have to do some virtual cable MacGuffining to get that all squared away because of the PC reinstallation. So, not looking forward to it, but I'm sure I'll get it done. I'm kind of looking forward to 13.2 now. Which is bad. Well,
my God.
I was gonna say it's bad to say.
I've hit the
Thank you for following. I was gonna say I'm surprised you didn't do that earlier. I thought that you would have done that when you first joined, but fair enough. Oh, fighting words. 13's better. I do like 13 too, though. That's been a big thing because I've been having to show so many people the 13 trilogy at long fucking last because naturally it's like essentially my personality trait of hi, nice to meet you, I'm Athena, like Final Fantasy 13. See, I want to go up the bat for fucking Lightning Returns because even I myself have been like unnecessarily cruel towards it, so who knows, maybe when I fucking finally get around to it, I'll be like, you know, it's fine. I still like Lightning Returns. There's stuff in it that I like. There's stuff in it I don't like. I've been making fun of, like, the whole, you have to fucking spend time in the fucking, the labyrinth to open door. And that's still, like, a pretty good indicative thing to, like, explain to anybody, like, how the time mechanic works and, like, how perhaps strange some of the, stuff works. And I talked about it in the last stream about, like, how the extinction of the monsters works and, you know, this, that, and everything. But that's, you know, outside of here, we're certainly going to get to that point. I am damn glad that I finally got the part handle it, though. Lovely. Well, see, if you like the extinction mechanic, then at that rate, you might as well just play Final Fantasy XIII. You might as well play, yeah, Final Fantasy XIII, Lightning Returns. You might as well play Final Fantasy X too. Or is that 10? Oversouling is in 10 too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the same mechanic like I told you about Extinction's Cactus. It's just, if you fight enough enemies in 10-2, they, show up with a, like, big boof. And after you get the big boof, I believe they show up... I don't even remember what the bloody reward is for oversouling, come to think of it. I know it's a component to trophies. I know it's a component to... It wasn't just the bestiary, was it? I know you have to do something involving getting certain monsters on your team and then leveling up like at least 5 times and they become an Eidolon. I know that. I really actually can't remember the practical purpose behind oversouling aside from just, that's a lot of money. Yeah. Don't you, when you start that, don't you, like, actually just, like, start with Brother as a creature in the creature creator? Increase your words, higher chances for air jobs, yeah. See, why do you even know about Brother? God damn it. I remember him being very comical. I remember him having a couple fail states where, like, he'll just trip and, like, throw a grenade or something. But, no, Brother's fun. I'm really fucking dreading this area. I don't like the Arc. Arc's probably, like, the weakest part of 13. I'd even go as far as to say, like, weaker than the fucking prologue. I was gonna say I'm ending the stream right now anyway, so you're fine. But yeah, I don't know. It's exciting. I'm sure immediately I'm worried about poor Nay with the Saz scene. I'm sure whenever she inevitably catches up on all this, oh, she's gonna be having a time. Ay. Fucking musicals, chili cheese fries, chili dogs, yum! And fucking crashing my game. I feel like that's the most indicative thing. This is the elevator's master, decline indeed. Fuck me. God damn it.